This is
ThoughtCrimes.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are tonight's entertainment. I only have one question.
Who the fuck you think you fucking with? I run shit here. You just live here.
I want to sing y'all a brand new song I just wrote called Don't Trust Them New Niggas Over There.
Don't be a Negro, be my nigga. All right, help me out.
Hold on. I ain't nobody's nigga.
Well, I mean, you somebody's nigga wearing this nigga top.
Bitch ain't no legend. I'm the legend in this motherfucker. You can't be no legend and you tired fucking this old. This motherfucker just call somebody a legend. Oh.
We'll do it live. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
I ain't scared of you motherfuckers.
and this is
ThoughtCrimes.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are tonight's entertainment. I only have one question.
Who the fuck you think you fucking with? I run shit here. You just live here.
I want to sing y'all a brand new song I just wrote called Don't Trust Them New Niggas Over There.
Don't be a Negro, be my nigga. All right, help me out.
Hold on. I ain't nobody's nigga.
Well, I mean, you somebody's nigga wearing this nigga top.
Bitch ain't no legend. I'm the legend in this motherfucker. You can't be no legend and you tired fucking this old. This motherfucker just call somebody a legend. Oh.
We'll do it live. We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
I ain't scared of you motherfuckers.
What business are you in?
I make my bread and butter. I'm pushing.
What business are you in?
I make my bread and butter. I'm pushing. I'm pushing. I'm pushing. I'm pushing.
What business are you in?
I make my bread and butter.
Welcome to ThoughtCrimes, baby. Welcome to ThoughtCrimes, baby. This is your girl, Sincere. What's up?
Hey, yo, of course, this is your man, Prince Solomon, in the building.
And we're here to discuss, basically, the heavyweight fight, Jay-Z versus Drake. 2 years in the making, we've been talking about the streaming wars behind Drake, behind Jay-Z, and also Kanye West. We told y'all about this 2 years ago.
I want to say correction, actually.
Over 2 years ago.
Yeah, hold on. Let me fix the sound here. All right, y'all. Now, look, shouts out to my baby Sin. This is Sincere Ignorance. But no, folks, we told y'all niggas before, like 3.5 years ago, and then on my channel alone, I told you niggas 4 or 5 years ago about this shit. Niggas thought I was crazy. Niggas thought both Sin and I was some fucking cokeheads. And we told y'all this was the final match. We told y'all this was the final countdown. Fuck all the little Tekashi shit. Fuck all the Roach shit. Fuck all you dusty New York niggas with your little Project Pat fight. Fuck you little Southern niggas with your little roach-infested cereal fights. We told y'all about the two-head bitches that were about to clash with each other, and that was Drake and Jay-Z. And we told y'all niggas eons ago, and people thought we was goddamn crazy.
And I'm glad the new other people in the hip-hop media are finally catching up, you know.
Just slow asses.
Y'all really fucking slow.
Short school bus ass niggas.
Y'all was telling people there was much to do about nothing, and we told y'all it was an industry war going on. Jay versus Ye. Jay and Ye versus Drake. And everybody was like, I ain't nothing, it's just the music.
Oh yeah, right? Right, we was just telling y'all niggas not too long ago, we gonna make y'all niggas kiss the ring on that one. We called this shit. Now all of a sudden everybody reporting like that. Oh, yeah, we knew about this. Yeah, shut your stuttering ass up, niggas.
And also,
you gerbil face bitches. God damn it, we told y'all, man. This is that real shit. This is that heavyweight fight right now. Jay-Z come out there with his used Cadillac car salesman suit, looking like somebody's auntie. God damn. And that nigga went in that studio. Let's just put that out. That nigga went in that studio and rewrote that fucking verse, and he gave Chief Keef the lookout pass. Cause he don't fuck with that Tekashi shit. Jay-Z a old New York dinosaur nigga. All you old New York niggas co-signing Tekashi, you're looking funny right now. You notice Hov ain't shout that motherfucker out. He said, I'm gonna shout out Chief Keef. Alright? So we told y'all niggas from day one. Let me drop some fucking lies. We told y'all niggas from day one that this was a fight between Drake and Jay-Z. Y'all niggas talking about Big Sean and Kanye West and his fucking mother. Now there's a three-way bout to this. Jay-Z and Kanye West, they all on some frenemy shit, but they both don't fuck with Jake.
Sounds about right. You know, they both aren't fucking with they both aren't fucking with Drake, and that's why he's the first one that they're trying to get out. We told you the whole industry was after Drake, and we already told y'all that the streaming war is music war. For people who are trying to say more like streaming wars, no, the music is music too. Music is directly connected to what's going on between Tidal, Spotify, and iTunes. It's a bloody battle to reign supreme. Some people are saying that Jay-Z is jealous of Drake. No, I wouldn't say that. I would say Kanye is more jealous of Drake. For Jay-Z, this is all business. You know, for Jay-Z, it's about having an issue with people who would rather work with other entities than him. It's more of a, you could say, a ego tripping thing. Some may say, well, who cares if Drake want to work with iTunes or whatever, you know, Jay? You didn't go straight into the whole black thing at the time when Dame was saying it, so, you know, why are you trying to cripple this man or get rid of him for wanting to go through his own path? That one can make that argument, but it's just a power play what's going on with Jay-Z and with Drake, as we already stated. And it's a heavyweight fight, though. This is the climax of the fight. People are waiting to see what Drake will do on his Scorpio album. You know, people are waiting to see what he's going to bring to this fight. A lot of people feel that Drake is too green in the ears to really be able to take down a Jay-Z and even a crazy Kanye. So out of the streaming wars in this fight, Drake may be the first one to be put in the casket. We shall see.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna get straight off into this because these two niggas have been dancing around for a long fucking time. And while niggas wanted to report on the other shit about the subliminals between Drake and big sleepy ass Sean, fuck that shit. We didn't give a fuck about that shit. We focused on the heavyweight bout and we didn't give a fuck about the undercard matches, alright? We told y'all 3, 4, 5 years ago that Drake and Jay-Z have been having a war with each other, and these niggas have been dancing around. And look, Pusha T cracked the code. He cracked the code on Drake, and what he did, he basically put the other part of the half nigga in the casket. And it was the OVO Summer Massacre of 2018. And a lot of people have been coming after Drake and they haven't been able to crack the nigga code. At least the half nigga code. But we get a dark-skinned nigga from Virginia, one half of the dynamic duo known as the Clips, and he gets in there and baby, he steps his foot off in that boy's blackface having ass, right? And then guess what? Jay-Z comes out and he's like, you know what? I don't need a Meek Mill to do this shit. I'm gonna go ahead and ride on you with my wife in the video. Alright, that fucking verse was too goddamn relevant to contemporary times for all of a sudden that to have been recorded a year and a half ago. Come on, Hov, nigga. You're a magician rapper. You went in there immediately and you cooked up some shit with your auntie haircut having ass. Alright, so that's what we're going to be talking about. We are going to open the phone lines. We won't let folks call in, but we told you bitches here first on Thought Crimes when niggas thought we was making up shit. Remember people thought we was making up shit?
I remember when we did about the industry coming after Jay-Z, when we were talking about Apple and Spotify versus Jay-Z. We talked about that before anybody else, and a lot of people didn't get it. Then we talked about how a lot of other people in the industry was gunning for Drake. We talked about Jay-Z and also other entities that are trying to get rid of this nigga.
Ah, man.
You know, and as we said it again, like I don't know if the whole thing about Jay-Z being completely on the right side. We already told you there's no good guys in this industry. You know, some may say Jay-Z may have had an issue with what Dame was doing, what Jay Prince was doing back in the day when they was trying to start a black distribution company. So I don't know if Jay-Z's all in the right, but they're pushing that black spot, black shit, black, all black, everything. We'll see if it's all fake or true at the end of the day. Now you have Drizzy Drake here, who a lot of people have an issue with him because he does come off more green. He's from Canada. He's half white. He's also, that white side is Italian Jew. And then on top of that, people feel he hasn't put anybody on. And we talked about that before anybody else came to that conclusion as to why that has been a big mistake by Drake. When you don't create and build relationships, when you on that no new friends shit, you are going to be by yourself. Now, if he comes out of this though, with his album being fire, with his streaming sales being fire, and he comes out of this being his own man, meaning not being under the nuts of a Birdman or a Jay Prince, if he could find his way also beyond having victory with his sales, and also be able to get at Pusha T, Kanye, and Jay-Z in a lyrical battle, even if he lose, but he comes off as if he put out a lot of fire tracks, he will still win because he's going after, I mean, he's had to go against giants in hip-hop, so people will still give him that win. It's just about how savvy is this dude really is. Is he really savvy, or is he what Jay-Z, Pusha, and even Kanye have characterized him as? Too green, too young, not really as strategic as he claimed himself to be. I'm the boss, we're bosses. I don't know about this nigga Drake. So we'll see which one he proves himself to be. Is Drake gonna prove himself to be a boss, or is he gonna prove himself to be someone who was over his head when he's challenged Jay-Z 2 years ago?
Look, y'all, we said it here. Now all the commentators, all the little commentators with their little $1.59 microphones running around talking into the computer. All right, they talking about, oh man, you know, Jay-Z took a, well, you know, this is what I said. Fuck what you said, nigga. We called that shit before. We told everybody, fuck the little shit. Fuck the ad-libbing shit. Niggas talking about a control verse. Nigga, look what's going on with Jay-Z and Drake. We told y'all about this shit eons ago, and it spreads off. Look, man, Pusha T ain't no slick nigga. He ain't no slick nigga. Nigga, you didn't reference Jay-Z all through your fucking campaign against Drake, nigga. Now, if you a real G, and you sitting there, you trying to figure this shit out, you like, wait a minute, somebody else is in the room, goddammit. You know when somebody else is in the room, when there's one nigga in the room attacking you, but you feel a motherfucker's in the room. And Jay-Z was the motherfucker in the room. That nigga came out there with that open shirt in that video with his wife, with them no Russell Simmons socks having ass ankle of his.
And that auntie jacket he had on.
Come on, bro. Think about it, and Jay-Z can always throw it out there like, yo, let's get him up out of here. He blackface. We did the story of OJ. I gave y'all 444. We own our woke shit. They just had a woke trilogy tour. You had Lemonade. You had Seat at the Round Table with Solar, what's her name?
Solange.
Solar Eclipse's ass. And then you had Jay-Z come through with his 444. All right, so he can already go back and lean. He can lean on the black shit. You saw the damn video, y'all. The nigga was leaning all on the black girl magic shit. Him and Beyonce effectively executed the black girl magic shit better than Drake did with his Nice for What video, with his All Lives Matter, Black Lives Matter video.
Look, this is what I want to know from the audience. We've been talking about this for over 3 years now in hip-hop news.
Well, you might want to stretch that to 4 or 5 years, baby.
No, I said more than 3 years.
Yeah. Okay, you said more.
Yeah.
All right.
So
I didn't see the contract.
What I want to know from everybody in the chat room, I want to know, who are you putting your money on
in this heavyweight fight?
Not who you rock with. I mean, I don't give a fuck about that. I know some people rock with Drake, some people rock with neither, some people rock with Jay. But who do you rock with in this heavyweight fight? Do you think Drake is going to get knocked the fuck out? Or are you thinking that Jay-Z is going to be knocked out? Tell me right now, who do you think is going to win this heavyweight fight?
Y'all think old man Sean Carter about to pull a hamstring? Y'all think he gonna CP3 in a very critical game? We told you niggas. And I'm gonna keep waving my napkin at you motherfuckers because we said it before and we'll say it again. People be thinking like, yo, who the fuck is Star Crimes, man? Y'all niggas making up shit. Y'all ain't got no connections. Y'all don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. And then guess what? We got niggas going through all of our videos saying, God damn, man, y'all called this shit.
And this is something very important to say. Kanye versus Jay-Z is after Drake. That means if Drake is out for the count, if Drake get put in the casket, then we're moving forward to Jay-Z versus Kanye West.
Technically, it's still family business.
Yeah, right now, there's no Jay-Z versus Kanye West in totality because both niggas are after Drake's head.
Come on, man.
So, until Drake is taken out, there is no Jay-Z versus Kanye until Drake is taken care of.
Both of them want a piece of new booty. Jay-Z and Kanye West acting like prisoners right now, and Drake the new booty in the yard. Drake, nigga, because from what we've been told, nigga, you frequent YouTube, nigga. Your ass be vein searching. So, since many of you industry niggas like to catch our live streams, we're gonna drop some Funkmaster flaky, ashy beard flakes on this shit today.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So, since y'all like to listen, Drake, I want to say this, nigga, because I don't have to be laid up and talking to you and shit, nigga. One of your little OVO roach carrying weed niggas will get this shit back to you. Nigga, you better go all out on this fucking Scorpion album. All right? Fuck what the principal niggas saying, nigga. Now, you just had Jay-Z come at your head publicly. Jay-Z ain't even had to stand in a state property video. All right? Him and his woman just had a honeymoon video on your ass, nigga. You better come back on this fucking Scorpion album. This shit better have some stingers on there, nigga. Some people saying, oh, you restructured your little diss track, and we got partners. We heard people that said they heard the track, nigga. From what I heard, you was snapping on the fucking track, nigga. I heard you was out of character. I heard you was acting dark skin on the track, my nigga. So you better get in there. You better go find the other side of your blackness, nigga, and you better come out there and spray on everybody. Because now Drake basically here is getting cooked. And Jay-Z has said this, look, nigga, I ordered the fucking hit. All right?
And when we told y'all niggas, Jay-Z ordered this fucking hit, some of y'all was looking at us like we're crazy, but I'm like, we don't be, making shit up. I know sometimes we do our parody shit, but we always inject truth in that as well. And we told y'all this heavyweight fight was going to happen, this title fight was going to happen. So again, I'm gonna tell you how this show is structured. It's going to be who you have your money on, Jay-Z or Drake. Then we're going to go into a secondary process of 3 options when it comes with Jay-Z versus Kanye. Do you think either A, Kanye and Jay-Z gonna make up? There's gonna be some type of reunion? They're gonna put their beef aside? Or do you think Jay-Z is going to decapitate Kanye West? Or do you think Kanye is going to decapitate Jay-Z? Now that's the second half of the show. The first part is the Jay-Z versus Drake, because we want to know what y'all think. Do you think Jay-Z is going to put that boy in the coffin?
Get over here!
Do you think Drake has a chance to make an upset?
And more chewing for your head top. So
yo, you gotta be real about this now. And we saying this live, Drake. To any of you Drake fans, if y'all want to tag the motherfucker in this shit, we saying this here live on Thought Crimes. Drake, you better fight, motherfucker. You better get out there and you better fight like goddamn Tina Turner, motherfucker. Your ass better get out there and get on some Farrah Fawcett burning bad shit, Lifetime shit, nigga, and you better fight back. Nigga, you better pick these niggas off one by goddamn one. You better go after Pusha T. Fuck the mixtape he about to drop, nigga. You better go after Jay-Z. You need to drag everybody. You need to drag the women and children in this shit as well, nigga. Let's go ahead and get the shit out there. You're talking about free smoke, nigga. We want all the smoke, nigga. Drake, June 29th is your day, nigga. Half, nigga, this is your Juneteenth. Your Juneteenth is June 29th, nigga. Relieve yourself. All right, nigga? Because all summer, you ain't got nothing but bad publicity.
Bad press during the summer over allegations.
Nigga, where's that Drake at?
Bad press during the summer over allegations.
Drake, we talking to you, nigga. One more time, Sin. Let me hit it one more time.
Bad press during the summer over allegations.
Nigga, where's that Drake at, nigga?
Also, nigga, where's your infrastructure? Because another thing, Jay-Z is setting up a whole squad against you, man. You want to know why J. Cole backtracked off of the little fuckity fucks? He backtracked because his commanding officer told him to. Jay-Z shouting out Keith Chief, having Cole talk to Lil Pump, everybody using Thugger. They are putting a lot of the people that's on that chessboard under the commander-in-chief, Jay-Z.
Oh, man.
Jay-Z is putting people against you, and to be honest, man, Drake, you did it to yourself, boy. Not because Jay-Z's all in the right, because we told y'all there's no good guys in this industry. But when you're on an island by yourself, partly due to by your own design of wanting to be the flashy nigga by yourself, you get put in a casket by yourself. So you better draw up some support. You better get some niggas on your side. You better do something, Drake, because there's a lot of moves being placed in your face, behind your back.
Smoke something, bitch.
Jay-Z is showing his power, saying, look how much I have behind me. I have culture behind me. I'm getting these little niggas behind me too.
Holla.
Everyone is standing behind me. I got infrastructure. I got title. Whether you like it or not, I got title. I'm my own boss. Now, Drake, musically, whether people like your music or not, you have stood on a legacy where you can say, well, musically and popularity of being a trendsetter, and even though while being a thief as well.
Oh, man.
You could say musically, man, I stood up there next to Jay-Z. I stood up there in pop culture, but do you have an infrastructure, and can you move people to back you in this heavyweight title fight against Jay-Z? Jay-Z's already moved the pieces behind him. Even niggas who had issues with Jay-Z, this is important, niggas who have issues with Jay-Z, like Kanye West, have also put in support to take your head off.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Where you going with this, man?
Where you going, Drake? Fuck everything else, y'all. See, cause some of y'all rap fans, I'm gonna be honest, rap fans are stupid. We ain't even talking to the rap fans. We talking to the industry niggas that listen. We talking to the OVO camp. Nigga, you just had an OVO massacre of 2018. All right?
Jay-Z, jump ship.
Jay-Z walking around looking like my auntie stunting on you. And unfortunately, Drake, you got in that no new friends shit, so guess what? You ain't got no friends right now. And even your associates are kind of silent right now. They say, I'm gonna wait till all this play out.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
And you gotta look at it like this, Drake. You immigrated from Canada. You should have shook hands more than anybody else. You should have been embedded into the culture. So a lot of y'all niggas talking about it ain't that serious, nigga. It's entertainment. It's a boxing match, and we calling the fight for what it is. The fix is in. If Drake come here on some light-skinned Keith Sweat shit, it's over for that boy. Now you done had Jay-Z, who is all-encompassing of the culture right now. All-encompassing. He's the final form of niggatry when it comes to that space. And he just flexed. And a lot of slow-talking niggas, a lot of slow-talking hip-hop commentators got it wrong all this time. So that's what we saying right now. Drake, your ass better come out swinging, motherfucker.
You even got the media, hip-hop media, that's a part of Jay-Z's camp. Let's be real. Like, Jay-Z is being...
He's a media darling.
Look, he got the Breakfast Club.
Ooh.
You got one of his buddies, one of his other heads of leadership in hip-hop, Diddy. Have people sign on the revolt.
He got Charlamagne the God, two-tone nigga speaking on his behalf, an ambassador of Rock Nation.
You got Joe Budden.
Come on.
Also under Revolt TV. I'm just saying that Jay-Z is moving pieces, Drake. And unfortunately, you haven't. You got caught off guard. Let's be honest. You got caught off guard with Pusha T.
You got caught with your pants down.
I don't know, man. I don't know how you gonna get out of this if you aren't creating an army. Jay-Z created an army. He patched up most of his bad relationships. People signed to the Rock Nation that used to have issues with him. He's moving.
Drake, they getting you the fuck up out of here, nigga. You being evicted like a full-blooded nigga. Also, you gotta look at it like this, Drake. Look at a situation like this. You had Future, right? Future had a problem with Jay-Z.
Yes,
the nigga
did.
just did another song with Drake. I mean,
Jay-Z, yeah.
All right.
Future had an issue with Jay-Z. Now, did he choose you, Drake? No.
You a Scorpio nigga.
You want to know why he didn't choose you, Drake? You want to know why Future chose Jay-Z? Because Jay-Z's organized. This is when organization is very important. Riri didn't choose you. Future didn't choose you. I don't know what the fuck that was, but automatic gunshots. But
yeah.
Migos on the fence. But Jay-Z shouting them out, so Migos will leave too. If you get your head decapitated publicly, Migos gonna be moving on. People have already chose sides.
Nigga, they already moving away from you, nigga. Nicki Minaj sitting on her plastic cheeks. She shouted out Jay-Z on the Barbie Tings. He's still the king. Jay-Z still the king. I gun buck the bitch, uncuff the bitch, gun tuck the bitch.
Your girl Nicki Plastic Cheek Cakes.
Come on, Drizzy Drake.
She chose Jay-Z over you. That gotta hurt.
Nigga,
that gotta hurt.
Nigga, is it true that you calling up YouTube niggas? The fuck is wrong with you, Drake? Get your half black ass out there and fight. The fuck you calling up YouTube niggas for? Don't nobody want to hear what a YouTube baby nigga gotta say. Nigga want to hear some bars. You better drop that 6-Day God Theory album. 7 days. The Don Illuminati out of Canada, nigga. Immigration style. Talk to the Prime Minister, nigga. Get your half black ass out there and fight, nigga. Before they wrap your ass up out here. In these streets, nigga. You looking real suspect.
Nicki put her album back to August. You wanna know why, Drake? Because she chose Jay-Z over you. She got out the way.
Lord, give me a sign.
She got out the way. She might have her career intact. We don't know.
Lord,
but
give me a sign.
We do know she got the fuck out of the way and she showed her loyalty.
What?
To Jay-Z.
Come on, man. Drake, who you got in your corner, nigga? You all on Instagram talking about don't nobody know what I'm going through. You're calling YouTube niggas. I can tell you right now, your strategy is flawed, nigga. Get your ass out there.
You don't have the West Side. West Side is neutral into this, although there are a lot of parties that actually lean towards Jay-Z. If we're talking about TDE, we talk about Kendrick just based on the culture aspect. But they got their own partnership out there in the West. Dr. Dre, Jimmy Iovine, Snoop Dogg, Ice Cube. They got their own thing going on that side. So it's neutral. They're not behind you, Drake. So you basically all by yourself. Which is why, I mean, that no friends shit from that single is even becoming more clear and clear that you wasn't ready for this shit.
You know what, Drake? Jay-Z got all his niggas standing behind him like Verizon Wireless. Nigga, you standing behind Jay Prince at the book fair. And niggas be like, yo, what y'all talking about? Oh, we know it's a boxing match. We all for this. But we gonna say this right now, Drake. Let's go and get this out here, nigga. And this is a message, emergency broadcast to Drake. And I know people like, yo, Thought Crimes, y'all bugging. Nah, y'all got it wrong. Motherfuckers be on YouTube. You see they calling up YouTube babies. You see motherfuckers all in people's DMs. People be reaching out to Lovely T all the time. Shouts out to Lovely T. So, nigga, we gonna go ahead and send you all points fucking bulletin, nigga. Where we at? We in June, Sin?
Yeah, and people,
all right, we in June right now, nigga. So if you think you gonna drop an album out there and put out some little Keith Sweat hits, and you think you gonna slide in, and you think you gonna skate on by on some Mary Poppins shit, nigga. All these niggas in hip-hop about to shoot your bird ass up out the sky, nigga. You think it's really fireworks from your Thank Me Later album? Nigga, they gonna give you some fireworks. Jay-Z is not fucking around with your dome, nigga. That nigga got your head in his hand sitting on the throne. And guess what? Ain't nobody coming to your aid right now. So Drake, you gonna have to get out there. You gonna have to get real. You gonna have to get gully. You gonna have to fight. You gonna have to address some shit. You know why niggas respect T.I.? You know why niggas really respect T.I.? Because T.I. delivered. T.I., come on, man. T.I. even handled Alley Boy. Alley Boy got tattoos on his face. It looked like cobwebs. His face make me itch. But T.I. said, I'm gonna deal with you, nigga, on Trouble Man, on the track Addresses. And Alley Boy is like a D-rate rapper in Atlanta. He make okay music, but he handled his beat. Even people got respect for Flip, nigga. You talking about us? We talking over your back-to-back instrumental right now, nigga. Because when this shit is all said and done, ain't nobody gonna remember back-to-back. They gonna remember when Pusha T punched your ass in the face and you didn't do shit, nigga. And then Jay-Z came through on his honeymoon tour and stunned on your ass. And we told you silly niggas that this was the case.
And it's too late to sweet talk the media right now as well. It's too late to sweet talk the media. That shit is done. And I don't know if you're going to really get out of here, and I don't really care. But one thing that Jay-Z can say, whether people like him or not, is that he did put people on. That's the problem you're going to have. You know, Elliot is corny as fuck to me. Joe Budden corny as fuck. All these niggas, some of these niggas are fucking corny. I'm going to be real. But still, he got people over there in Rock Nation Eden. He got people that he's putting under his wing in media. And he still has people that can say, yo, I rock with the camp of Jay-Z. You haven't done that, Drake. You've been a recluse. You sniped at the media a little bit too much. Just certain people you should have been putting under OVO radio. You should have been putting some of these media cats under OVO radio. You should have been starting your own shit completely.
OVO
completely. Radio. Because if you had done that, you would have been ready for this war. You would have been ready for this war.
You would have been ready for the war instead of singing about it. Nigga, you sung about this war for what, 3-4 years now, talking about 30 for 30, but nigga, what are you doing though? Okay? Jay-Z picking niggas that rock with you off on the squad like we doing flag football. Hey, I'll take Future. I'll take the Migos. I'll take this person. I'll take that person. So I want some of you people to call in. We're going to say, who do y'all got in this shit? Do you think Jay-Z's going to go ahead and continue to knock Drake's head in? You think he's going to break Drake's back on some Bane Batman shit? Or do you think Drake is going to come back with a surprise Buster Douglas uppercut? Or you think Drake is just going to quietly lay down and take it? Because right now, Drake, you already have taken a critical hit. Now, in the mainstream space, you okay, in the pop space, but that trickles only so far, all right? So we got a call right now. We're going to start taking these calls. People, be clear, concise. Don't be a drunk motherfucker on here, and turn your devices down in the background. And if your audio sounds shitty and fucked up, or I don't understand what the fuck you're saying, I'm hanging the fuck up and moving on. Call it.
Houston, Texas, Reginald Green.
What's up?
What's up? I can say longevity, I have Jay-Z because he thinking chess, and he got everybody back in his corner like y'all said. And Drake, only thing he got is cash money if he had Lil Wayne, because Lil Wayne is probably going to go to Jay-Z and turn his back on him. But other than that, I got Jay-Z. And I was going to ask y'all about this question. I wanted to ask y'all about this. Why is Drake diss academics in the past, but want to, use him to promote his stuff and get him to feel sympathy for him? And academics is a fool for promoting him and shit and feeling sorry for him, but he diss you.
This is what I think. I think Drake should have did this with academics a little bit sooner than this. I can't say Drake is not playing the game, because if you recall, Charlamagne and Jay-Z had issues. Remember, Jay-Z got Charlamagne fired, but whose hat is Charlamagne wearing? He's wearing Jay-Z. It's really not about the issues y'all had a year ago or 5 years ago or even 10 years ago. It's about alliances, and are those alliances beneficial? So,
Hello?
Drake is doing the media tour.
One moment, caller.
Drake is doing the media tour just a little bit too late. He should have already started this because Jay-Z has been doing this for probably about 5 years now, repatching relationships and trying.
Here.
Hello?
The fact that Drake is going to academics. If this is true, if academics is telling the truth, then it looks desperate. Caller, you're now live with Thought Crimes. What's good?
Oh, this Isaiah.
What's up?
What I was saying, are we really gonna give Jay-Z credit for knocking out? Well, just kicking down the person that's already was on the floor already. Like really?
He started this whole thing before Pusha T did what he did with Drake. That's why I'm saying, like, you're gonna give him credit because he's taking on Apple, he's taking on Spotify, he's taking on Drake, he's taking on the guys that we don't see, and he's taking on the guys that we do see. So it's not really just about Drake. It's just Drake is one of the people on the chessboard that Jay-Z is removing, and he already started this process before Pusha did his diss.
Look, man, this is the thing about it, and this is what people don't understand. Drake is playing a very short-term game, and let's be real. Jay-Z is an old school nigga. He's almost 50, all right? So you got a young bull in there with an experienced boxer, and what Drake is doing is he's reaching too far. So what we're saying here, that Jay-Z over the years has been very strategic in his approach. So yes, we are going to give him the credit for the long-term goal. It's that Floyd Mayweather shit, and a lot of people don't like Floyd Mayweather's style, but guess what he do? He walk motherfuckers down in the ring. So we appreciate you calling in. Caller, you're now live with Thought Crimes. Speak your mind.
Yo, Thought Crimes is popping. It's Lex Jetson. One thing I want to say, man. I honestly feel like Jay-Z. I feel like Jay-Z definitely he got it in the bag, but at the same time, Jay-Z is a fucking titan, man. Like he got a whole country behind him. But I got a question for y'all. Like I want to know, like, what y'all really think about Tidal? Like, do y'all think it's gonna sink? Do y'all think it's gonna rise? Like, what y'all think is gonna happen with it?
We had our criticisms of Tidal. We said what things could be added to the platform. Number one, you should add more podcasters outside of Fat Joe. I don't want to hear about old war stories from Fat Joe.
Most artists, I don't care about their podcast.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I barely tolerate Drink Champs, okay, with Noriega's interrupting ass. All right, the nigga's like a bookmark. Lovely brother, but he's like a bookmark when he's talking. All right, and then as far as you saying about Drake having a whole country behind him, again, then he should have put niggas on from his country behind him to create an infrastructure of protection. So when this happens, people who got back from Drake be like, nah, you can't do our boy like that. That's how people do Jay-Z, whether you agree with him or not. There are niggas that Jay-Z did bless in the industry with niggas like, nah, you can't do that to hold.
Yeah, and I feel about Tidal, I feel it's all right, but I'm not. I don't feel Spotify and Apple like that either.
No.
Like I'm not. It's not like I'm like, oh, Apple and Spotify is so much better. They're all right. They got a little bit more functionality than Tidal, but not by much. And all the artists are getting gypped anyway from a lot of these platforms. So it really just depends on where you see these different platforms and where they're going, to be honest with you. And you know what I'm saying?
No funny shit. Yesterday when I called in, like I said some shit about interest pools, and a lot of those motherfuckers in the chat room was popping shit. But this is a perfect example. Like these artists are all interest pools. Like people basically put energy into them, also known as investments. And you got shit like currency. Like it's all an energy thing. You know what I'm saying? So like, man. Yo, like that's all I just wanted to touch on, man. I just wanted to know y'all opinion. And everybody have a great week, you heard?
No doubt about that, man. It's all good. Sending out, we got YouTube anyway, so we listen to our shit on a lot of YouTube. So, you know, it is what it is. Callers, y'all can go ahead and call in if you want to share your thoughts on this Drake, Jay-Z heavyweight fight that we told you niggas about 4 or 5 years ago, 3 here on Thought Crimes. Go ahead, callers, share your mind.
Share your thoughts. Can you turn down the background? All right, too late.
I'm going to the next caller.
Caller, name and where you're from.
Yo, you.
What's up,
King
Prince, little brother? Go ahead.
What's up, King Hebrew?
I just want to let everybody know my birthday on the 25th. I expect to get from everybody. So, pick your boy up. Peace.
All right, man. No doubt about that, King Hebrew. You take care. Yeah, so we want y'all to call in and share your thoughts about this Drake and Jay-Z situation. I know people are going to call in and talk about the album. You know, I listened to the album. Yesterday we was joking around about Beyonce twerking on too many trap beats, but we listened to it.
All right,
yeah, it was all right. Solid album.
I mean, I like the gunshots. Like, you know, I don't need the NFL. I don't need Spotify. Y'all need me. You know, that's how we feel even about the content we create about some of these platforms. But still, call a name and where you're from.
This is Marcus from the Bay. Yo, what do y'all think of the video? That's my first question.
I like the video.
You mean with Jay-Z and Beyonce?
Yeah, I like it. Artistically, I mean, it had a lot of subliminal messages that the no tips are going to go ahead and try to decode, but it is what it is.
There's already a decoded video out there, some Christian dudes.
I know. But they monetizing asses.
No, and I wanted to go there at first with it, like, oh, what's up with the fallen angel at the beginning and all that. But what I'm zooming in on, and this is a common theme that I noticed. Obviously, you got niggas in Paris, right, with Kanye and Nas, or Jay-Z or whatever. You got, this whole, then Nas on this new album, he's got the whole Bonjour thing or whatever. This whole common theme with, and they're at the Louvre, which is, in France. This whole obsession with France. What's up with niggas in Paris? That's my question. What's up with this Eurocentric obsession with niggas and this whole, you know what I'm saying? Like,
well, maybe they feel like they're the lost Moors. I don't know. I mean, I think Jay-Z has alluded to that several times. Beyonce has. She's dressed in the attire.
I think for. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. What you're saying. I got something else, but go ahead.
The over glorification of Europe is a little bit like, all right, come on now, it's annoying. I will say that. Beyonce, she has been doing it more in the like Coptic, Ethiopian Christianity, Moors and all that. Yeah, she's been adding a lot of that, like, voodoo, Santeria and all that. So they've been adding that to the mix. And since Jay-Z been with Beyonce, he's been adding that in there too. And I don't mind even black people adding European culture in there, because there are aspects of new European culture that does come from the continent of Africa through trade and different things like that. But at the same time, I think you should still also be showing some love to Black American culture and also to the continent of Africa more in an obvious manner as you do Europe.
Well, the Mona Lisa and all that. Like, go ahead.
No, they ain't gonna put on dashikis because they'll scare the white businessmen away.
I'm not saying all of that. No. Don't get me wrong. I'm not asking them to do an X-Clan video. You see what I'm saying? But they had the one Egyptian reference. They're standing in front of the Ramses statue or whatever like that, and then just kind of the way they colored it with all the red behind it, it just kind of was like, they. It's the portrayal, and I don't mind you using European images. It's the portrayal and sort of like the posturing and putting it on a pedestal higher than your own shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's kind of what I get from them is that, oh, this is the highest of the high, like the Mona Lisa. That's just, that's everything.
Yeah, well,
like, like to me, it's like, there's better shit at that museum. You feel me? Like, but that's just one aspect of it. For me, like, when you talk about the war between Drake and Jay-Z and just this whole, the title thing is fucking it up. I personally, I can't, I don't really follow him like that, but I would like to listen to this just to see and compare, like, okay, how does this line up with the Nas shit, the cock block and the Nas rollout? Let's see how that works out. I'd like to check out the album and compare, but.
Well, I think there's a connection if everybody actually listen, all of them, whether you believe them or not, in their pro-blackness, have all been referencing black culture and African culture with European culture and all their debuts. Nas did it with his 7 tracks.
Word.
Cudi did it. Pusha did it. Beyonce and Jay-Z just did it too. So they're all doing that mixture right now. Whether you believe them, that's up for y'all to decide, because I'm not going to preach whether you believe these people or not. That's up to y'all. But that's the mixture they've been adding in this rollout.
Yeah, man, you got to understand this too. They've just been on that wave really ever since, I would say... It's definitely, it really started where we saw it really, the fault line is when the album cover for Watch the Throne came out, and some of the references go back to the Church of the Wild video, right? No Church in the Wild, whatever the fuck it. What's a god to a king? What's a crackhead to a pipe? Whatever the song was. But if you look at their style, if you look at their video stylistically and the art and the cover art and the video
like the
art, all the
Basquiat
shit, like niggas referencing Basquiat, like they didn't know who the fuck that was like 6 years ago.
They just found out who the fuck it was.
Yeah,
like,
so if you look at it, ever since then, they've never changed pace artistically. In fact, Jay-Z and Kanye West has been competing about who can do it the best. So Kanye West leans more towards the male side of it, where you see more white people in the shit, and then you look at Jay-Z and Beyonce, they lean more towards the chocolate side of the shit. So that's why you see that dynamic between them.
And I think too, like that was one of the first things that popped out. Like, you know how much Kanye loves art, so this is like Jay-Z just shitting on Kanye. Like, nigga, I'm at the Louvre. My whole video is exclusive. You wouldn't have had access to do some shit like that, but me and Beyonce could pull it off. Like, I felt like he was flexing on a whole other level. And that's the other thing again with hip hop. Hip hop originally started out as music that the people, the community, can relate to, right? Am I right or wrong when I say that? Like, I should be able to relate what's coming out of the mouth of the artist, right, and the MC, right?
Yeah.
As a member of the hip hop community.
I agree with that, but then you have to look at these people are rich now. Like, you got to remember. You know what I'm saying?
Don't get me wrong. I understand that. And so
they're in another space now.
What it does is, because these people have sort of taken the torch and taken the reins of the culture, right? These are the dominant forces. And again, there's plenty of levels and tiers, and there's all kinds of shit out there, you know what I'm saying? But in terms of taking the reins and being the face of the culture, it seems as if they've made it completely unrelatable to the common people.
Well,
you know what I mean? And I was alluding to this with the Nas album, with all his references to these foreign foods and these delicacies that niggas don't eat, caviar and all this wild shit. Like, I get if you want people to aspire to that and inspire people but then you inspire them to that, like, you see what I'm saying? Well, again, we're going back to worshiping what's Eurocentric as the highest standard. Well, and to me, it's just kind of a mixed message, pro-blackness mixed with, you see what I'm saying? It's a mixed message, in my opinion. You know, that's just kind of, especially, you know, looking at the fact that somebody like Nas, you know, what is he, the spokesperson for Hennessy? You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
like,
but honestly, he's not the. I mean, Rakim was too. Rakim did the same thing. Like, they got to make money. They got to make money. I mean,
what I want to say is, what y'all got to ask yourselves: would y'all want Moors and Santeria and all the stuff still being referenced amongst the European shit? Or do you want someone who don't mention nothing pertaining to Africa, nothing pertaining to black culture, and you're just getting 100% just European white shit? So also, you gotta ask that, which one would you rather, or maybe would you, or as it stands now?
Well, I mean, you gotta look at it like this, caller, too. One other thing, like one thing Sin and I, we agreed on when we saw that fucking video with Jay-Z and Beyonce. We was like, man, these some rich ass niggas.
That's what we thought. Some Basquiat niggas. That's what they are.
But because even if we think about it, let's go into the levels, man. I'm gonna let you go after this, but we're gonna go into the levels briefly here. Even on their lower tier levels, like, come on, Pusha T is an articulate Basquiat dope boy rapper. I mean, do you see his videos?
I like that description too. I'll give you props for that description.
He's a Basquiat dope boy rapper. Even listen to the energy side of Prince raps in. It's the same shit. It's the pro-black Mandela Basquiat. What's the ugly?
Sahai does it the more explicit. I mean, he showcased Africa, and then he also showcased Europe But he does do a lot of heavy African culture references in his music while still being Basquiat, while still being, wealthy elite type of thing.
I mean, honestly, I will say this: when you're looking at whether it's Nas, what he's talking about Bonjour, can you imagine a track called Bonjour on a '97 Nas, '96 Nas album?
No.
All right, see,
that wouldn't even make no sense.
Yeah, but that tells you that
I can see Slick Rick doing that.
But that tells you financially where these guys are. Like, people got to be real. Like, yeah, are they black? Yes, but when you start seeing like Jay-Z, Beyonce, Saha the Prince, Basquiat, Pusha T, Dope, that's like classism. They're classes. They're in a different class space.
And I mean, it really,
and it's cool. They're making their money.
And it really, again, like at the end of the day, excuse me, it's like it really depends on how you look at things. If you look at the Minoans and how they were influenced by African and Asian culture, then you go into Rome. Rome still had African influences in their culture and their architect also from Asia as well. Like, if you look at, like, it's not like
it's called cultural diffusion.
Yeah, it's not like they're doing like Swedish or like places where you didn't really have African influence,
Nordic and shit like that, right?
Yeah, you're doing places that were heavily influenced by the continent of Africa, whether people want to admit it or not.
Yeah, so come on, like that's where we are with it, and that's what it is. But we do appreciate your caller, and he brought us some great points. But I mean, it's the Basquiat squad. That's what all them niggas are. They're the Basquiat squad. And it's nothing wrong with it. You're making money. There's African influence intertwined with other influences as well. Culturally, it's cultural diffusion. We all pull from different cultures and we amalgamate things into our own space. All right, let's go ahead. We got another caller. Oh my God.
Caller, name and where you're from.
Your thought crowds. It's Lex Jackson calling in. I need to address that last caller, right? What I need to say to him is, bro, I could tell by the vibrations that you're giving off, bro. You gotta open your mind more, bro. Niggas is scared as fuck. We gotta be honest, right? It's very easy to psychologically scar niggas when on an imagery level, right? If Beyonce and Jay-Z is talking about all this Christian shit, and then they throw the African shit in the mix, it's a lot easier for niggas to digest. Why do niggas think so much money goes into horror movies, right? When you watch horror movies, they're taking African shit and they just whitewashing it. Like, a lot of those horror movies don't even sell, but they gotta constantly push that propaganda through media to make you scared. So when you see Beyonce and she's on her African shit for real, like, she gotta mix some of that Eurocentric shit in there so that niggas don't run too left with it.
And also, go ahead.
And another thing is the vibration, right? The Mona Lisa, I think, looks like shit.
I agree.
I be looking at that shit. And I'll be like, yo, that ass. What the fuck is so pretty about this? Like, what the fuck is the big deal? I don't get it. But nonetheless, it has the vibration. Like, even some of Basquiat.
The vibration
shit,
of a man.
Mona Lisa,
for real.
Mona Lisa was a man. That's what she looked like to me, a whole man up there.
She looked like a horror film.
No, for real, bro. I don't get like what's the hype, but like even Basquiat, right? There was a white dude. There was a white dude. He was like a priest. He was a white priest, and he's the reason why Basquiat's work is so revered to this day. You know what I'm saying? But these works, even the Mona Lisa, unconsciously, it has value to it. So, like, when you see them adding these things in there, it's maybe not just a Eurocentric thing. We got to start thinking of things on a more energetic level. So, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that last caller, bro, it's like, bro, you got to open your mind up, my nigga. Like, you got to look deeper than the surface, bro. And don't forget, Jay-Z and Drake was beefing over the art shit. Y'all remember a couple years ago, Drake was calling him an old nigga because he was referencing art in his songs.
Yes, he did. Yes.
Yeah, that's why. But I mean, that's the whole thing.
I'm glad you brought that up too. That's a part of the war between Jay-Z and Drake. Is not just music and money and streaming. There's also a war on culture. And another thing I want to just say real quick for pertaining to Beyonce and Jay-Z when it comes to like European. People got to remember that Jay-Z and Beyonce grew up in the United States, not the continent of Africa. So by default, they should be taking aspirations from all around the world, because if we look at American culture, it's a mixture of African culture, European culture, and Native American people, and a lot of different things. So if you're going to be honest with the cultural diffusion, you'll be honest that a lot of the things that you have implemented come from all parts of the world. The only thing that I say, though, when it's on like a money Cadillac, Mercedes, Benz type shit that a lot of people and rappers do, then it's like, y'all, get the fuck out of here.
But that's a part of America too.
Some corny shit. I know it's a part of hyper-capitalism, but I'm saying when you're just glorifying just white people straight up, then that's like that Donald Trump, down from under Trump. I expect, like that's some. But
I expect niggas to glorify anything in America, but I definitely agree with you on your point. Shouts out to Toast, Thoughts of a Stoner Tube. Toast, go ahead and say hi to the people, man. Y'all go over there and get on to my boy's channel. He is a Thought Crimes alumni. Please support Toast, Thoughts of a Stoner Tube. We love that brother. Hip hop commentary. Maybe he'll go ahead and break his mind on this as well. But as far as like people talking about the Eurocentrism of niggas, like, we in America, like, and then come on, man, like, how many of you niggas gonna what's a popular white show that mother? How many niggas was all on what's the shit? Even though we talked about the history of the zombie coming from Africa and then also by way of Dead, but the different version of what many of the white folks did with The Walking Dead, niggas was on this shit all day.
Yeah, zombies come from Haitian culture, the way that we know it. Of course, there were other forms of it in the continent of Africa that didn't mean the same thing, but after the slave trade, zombie turned into another form, and we saw the form that it turned into culturally in Haiti be used in American pop culture films around the globe and around the world. So you have influence by the Caribbean, influence from not just only North Africa, but West Africa, East Africa, South Africa, Central Africa, the whole damn continent. And it's just about recognizing things. The only thing that I'll take issue with is anyone who believes that a lot of European countries and even Asian countries don't have African influence, when, first of all, the continent of Africa is the motherland, is where all humanity comes from. That's one. Two, if you look at the trades that were taking place in the ancient world, the continent of Africa was a big hub of that, especially West, North, and East Africa.
Y'all also got to keep it real too. Van Gogh was influenced by Western African art as well. So a lot of those European painters that people praise, they pulled from African culture and Native American culture
Roman
as well.
art as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Caller, who do you got in this fight between Drake and Jay-Z?
I just need to clear something up, because again, by saying Eurocentric,
who is this? You call him back in?
Yeah.
Are you niggas having caller beef?
Muddled, man.
Yeah, got caller beef. Go
Y'all,
ahead.
no, come on, man. So this is your story of Adidon respond.
No, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Look, I'm not responding to no other caller, man. Like, like I'll take the John Henry Clark approach. You know what I'm saying? I only debate my peers and all others I teach.
Yeah.
But anyway, I will say, again, I'll clarify my point, because when I say Eurocentric, basically it's like we have our own culture here in America as Black Americans, right? We have a long. What I'm saying is just using that as the analogy for wealth and for flexing and all that is just tired at the end of the day. Like, for Black people, like, I just think to flex our wealth and to use it that way, you see what I'm saying? I think at the end of the day, it's a mixed message. That's really all I'm saying. It's a mixed message. Like, you could flex it in so many other ways, be original, whatever. You know what I mean? And how? But to me, again, I appreciate the juxtaposition and the textural art and the craft that went into the video and all that. I'm not taking nothing away from that. I watched the video like 6 times just to see if I really had anything wrong to say about it, and I don't, other than the fact that, like I said, it's just this emphasis on that versus a lot of other things. You see what I'm saying?
You know what I say on
so
that?
much value on it.
It's all about who has the money and the power. When Mansa Musa at the time was the wealthiest person in the world, people don't realize it.
He move and went to Mecca.
No, I know what his dumb was, but we're not talking about his stupidity. That's another conversation. But outside of his stupidity, people don't realize actually across the world, people was referencing the continent of Africa as the status of wealth.
It was.
So sometimes,
yes.
like sometimes, sometimes it's like, even though black people to an extent they are brainwashed, is self-fit and all that. Sometimes it's in the context of culture. Back then, what was seen as wealth was the continent of Africa. Men like Mansa Musa. Fast forward to our time, what is seen as wealth? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you got to understand that, and everything changes in time. So if we have, Taharka, even if we're talking about the likes of Montezuma, and as Sam brought up with Mansa Musa as well, like these things do happen periodically. What is defined? Yeah, what is defined as wealth is changes over time. But yes, Africa, and it's still seen as the wealth prospect of the world. If we were talking about with minerals and just culturally and things like that, it is Dr. John Henry Clark said himself, it is the cradle of the world. So I mean, that is the case. We saw with Ivan Van Sertima, what he wrote about with the Moors. We know about all the riches of that. So we definitely get where you're coming from, caller.
Oh yeah, and that's another point too. In Europe, at one time, the Moors was seen as the epitome of wealth and status and different things like that. So everything changes over time. I know right now we're like, oh, we're losing, and to an extent, well, maybe, but you never know what happens 100 years from now. Things change. It just doesn't. It just may not change in our lifetime. Caller.
You had the Moors knocking down all of them Slavic women in them gators. Go ahead.
Hello?
Caller, what's up?
Yeah, I'm here to talk about Drake and that Pusha T thing, man. I really think that Drake, he's like he's like a one man army. He's by himself. You know what I mean? Like everybody, picking sides. Doing all this what's the double teaming shit. And I really think that Drake, going to go to this pick them apart one by one.
Okay.
He's gonna have to, but while he do that, this is something that's very important too. You're gonna pick them off one by one. You also gonna have to create something culturally outside of music itself, because that's what Jay-Z is trying to do. He's trying to say culturally, I'm there. I'm employing people. I got even people in the media. I'm putting on Rock Nation on people hat. Drake has to go also beyond the music while he's attacking these people or picking them one by one. He's gonna have to go behind the scenes and start creating alliances as well.
Yeah, and the thing that you brought up, which is interesting. You said, man, Drake is a one-man army. Well, that ain't been working because we saw LeBron James' ass get worked in the finals.
And you know he about to create a super team now.
All right, we saw LeBron James is a one-man army, but the Warriors is a fucking team, and that always gets the job done. We even seen Tupac get sacrificed in the process trying to be a one-man army. What we're saying here is Drake is going to strategically, he going to have to tighten up because he been looking goofy. I mean, come on, you didn't got sideswiped. Even if we're talking about the culture, caller, this is what we're saying.
Teams
everybody's flexing their cultural control, right? So Kanye West just did his album tour run with this 777 album tour with all these niggas, right? And then Tiana Taylor gonna probably do her little 3-track album as well. But what he's saying here, what he's flexing though, what good music is flexing is when they invite everybody to Wyoming, they're saying we have the culture, bitch. And then when Jay-Z does what he does with all these niggas ad-libbing in the background, the 21 Savage motherfuckers and all this Childish Gambino energy in this video, they're saying we have the culture. Drake, on the other hand, he can't be Mr. 30 for 30. I'm paranoid by myself. The higher ups are sending for me. He's going to have to flex where he's controlling the culture at.
And he has none right now because he hasn't built any alliances outside of just him being perceived as good musically for people. He's going to have to build alliances, and he also is going to have to touch on culture. He doesn't just have to touch on black shit, because we see Jay-Z, Nas just don't touch on black shit either. They touch on a lot of stuff. Talk about your Jewish culture, talk about your black culture, touch on Africa, build alliances in the media, actually sign people and let them get a career. Don't have them turning Benedict Arnold and going over to good music. You're going to have to build strong relationships if you're going to want to win.
Yeah, Drake, and one other thing he did which was so fucked up, it was so fucked up, Drake didn't cultivate relationships. So whether he's over there with a confused, crazy-ass Stormzy in the UK and he was fucking around with the grime music, he should have cultivated the relationships over there, made his ass a foothold like Jay-Z did in the South when he was hopping on Southern Records. When Drake swings around and he wants to take on JB Blockboy, he should have embraced XXXTentacion and say, you know what, little nigga, little Japanime nigga, let me put you on my album, dog. I'm sorry. That would have been a G move publicly.
But now it's too late, and this is very important what Prince said. Jay-Z,
I really
J.
think
Cole,
that.
and them even
I'm
went
sorry,
after.
cut you off.
Go ahead, Sin. Continue.
Yeah.
Sin. Go ahead, Sin. Hold on, caller. Go ahead.
Just real quick, Prince said something very important. Jay-Z and Cole, they even went back around and went to the little niggas and got them on board.
Yeah, true that. I really think that now I'm hearing that Jay-Z, like Jay-Z and Nas going at it, because I heard that on that Adam and Eve song, on the third verse, it sounds like Nas going at Jay-Z.
Well, I don't know, man. If we looking for a grumpy old man match, I'm all for it. If them niggas got some unfinished business, I'll be looking for it. I'm sure the beef will smell like being gay.
Yeah, and one more thing about Drake. I really think that Drake should just bury it all. I really think he should just go ahead and expose the industry, expose everybody. Just go all out.
I hear you, Playboy. Everybody got a love child. Caller, you're not live with Thought Crimes.
Hello?
Hey.
Hello, what's up?
Yeah, okay. I just wanted to speak on Jay-Z and Beyonce using, the Mona Lisa and things of that nature in their videos. I think it's more of a psychological warfare type of thing, because if you read up, they're still fighting the fight, and I think it's going over people's heads as far as giving positive images of a black couple, because if you read up on the brain involving imagery, 90% of information transmitted to the brain is visual, and visuals are processed in the brain at 60,000 times the speed of text. So they know this. That's why companies have logos. That's why they spend millions of dollars studying people. And they have this information, and that's just what they're doing, in my opinion. So I see them as smart for doing that. It's like I said, basically psychological warfare.
Yeah.
So the same way you guys are looking for, to see African things, there are other people who are into that. That may be looking for that. This is why you can go to a boardroom. I'll go to a boardroom meeting, and they're playing Jay-Z in the background. This is the game that Kanye and Jay-Z plays, and they're just speaking to that genre of people. So I just feel like, that goes over a lot of people's heads. They're doing the work. They're fighting a good fight, whether you realize it or not. But that's all I wanted to say.
Well, thank you for calling in. A lot of it has to do with, of course, marketing. Marketing invokes imagery of people's subconscious, of putting out information to really get people to be connected for something. That's why most of the things that people actually hold on to are usually symbols of ancient time. You see the Coptic cross being used a lot now, in marketing and certain brands. You see it in videos. You see it in even some horror films. So when it comes to imagery, when it comes to symbols, when it comes to culture, that's why culture is very important. Culture can be exploited to move people politically, to be able to move people economically as well. And when we look at fashion, when we look at music, when we look at most of these things in art, and even outside of art and marketing in general, you do see a connection to culture, because again, culture moves everything, and it also moves money.
Jay-Z, for the longest, he's always been very strong with symbolism. Always. Even when he releases, the fact that they're harvesting the nigga energy of one Tupac Machiavelli to Don. Have y'all noticed this shit? Come on, this is, even if we want to get into that scene, if we want to get into that space, right? Allow me to put on my my kente cloth shirt. What is it? What is this shit called?
Dashiki.
Yeah, allow me to put on my made in China dashiki right now. Even when Pusha T did Infrared and he responded with Story of Adidan, and he dropped it on a full moon, and then he released it on, what was it, the anniversary of Made Niggas by Tupac Shakur, and then Jay-Z and Beyonce both dropped their album on the birthday of Tupac, and we're supposed to be in this conflicting space right now, this energy that, Tupac left in hip-hop as well. They've always been very strong symbolism, not only just the level where Sincere is talking about, but even if we're talking about in the metaphysical space, Jay-Z does believe that. A lot of artists believe in that. Come on, you have certain basketball players who will not wash their shoes from winning the previous game because they don't want to mess up their juju.
Everybody is superstitious, just some more than others.
Yeah, so you'll see that a lot. So we got a lot of that going on. But yeah, of course, the symbolism is very important. That is one thing I do enjoy about many of Jay-Z and Beyonce's videos, about the positive symbolism in regards of how we see in it versus what we're seeing, especially in the area of hip-hop, where some of the symbolisms have been atrocious. So we see that a lot. All right, and people, for right now, we still have the lines open. If you want to call in and share your thoughts, who do you have in this fight between Drake and Jay-Z, and where do you see it go? I'll tell you another thing that's a misstep for Drake. If he's truly still trying to gain that wave with the hip hop, right? I would have fell back on the Degrassi reunion video. You know, it was a bit too mayo. It was kind of released at the wrong time, and I know from what we read that they say he already had the video film, but there have been videos that were filmed where people kind of held them a little longer because they had to alter their campaign, their album rollout. So I think Drake should have came back around a little stronger with a different type of video because he came on some Nickelodeon uncut shit.
I think Drake should have just followed the signs. When you see Cole, when you see Kendrick, when you see Jay, when you see a lot of people who are considered either above you or your peers going in this whole black theme, cultural renaissance, or a mixture of African, Black American culture and European culture. If he would have caught that wave at the right time and then this beef, maybe he could have had an inroad or a route to really get some people on his team. But right now, even if he did come out with some black shit, a lot of people wouldn't believe him because now the fight is being public. You know, when we reported on this 4 years ago, 5 years ago, 3 years ago, it wasn't public, so he could have made that move. Now that everything is public, people are going to say he's just doing it just to try to compete with Jay-Z.
Pusha D evicted his ass with that blackface shit. Caller, you're now live with Thought Crimes. Share your thoughts.
Reginald from H-Town. Hey, I just have one question. Why Drake didn't piece up with none of the Canada rappers and stuff like The Weeknd and Belly and all them to probably get them on his side to help him out with this battle?
Yeah, because he said no new friends.
Yeah, I think we gotta. I guess maybe generationally we have to look at the difference between Jay-Z and Drake. Jay-Z had to figure out a lot of things for himself. Of course, even though he had Dane with him and other people who mentor him and stuff, he still had to learn a lot of things for himself. I think Drake overstated himself. You know, outside of music, if you think about it, you got Jay Prince speaking for Drake. You got Jay-Z speaking for Jay-Z. That's really, that showcased something to you. So while Jay-Z been planning for the last 5 years, you know, piecing up, falling relationships, getting the media under him, hip-hop media, Drake hasn't been doing any of that. That shows that he's been unprepared. He's been too busy putting his dick in other women raw instead of building up his own army.
Double facts on that one, Sincere. And I'm gonna have to go ahead and drop a blom on that one. I said blom. I said a blom. Damn, I sound like a young thugger. Oh, fucking thugger. Ooh, I'm on everybody's record. I'm gonna try this Gambino record. I'm on Jay-Z and Beyonce. Thugger. Anyway, I agree with you, Sin. Drake has been too much of an isolationist. He's been playing iso ball right now. All right, and everybody right now is passing the ball around. They're giving you ball mobility on some Warrior shit, on some Spurs shit. Man, I hope Kawhi Leonard goes to the Celtics, but that's another story. Anyway,
so you don't hope he be on the Lakers. With,
oh man, I don't care
with
about
LeBron and Jordan. I to be honest with you, I think that's too much to have on Lakers too.
Yeah, come on, the West is like, you know, I actually want to see some real shit.
Yeah, I actually prefer him going to the Celtics and then having Paul George and LeBron go to the Lakers together.
Paul George has the smallest forehead in the NBA.
He has a really small forehead.
So yeah, that's what's going on. So Drake, Playboy, you're gonna have to get with it, brother. You know, half brother to a whole brother. You're gonna have to get with it, homie. You hear this shit in the background? Since all y'all niggas are doing some weird funky shit in the industry right now where y'all releasing shit around Tupac's energy. So we're gonna go ahead and play some of him in the background, and you better get on your 6 Day God theory, all right? You better come out with some no-name rappers. You better find your little outlaw niggas. Find some half-breed bald-head niggas to rap in the video. All right.
Also in the media, I better be pushing this shit. Let's push this heavyweight title on. You know, don't be trying to tell Drake to cower like a little bitch and to walk in the. Don't be telling Drake to walk in the casket. Y'all better be hyping this hip hop shit up. Y'all better be supporting this title fight, this heavyweight title battle. Now, if you're under Jay-Z nuts or you're just a Drake sexual, as Prince like to state it, then I understand where y'all will be on your sides. But all the people who are not a part of the side in this hip hop media, we want to hear some real shit, not nut swinging.
Damn, somebody interrupted the Hail Mary instrumental. Who is this?
Call a name and where you're from.
Hey, how y'all doing today? I'm an old head. I just wanted to chime in on a couple of things, remind y'all about a little history. I think that Jay-Z will win in the end if he stays on, like I said, this Black Power Tupac energy. Number one, there's so much energy around Tupac because no matter what anybody say about Tupac, he was always about power to the people. He was always about uplifting his people first because of his parents. And number two, as far as all the symbolism going on in those Beyonce videos, it's just that symbolism. I think that they are working their way back to Africa, as a matter of fact. And as far as that Mona Lisa was a man and a woman, if you know anything about art. I think that Jay-Z and Beyonce standing in front of the Mona Lisa, what that symbolizes is they are the new prima donna when it comes to art. They're the new elite. When they mention all those fancy things, they're the new elite. They're the new black elite. I think that they're trying to push that. The last thing I want to say is Drake can't compete with what is his name, Jay-Z, because Drake don't like black people. That's why Drake always talks about people to himself. He's scared and he don't like his black side. That's why he can't compete. That's why he gonna lose in the end at the end of the day.
Wow.
He's conflicted like a lot of mixed people are. And that's the bottom line.
Oh, man.
That's all I got to say.
All right, a mind divided is a mind that's going to lose.
Ooh, she said Drake don't like black people. She just Kanye West him. Drake don't like black people.
Yeah, I mean, come on. It's a fucking assault. It's a fucking hit piece. That's what the Adion thing shit was. Blackface and you were trying to attack his female fan base.
You have a child.
And everybody been on this black shit for 5 years. This shit was a takeover.
Everybody want to be a nigga. But
Jay-Z trying to defeat iTunes and Spotify. They're trying to take out Drake. They're trying to take out all and everything. That's why for the last 5 years, everybody who's a part of that camp been on the black shit. They've been preparing to take people out.
Get over here!
I mean, come on, look at the album Kendrick did. Jay-Z did, Cole did. Everybody was on that black shit. The only person who didn't get the memo was Drake.
Bad press during the summer over allegations.
Too late, my nigga. Now you put out a Black Lives Matter album, it's gonna be too late. People gonna say you trying to clean up that blackface. Pusha T fucked him up with that blackface shit.
Yo, he quickly knocked him out of pocket.
They took the black card away from him. Now Drake can't use the black card.
They denied him at the door at the Club of Black Excellence.
Yep.
They said, no, you can't come through here. Drake was like, yo, I have $5 here. It's Canadian. They was like, no, you can't get in here. But come on, please, let me in.
We told you the blackface is very damaging because it prevents Drake from coming back and saying, look at all these other black men coming after me. I'm a black man. I'm going to show you how black men are supposed to unite. I'm going to talk about black culture, also black Canadian culture, black UK. All that shit he could have done, that blackface stopped it. Because now people will say, oh, you're just trying to clean up the blackface if you do something pro-black.
Take that shoe polish off your face, nigga. And get your ass in that studio and record that fucking album I told you, nigga. I wish I was 40. I wish I was 40. 40 seems like a nice guy. Right now, Drake need a Suge Knight nigga. Get your fucking ass in the studio. What the fuck you doing on Instagram, nigga?
The only way
Get your ass in there. I'm gonna kick you in that studio.
The only way Drake can weasel out of this shit is if his album is fire and he goes after everybody one by one. People saying that's a crazy idea is not a fucking crazy idea.
Speak to that on this album, this instrumental. All right, Machiavelli the Don is one of the greatest albums in hip hop. And since all of you weird niggas in the rap game talking about Drake and Jay-Z and Pusha T, y'all all releasing this shit around Tupac-ish energy. Check your dates, y'all. Go ahead, continue.
Let me tell y'all why everybody's saying that him going after each and one of these guys is a dumb idea, is dumb in itself. He needs to. Because let's say he makes a hot track lyrically, whether he wrote it or not, he goes and burn after Pusha. He goes after Kanye. He goes after Jay-Z. He goes after Nas. At the end, let's just say that these guys all respond back. And their response are hot as well. It don't matter. The fact that you took out icons, legends, and hip-hop, the fact that you had a successful diss track and you had the balls to go after all of them on the album, people will respect that. If you don't do that shit, they're gonna be like, oh, he's a bitch like they said he was.
Yo,
you gotta go after all of them on the album.
Look what people do with Tupac. Tupac had tracks like When We Ride on Our Enemies. He had Hit 'Em Up. Tupac said, fuck the industry. Fuck the industry. Drake, the industry said, fuck you. What you gonna do?
And we're talking about hip-hop.
Nigga, what you gonna do? You right, Sam. What you gonna do, Drake? So we letting y'all know right now, we fight the shot. All you fucking hip-hop commentators who bite shit. I don't feel like saying your names. I don't feel like promoting motherfuckers. That's just my style. But I'm going to say this from the bottom down to the top up for all the YouTube babies in between. Y'all make this shit official. This is the campaign. If Drake wants to be a part of this culture, if he wants to be top five, then everybody push his half black ass in the right direction. All right? So if you come out here and don't keep sweat shit, all right, nigga, you gonna sell some records. Don't get me wrong. But guess what's gonna happen? You thought that Meek Mill shit was a slow burn? This shit here will be a slow roast.
Yeah, we're talking about hip-hop. Like, he can still keep his pop shit and all that because people are still gonna listen to him there. Can't deny that. But hip-hop wise, if he attack all of them guys and don't be subliminal, if he goes after Jay-Z and all that, and those are dope lyrical tracks, look how people responded to Duppy. So if he really had a dope ass tracks on, and then again, hip-hop, if he has dope ass tracks going after Jay-Z, going after Kanye, now that the cat is out of the bag, everybody knows y'all. All these niggas got beef with you. All the commentators are talking about it.
Damn, son.
If you go after them one by one, even if you lose, but you put up a great fight, and actually people will think you win. Because they're gonna be like, man, yo, Drake was able to go after all these niggas. Yeah. Jay-Z's coming after him. Kanye's coming after him. Pusha coming after him. Like, I know how hip-hop niggas are fickle. They will be on your nuts if you go after everybody and you put up a good fight.
All right, Drake, put the white woman down.
When he get on, he leave your ass for a white girl.
All right, put the porn white girl down. And get this, Drake. I'm gonna say this for you, dog. All right? Because you know what, Drake, I fucks with some of you. I tell people all the time, even though, you know, it was written by a lot of people, I do feel like if you're reading this, it's too late. The one that has the Chick-fil-A writing on it. I feel like out of all of his albums, that is his classic.
Wait, someone said To Live and Die in Toronto.
There you go.
New Earth, that's fucking funny.
There you go, man. Look, Drake. I don't know what the principal is telling you, Jay Prince, but I'm gonna tell you something like this. We at the bottom of the bottom, nigga. We really starting from the bottom, saying and I. And we got our feet knee deep in the fucking culture, nigga. We know what the fuck is going on.
Yeah.
Right? But we're telling you right now with the nigga force, the nigga energy. Nigga, if you come through and hooked on your hand and you bitch slapped every nigga that said some slick about you, every nigga that said a indirect about you, if you slap they women, if you slap they children, if you slap they grandmamas, Drake, let me tell you something right now, playboy, half nigga with the shoe polish on your face, boom. I'm gonna tell you something right now. Niggas gonna give you the double just off of GP. All right? Because they're gonna say, man, fuck all of that. That nigga went off on that album. And that will be argued throughout history.
It would be and people say, "Oh, fuck up his career." No, if he talk about like too much industry shit, like the stuff people claim the record that was out there, yeah, that. But no, if he goes after bar for bar and he goes after Jay-Z, Nas, and Kanye, rest of them, that will not ruin his career. He will be seen as a real G to a lot of hip hop niggas if he did that. That's the whole point. You trying to keep your cred on that level. If they all respond to you, you still win because people gonna be like, yo, you had a dope ass response to all these niggas and they all responded back to you. They all jumping you like that. Like a lot of people, a lot of hip hop niggas will see that as dope. And here's another thing. The reason why like people have to understand sometimes you gotta confront shit, because when we told y'all Nate Parker, on something real, serious. For Nate Parker, we said all he had to do was go on college campuses, talk to women, have a round table about what took place, the allegations against him. He would have been able to overcome that, and the movie that he was pushing, it would have done fine because he would have tackled it head on, get it out the way. Because he listened to his advisors and didn't talk about it at all, they were able to de-block the dude. And this is what we're saying. People are making everything public now. You can't fucking hide when everyone knows about the streaming wars. Everybody knows that Jay-Z has an issue with you. Kanye, Pusha. Everybody fucking knows. So for you to listen to your advisors and some of these fucking lame ass fucking stands and shit, these lame ass people telling you not to say anything, your career will be over. Fuck that. Your hip hop career is already over now. Not your pop career. Your pop career is still fine, but your hip hop career is over right now. If you go after everybody, bars for bars, you go after everybody on that album, and it's a dope album, you gonna be in the good.
But here's the thing about it. Here is what we call a conundrum. I'm gonna use a T.I. word of the day. Conundrum. If Drake allows for his hip-hop career, whatever's left of it, the credibility of it in the public, if he allows for that shit to slide into the fucking ocean, baby, it is a trickle-up effect. Because everything resonates in nigga energy in this culture. So, if Drake allows for his career to get clipped in the nigga force space of rap music and hip hop, and niggas know for a fact that this nigga didn't respond, then the white people will eventually say, "Oh, Drake's a bitch," and
Everybody will say Drake
they
is a
will be
bitch.
done with you too.
People saying Drake a bitch right now.
But it hasn't been confirmed.
And this is what people don't understand. When you got goats in hip hop coming after you,
come on,
you don't have to win. You go after them track by track, bar for bar, and no one's like, everybody's like it's fire. No one's saying it's corny. Everybody's saying it's hot. Even if they respond to you and have a better response, you still win because you got Jay-Z to openly attack you. You got Nas, you got Kanye, all of them responded to you. Come on. Yo,
nigga,
people will have a fucking heart attack.
You know how many barbershop fights will break out?
Yo, they could be like, yo, I know Jay-Z response was hot and all, but you saw that nigga Drake? He went after everybody.
Drake, nigga, I don't even want to be signing OVO Camp. But we just giving you some free advice. Nigga, you got all these fucking advisors around you who are out of touch with the culture. Nigga, we are American niggas. We are not no Toronto niggas. We are American niggas.
Say that again.
We are not no Toronto niggas.
We ain't talking about Canada, nigga.
Nah, we ain't no Toronto niggas. You trying to survive in the United States of niggerdom. We operate in the nigga force, and we're telling you right now, nigga, you better swing back on all of these bitches. You better pop Kanye West in the jaw. You better pop Pusha T in the jaw. Nigga, I will fling shot some shit at Nas just off GP.
Everybody
can
go
get
after
it.
everybody.
You a part of good music, then fuck the staff, the record label, and the motherfucking crew. And then I will swing that motherfucking car back around. I will U-turn that shit back around down that block. Any fucking house we miss, nigga, and I'd spray that bitch back up. Let's
Absolutely.
go. Caller.
Caller, name it where you're from.
Why every time I'm in the kitchen, y'all two in the kitchen? In the goddamn refrigerator.
What's going on, man?
I love Drake. I love Street Beat. Hey, this is how I feel. I feel like the tactics that they're using at this point is real unfair at this point, but it's good. I feel like both teams of Jay-Z and Kanye West are letting everything out at this point, and it's a little bit too early. One thing that's pissing me off is Drake hasn't said shit.
Yeah, well, that's the problem.
He's waiting for his album. That's the whole thing. Like he's drawing up anticipation for his album. I'll put it this way: if people are still into this Jay-Z, Beyonce, and all this shit by the time his album dropped, let's say this every day there's a story on Drake and his beef and all that, and his album dropped, then it would have been a great decision on his part. But if people lose interest in what's going on with the music wars and the streaming wars, then I think some steam is going to be sucked out.
Yo, Drake ain't like me, man. I push Nas down the steps in his army jacket. I don't give a fuck, nigga. All right, I don't care. This is the thing about it. This is the thing about it that Drake is going to have to make a move. Go ahead.
Do you guys catch it funny that everyone that was on the Forever music video is all taking L's this year except Eminem? So do you guys think by possibly that Eminem could be a ghostwriter to help him out to diss everybody?
I don't know,
the guy from West
because
Virginia.
this is what I'll say. If Jimmy Iovine and Drake is cool, then that could happen. If Jimmy Iovine and Drake aren't cool, then that will not happen at all, because people forget Jimmy Iovine has a lot of power in the West. He got Dr. Dre, he got The Game, he has even TDE. Like, remember, that's all under Interscope, so he got that whole scene locked. If Drake doesn't have a good relationship with those guys and with Jimmy Iovine, then it's not gonna happen.
Eminem ain't gonna ghost right. He ain't gonna ghost right. He ghost writing for Nicki Minaj's plastic ass cheeks right now after he stick his pee-pee in her anus.
So what do you guys think about the fucking video for Jay-Z and Beyonce?
I think
I thought when I watched it, it seems like anytime I watch their videos,
hello,
caller,
fucking vibe, and I watched the fucking video and I got that fucking vibe.
Well, for me, I personally think I love the fact that they always talked about how culture is very important, because culture is very important. So when they have that vibe and they're putting out, we're a dynasty, we stick together thick and thin, we're showing, certain symbols and art pieces to try to give you a feeling of what we mean and what we are. And also going after Spotify and all that and saying we got the culture behind you, and we also, it's okay to be culturally astute. That, I rock with that, and I like that. And the problem I have with Drake, the cons I have for him is when he tried to make fun of people buying art pieces. That was a strike for me. When he doesn't have his own infrastructure, a strike for me. He doesn't really showcase enough of diversity of black culture. That's a strike for me. The only thing I give Drake a pro in is that you should be able to be your own man. So I'm not gonna say you should have took that deal and been under Jay-Z's nuts. If you want to be your own person, if you want to compete, but be smart. Don't try to go that route if you're not ready.
My thing is with Drake, and even the art shit was dumb, because I bet Jay Prince ass owns some art. Okay,
yeah, I'm sure Jay Prince does. He got a book.
Yeah,
Jay Prince got a book.
Yeah, so Jay Prince ass, I bet his ass owns some art.
Down.
Yeah, all right.
Get down with the pigs and the hogs.
We don't care about no cockroach mentality.
Yo, that shit was fucking stupid. He was bugging on that shit. He could have used another fucking quote or something.
Man,
my nigga.
Boy, I was watching that shit and I said, how do we end up here?
Yeah.
We talking about mentality.
It was some Scarlet Web shit.
We talking about a Wilbur mentality. We talking about a scholastic reading rainbow mentality. Sign up for your boys and girls club mentality.
Do you guys think possibly that the rap industry probably find someone to take his place?
Oh,
we all know
easily
that they got the brotherhood shit on point and all that shit, and they pretty much, go out and show the fucking symbols and all that shit. Do you guys think they absolutely have something in the bag for us?
Yeah, they could easily make somebody else the new thing. Don't get me wrong. Will it work for everyone? I know talentless people get into the industry, but you got to have some type of charisma. I don't think like someone who's completely dead can get to the level of a Jay-Z or Drake or Beyonce. You got to have something. to be able to be manipulated and put to the public. But that you never know. They could have somebody already ready. They could be trying to get rid of Drake because they're about to set up their own little new guy or lady to take his spot.
Yeah, man. You know they're moving him around for a reason. You know, even when Ice Cube and I respect Ice Cube. He's definitely one of my favorite MCs. But Ice Cube, when he shortchanged Drake and he said that Drake only had a 3-year run, I'm like, Ice Cube, Drake has had longer than a 3-year run, so come on, give the boy his change.
He's had an 11-year. He has an 11-year run, and he's been on that front. Granville, what's up?
Oh shit! I finally got through.
You finally got through with your mentality.
Well, I know how Drake could win this battle. And he may come out scarred, but he could definitely win. There's only 2 remedies. He has to do Ice Cube, no Vaseline, and Tupac hit him up.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll go after Beyonce as well.
That's what I said.
Whoever's associated with you guys, anybody could get it.
That's what I said. He's gonna have to.
That's the only way, because at the end of the day, let's be realistic. You got 3 titans that's going after your neck. You have no infrastructure, no real fan base besides pop, because you never cultivated a hip-hop audience. So, balls to the wall.
Yep, you gotta do something. Gotta make your move, because look, you gotta go completely out of hip-hop if you're not gonna do anything. If you're gonna put yourself in that hip-hop coffin and you just moving on with your life, fine. But if you want to stay in hip-hop, if you want to keep making this type of music, you're going to have to do something.
But think about it, though. They literally, you guys got to understand what we're saying here. Because some of y'all is like, man, y'all just want to see a fight. No. Well, in rap music, we do want to see some battles. And Drake does need battle scars. Everybody has been tested. Not only did Nas have to deal with Jay-Z, he dealt with Cormega. He has some indirect friction with AZ, Mobb Deep. Nas got scars on him. Beanie Siegel. All the guys got scars. Kendrick Lamar, in my opinion, he's going to need some more scars on him at the end of his career run. But that being said, moving back to Drake, the reason why we say what we say, they have completely restricted Drake from moving around in the rap space. People, that's what y'all are missing.
Also, anime. No. Okay. What he says is right about attacking Beyonce, but it's about how you do it. Of course, he's not going to be like, yo, Beyonce, a bitch. Of course, he would lose if he say that. But you can talk about cheating. You could talk about Beyonce being the boss of Jay-Z. You could talk about a lot of things pertaining to Beyonce to still make it look at a dope lyrics. No one's talking about him trying to decapitate Beyonce. We all know that's the wrong move.
Because that is not Jay-Z's tour. That is his girl's tour.
Yeah. I mean, let's be realistic. If Drake wants ghostwriters, just go sign these battle rappers.
Mm-hmm.
They're the most hungriest. They have no allegiance to anybody.
No, they're merchants. They are hip hop mercenaries. Yeah, they're hip hop mercenaries.
Sign them to OVO and everything else, and let them go after these main heads. Dude, you guys got nothing to lose.
No, they don't.
What, they gonna tell them no?
Yeah, I'm telling you, man.
I mean, so at the end of the day, let's be realistic. If I'm him, I'll release a track every week during the summer, just to piss people off.
Give him a real surgical summer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. You want to go tit for tat? I'll release something every Friday during these summer months.
There you go.
And watch him squirm.
Yeah.
Also,
especially Kanye, your whole career is fabricated.
Yeah. He could also show that video clip of Beyonce saying that Drake was her favorite artist.
Hey man, don't come from my head.
I would have that be a chorus so Jay-Z could get pissed off. I mean, Beyonce at one time did say I was her favorite artist.
Yeah, man, cause I saw Jay-Z in that video, man. And I'm not even Drake, and we fuck with Jay-Z's music. I think 444 is his 4th classic. People can argue with me all they want, but I just feel that's his 4th classic.
I like the non-ignorant shit. I like being for culture. Like when Drake was trying to make fun of that shit, I thought that was corny.
But when I watched that video, I felt some type of way. I said, nigga, you dissing me and you look like my auntie?
He does have an auntie jacket on. That lime green couch shit he had on. I'm like, come on, Jay-Z.
What's with this Puerto Rican Caribbean shit?
What the fuck was this shit with that jacket?
Look, if Drake is smart, this is what I'll do. He will never do it. You will listen to this track every Friday on every week of the summer. Start cultivating with these blog sites. Start releasing information about these different artists. And then start making music videos.
Boom.
Boom,
about these
man.
different tracks.
There you go.
There you go,
gotta
man.
play. Gotta be warfare.
We
gotta
appreciate
be
you,
warfare.
Granville, man. G-Ville, man. Come on.
G-Ville.
Yeah. Hell, Mary.
Come on, like people like Beyonce can't be touched. Look,
Beyonce can get sprayed.
he sprayed Nicki without saying anything negative.
They
about
sprayed
Nicki.
his mama.
No, I'm saying when he did Meek Mill, he sprayed Nicki without saying nothing negative about Nicki. He can manipulate the female energy. Have on the chorus the fact that Beyonce said Drake was her favorite artist. She didn't say her husband Jay-Z was her favorite artist. She said Drake was her favorite artist before all this started. I'll have that shit playing over and over and over again.
If you would have said somebody else was your favorite commentator instead of me,
Yeah, that's like me saying somebody else is my favorite commentator or I would like them to be my co-host, right? And then that same person get into a beef with Prince. He can replay that shit over and over and over again. Super petty, but super effective.
yeah. Yeah, man. It's that simple, y'all. I mean, because Jay-Z ain't doing nothing but harvesting the dead spirit of Pimp C and also Tupac Shakur.
Beyonce, look, let me tell you why Beyonce can't destroy Drake on that. Because she said it. And he can have the clip of her saying it. You can't destroy somebody off of what you fucking said. You can't say, well, at that time my husband and Drake wasn't beefing, so Drake was my favorite artist, and then I'm gonna come out and diss him. No, you said it. So there's nothing you could say to make Drake look corny for playing that clip.
No, Tone, you don't get it, bro. If we trying to send Drake into the hornet's nest, we trying to send him prepared. I want to see the half nigga. I want to see what he's made of.
I want to see him at least get into the round shit.
He had the shoe polish war paint on his face anyway, looking like Arnold Schwarzenegger in the damn Jungle and Predator. So we just saying this, Drake, don't lay down.
He said, you helping OVO right now saying, look, it doesn't matter if Beyonce didn't say favorite rapper. Still doesn't matter. She said Drake was her favorite artist. That means all-encompassing. All-encompassing.
She didn't say Jay-Z was.
Yeah, she didn't say Jay-Z was my favorite artist.
That's all I want to see, man.
She said Drake. I would play that shit as a on the chorus
what they do?
Over and over again. And she blushed a little bit when she said it too. I would play that shit over and over again.
And you know what the nigga should do? The cover art should be when Beyonce was looking at LeBron James on the sideline. Come on, nigga. We giving you some tips.
Damn, son.
That's what it should be. It should be right there. You know what you need to do, Drake, if you listening, nigga, or one of your OVO campers are listening. Y'all niggas need to go ahead and come up with that fucking track, put the fucking clip on their sins talking about, nigga, but have the cover art be LeBron James' hairline.
Yeah, like come on, this is war. What y'all talking about? No, and I do want to help OVO, cause I don't want just a clean knockout. I want this shit to be a fight. I'm still leaning towards Jay-Z to win, only because this is why I'm leaning towards Jay-Z. There's no good guys in this game, but the only reason why I lean towards Jay-Z is I love history and culture, and when Drake was trying to make fun of being astute and being more responsible financially, and also he was trying to make fun of culture and the love of art, then to me it's like you trying to dumb yourself down, and I don't like that whole dumbing down hip-hop shit. I think that shit is corny, and Drake represents that right now.
If that shit happens, y'all, let it happen. Y'all got too many YouTube commentators anyway, too many people straddling the fence. Fucking Wyclef said, let's go.
Let's go.
Wyclef, nigga. That ain't no LL, nigga. That's fucking Wyclef. He has a lot of classics in his catalog.
Someone call 911.
Yeah, Mr. Someone, please call 911. Come on.
He got shot down with a bullet to my heart.
Yo, Wyclef said, yo, just do it, Drake. Just do it. So, nigga, come on, man. You gonna lay down on June 29th with that fake Keith Sweat ass album? You already going in the wrong direction.
And he got that fake Keith Sweat haircut too right now.
You got that fucking do-rag model fucking album cover. Caller, you're not live with Thought Crime. Share your thoughts.
Yo, it's Flex, man. Yo, it's Flex Jackson. I'm on Fuck the Fly today. I keep calling in. Fuck all you niggas that can't get in the chat room, bitch. You heard? But what I want to say is, I agree with y'all. I think Drake represents like this portal of over commercialization. And when I say that, right, I mean like niggas could spend 5 years coming up with some shit, and then this motherfucker Drake hears that shit, and then as soon as he does it, everybody in the fucking world does it. It's like the Drake that when he became Drizzy Marley, like as soon as Drake does some shit, you could get that shit a couple months. It's like, oh shit, the niggas is gonna run this shit into the ground in like a year from now.
Well,
but
you know,
that's all I want to say.
Okay,
Yeah,
I hear
thank you for calling in.
We appreciate you, but you know what? Most of them niggas in that space represents commercialization. Even Tupac himself, the commercialization of gangsterism. All right, Biggie Smalls, Jay-Z. That argument was made in the Jay-Z versus Nas battle.
I think for him, I get what he's saying. It's like on steroids. They feel with
yeah, and I was about to get to that. You're right. Yeah, no. I was just about to get that. So Drake is just the next level in that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But Drake and Jay-Z have been dancing around subliminally for a long ass time.
Heavyweight title. Jay-Z said, fuck Drake, fuck Kanye, fuck Spotify, fuck the NFL, kiss the fucking ring. Kiss the fucking ring.
Yeah, you know, so Drake, nigga, you better bring your ass to the battle and stop calling up motherfuckers on Twitter and Instagram and YouTube, nigga. Don't nobody want to hear these motherfuckers report about what you gotta say, nigga. We want to hear what you gotta say, nigga.
Of the motherfucking state, nigga.
Come on now, you wanna be a nigga or not? You walking around with the big porn star booties, then act like it, nigga. You getting all of that fucking African pussy, nigga. You need to have some warrior in your blood.
No one like Daddy coming out to protect you. When Daddy came out, that was already one. Well, that's a second L. Pusha's doing what he did, first L. Daddy coming out talking about coloring books and hogs and pigs and rainbows and dishes, second L. Are you gonna have a third L?
Nigga, you got more L's than Cool J right now. Stop it. Drake, talking to you, nigga. Calling motherfuckers up behind the scene. I heard this shit. What the fuck?
You know what? I want
this nigga about to give us an interview.
I want Jay Prince to do like the Sound of Music. the chords of the Sound of Music, some Mary Poppins shit.
We're talking about the sound of music. We're talking about escaping Nazis. We're talking about dancing in the fields. So Drake,
smoke something, bitch.
Nigga, if this Scorpion album,
get over here.
This shit better be as hard as that nigga on Mortal Kombat.
Get over here.
Cause you ain't got nothing but bad press this month.
Bad press during the summer over allegations.
There are a couple of signs that this is bad. First, you got the Keith Sweat haircut right now, the nigga haircut Drake. That's not the type of cut you need right now.
On the light skin, Keith Sweat.
That's the first problem. This album does look like a cologne cover. It does look like a cologne cover. That's the second bad sign.
Then the nigga gonna show his wave after Pusha T said your hair couldn't nap enough.
Yeah, he's showing waves and shit and a Degrassi video.
Hey, why's this shit in black and white?
Come on, my nigga.
Nigga, you had shoe polish on your face. Go full Technicolor. Caller.
Hey, man, y'all stupid. I ain't got no comment, man. Y'all is stupid. Y'all got me rolling over here. I'm telling you, boy. Y'all stupid. Y'all keep it going, man. I'm out. Y'all stupid.
All right, man. We appreciate that, yo. Cause we should have got that sound clip where Drake said, "I'm the light skin Keith Sweat." Nigga, that's not what you need right now.
Well, Keith Sweat is the dark skin Keith Sweat. Ain't nobody gonna run up on his dark skin ass.
This is America.
So nigga, stop it, Drake. All right. And when your album roll up, man, motherfucker, Drake, I'm telling you right now, nigga. And I'm talking to you, nigga. I'm talking to you. Your shit better not sound like this.
It's like the audacity, the nerve,
Wait, 40. Start the music over again. It's like the audacity, the nerve. I'm in album mode. I bring calicos to the Alamo. You know me, it's like when I was in Colorado, the county I was in where? Arapahoe. I'm telling you right now, I can go black and gold like Wiz Khalifa. I got your bitch in this. Bitch, I need a... No, Drake, we don't want to hear any of this shit.
No, like, you could do that shit after the rap shit.
Nigga, do that shit after the fucking apocalypse. And you know what's crazy about this shit?
Because after the apocalypse, you could do the rebirth. The rebirth thing, you could go back to your Keith Sweat shit. You could go back to your hijacking, Caribbean shit, all that. But if you're trying to win, that Keith Sweat shit has to go out the fucking window. Caller, name and where you're from.
John calling from Greenville, South Carolina.
What's up?
What's poppin'? You know, it's interesting. You guys, I've heard over the years that there should be like a hip-hop council. And I think that I nominate you guys and Joe Budden's podcast. You guys are like you should be the council of hip-hop moving forward.
Yo, man, we appreciate that, man.
Yeah, that's great company. We respect Joe Budden. You know what I'm saying? We joke and Jones and roast, but overall we do have respect for Joe Budden. He does his damn thing, 1-2 style.
Right. Well, I mean, and even I understand that you guys everything's kind of in jest a bit, but you sound like you have a reliable source, and it's very believable and convincing, everything that you talk about. So kudos to you guys for that.
I appreciate that.
You know, this thing with Drake, man, is like, I'm a fan. I'm not a stan, because I'm a fan also of Jay-Z and all the other artists that are, I guess, teaming up seemingly to kind of come after him. But just watching this whole thing unfold, it's interesting. It's kind of good to watch because it puts hip-hop back in a balance. We've got everything from the trap now to lyrics are, back on the main line again, and I just think it gives hip-hop a balance that we haven't had in a very long time, and I'm glad to have commentary like you guys to talk about it. So I just wanted to show my appreciation for what you guys do.
Man, we appreciate that, man, and thank you for calling in. We always appreciate when, the people, the audience come back and, they like what we put out. Also, the person who said we was just dissing Joe Budden a minute ago, we talk shit about everybody. That doesn't mean we that doesn't mean we dislike you if we're talking shit. Like, we talk shit about Dome just joking around and shit, but he's been on the show, seems like a cool guy. We might do some other stuff with him in the future. And Joe Budden, he's a cool guy too, but he still got an egg-shaped head. And, so
fuck out of here. Joe Budden be spraying in every direction. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
And he be off his pills sometimes.
Yeah, come on
it's
now.
Like,
It depends on how that Scully's sitting on his head that day, what mood you gonna get with Joe
If we don't like you, we will let you know.
Yeah, come on now. Caller, you're now live with Thought Crime. Show you what's on your mind.
Yo, what's good?
What's up?
Can't hear you again.
Oh, why you playing that music in the background?
Nigga,
we play that Rick Ross music.
June 25th. It's going down, all right? Don't forget. June 25th.
All right, King Hebrew, bro. Anyway, y'all, so we was just letting y'all know what's going on here.
Come with me.
Drake,
Mary, come quick.
I'm telling you one last time, nigga.
Now.
You better listen to the advice we gave you. Roll through this podcast, this live stream, and take some notes, nigga. What you and 40 need to do, and Boy Wonder, y'all three of you niggas need to get in the studio.
Yeah, and if he listens to our advice and his shit is a success and the ball is back in his court, then we will be giving Jay-Z and the rest of the other niggas advice too.
Oh, yeah. I ain't gonna do the Jay-Z is on some other shit. That nigga is on some other shit right now. You know what I'm saying? So we know what he about to do. But Drake, you looking crippled right now.
You look like wheelchair Jimmy, right?
Nigga, they put your ass under the wheelchair. They didn't put the wheelchair in the casket with your ass. We got some more callers that are rolling in right now.
Caller, name and where you're from?
Hey, this is Adeline from Brooklyn.
Hey, Brooklyn in the house. What's up?
What's up? Basically, I just watched something about academics that he was talking about. He talked with Drake that he's going to be responding in his album. Do you believe that to be true or anything?
Well, before Chicademics blabbed it out, we talked about that there was a possibility that he could do it. See, people don't know he actually had 2 sets. His first original album was going to be a Me Too type of album. It's going to be a lot of stuff with women. He even has a female director who's directed his last 3 videos. So that was the whole premise of his new album. Now, from what we heard and we reported about a week ago, we reported that there is a possibility that he may change it, but he's going through an issue right now where he's not sure which direction to go with. He doesn't know if he should just continue to pop shit, try to ignore it and regain his footing, or if he should address it.
That nigga need to do some witchcraft. That's what he needs to do.
We're in the camp that the music that he has set up to actually address Jay-Z and Push and Kanye, we're in the camp where we're telling him, do it.
Nigga,
Put the Me Too album down and go with the 6 day theory shit.
Nigga,
do that.
Fuck all the high heels. Nigga, you got all the high heels. He got all the high heels right now. And if the Gerber Baby Academics is reporting what Gerber Baby, if he reports it to be accurate, it is what it is. It ain't no shit than differently what everybody else has been saying right now. So, maybe he did contact Gerber Babyface.
One thing I was thinking is he does. It looks like he's trying to be an actor. He's trying to be in a pop space, but how long can that last? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When it comes to Jay-Z, he's been in this game for a while now. He's still been, even though he hasn't been popular as he been, but he's still known as one of the greats. Yeah, but when it comes to Drake, it's only so far he could go with acting, because there's a lot of people that have been trying to be an actor. Look at Lil Bow Wow. He's been trying to be an actor. His music career is done, and he's still trying to be an actor. It's not working for him.
I think for Drake, he's trying to go that Will Smith, LL Cool J, but more so Will Smith route. Well, I will agree with you I don't think you could go the Will Smith route when somebody already puts you on blast for blackface and stuff like that. You're gonna have to handle that if you want to have the acting career that you want to have, because you can have some form of popularity, but with black people, you need black people to be in your corner as well, not just white people, but you need black people to be in your corner as well as a biracial person or a black person if you want to reach that full popularity that Will Smith had, for example.
Man, come on now. Look, first of all, he ain't gonna be in LL Cool J or Will Smith space because none of them niggas got kicked out of rap.
Yeah, they didn't get roasted out of rap, man.
They didn't get, people talk shit about Will Smith, but he still dropped Millennium. The shit went double platinum, and he dropped Lost and Found. It's still so good. Nobody ever kicked Will Smith out of hip hop. This here, if academics, Freudian slip, if Drake chooses to lay down, right? Then he would have been evicted from hip hop. And then, you know what? The white people can't wait to be on black people. They already doing white girls are doing videos right now talking about Drake acting light skinned. Come on, man, nigga, fight back.
Oh man, thank you for calling in.
I don't know what to say. It's really a disappointment.
Hey man, I always saying this. Look, we believe from what we said last week and what we told y'all. He do have 2 versions. He needs to come out with the gangster version. And thank you for calling in. Caller, name and where you're from.
Yeah, this Mayday from Illinois, man. Y'all thought crimes is funny as hell, man. Y'all really coaching Drake to the edge to get kicked off.
Yeah, my real last government name is Carter. So I'm Coach Carter in this bitch. So I want to see the half nigga. I want to see the half nigga do a layup like one of the Warriors niggas.
We are trying to help
coaching that nigga straight to the furnace. I'm telling you.
Look. What we trying to help him do is, as a biracial person or a black person, and you've been in black space. It's different if you was, what's that country singer who just came out from the beginning in white space? What's his name?
You talking about Cowboy Troy?
Yeah, if you come out in white space from the beginning, then it don't matter if black people's on your side or not. You're going to still make money. But if you come in on the black side of things, like Drake did in music, and then you take this type of L, your popularity is not going to be at the level as it could be like when Will Smith left clean out of hip-hop, when LL left clean out of hip-hop. You leave with blackface stains on you, that's not gonna work well. You gotta come after Jay-Z. You gotta come after everybody.
Cooking him right now. They extra cooking him right now. He thought since he had that face, he could move any way he wanted to at the same time, bro. I haven't really seen a light-skinned nigga really like be the best at anywhere, right? Like boxing, I haven't seen a light skinned heavyweight in ever. I haven't seen no basketball player with the MVP. Look what happened to Curry this year. They tried to get the MVP to him. Kevin tried to give it to him, and what happened?
Well,
The
Roy
dark-skinned
Jones,
nigga got
I mean, I think people consider Roy Jones to be light skinned, right?
I don't know.
No, Roy is not light skinned.
And Muhammad Ali is light skinned
The
too.
only light skinned nigga right now that did something right now is Keith Thurman. And Keith Thurman, look where he at right now. Look what happened to Errol Spence. Errol Spence is breathing down his neck.
I'm not gonna be preaching though.
All the other niggas is breathing down his neck, so he got out. He gave the belt up.
Let me tell you something, man. What complexion am I? I'm between Roy Jones and Muhammad Ali's color.
Yeah, because Muhammad.
Is that where am I?
Yeah, you're Muhammad Ali.
All right, so the reason why I don't fuck with the light skin shit, because niggas don't know where that bitch anchored at. Like when I was growing up, like Steph Curry was considered light skin. Then when I went down to Houston, motherfuckers was pointing at me and saying, "No, you light skin." So I don't know what the fuck light skin is.
Call him real quick.
No, light skin is Curry. Drake and them, like that's
what I thought light skin was growing up.
Wait. Call you yellow? That's when you in that lane.
But you're talking about like khaki, beige, that yellow color. But a lot of people do.
Yeah.
Wait, but a lot of people do put LL, Roy Jones, Muhammad Ali.
No.
A lot of people do put them in light skin too.
No.
I got it. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying, and like that's why I don't fuck with the shit. You know what I'm saying? Because people, like online, people be making up shit. Like niggas be talking about, yeah, you know, Roy Jones, them light skinned niggas. I'm like, nigga, what? Like when I was growing up, like I got cousins Drake's complexion, and they were called light skinned.
And LL Cool J talked about it. They said people did try to put him in the light skin box.
It's because LL Cool J was considered a pretty nigga.
No, them brown niggas, man. And at the end of the day, when the pressure's on one of them, they pop, they bust, they gonna break. I'm telling you. Look, you can go down history, you can't find only one that's probably is Obama. Okay, they got him. That's one. But is he light skinned? You know what I'm saying?
No, actually, he's kind of brown. Obama.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So at the same time, and where was the coaching at when Pusha was getting slammed like this, though? Where was the coaching that then thought, crowd? Come on now.
Oh, wait. You know, well, actually, you put a point for the light-skinned people. I think that Prince is one of the few super beige khaki-colored person that was able to be very iconic. He said that's about
it. He had to do everything, though. He could play 25 instruments, you know what I'm saying? My dad, he could do the same thing. He was the one-man band playing organ and trumpet at the same time. He's a dark-skinned brother.
Yeah.
At the same time, Prince,
Yeah, but Prince was, come on, let's be real. Prince was a nigga, though.
He was
Prince had nigga energy. Like
both of his parents were black.
Two black parents?
Yeah, he did.
Come on, this nigga tried to run over Michael Jackson in a limo. That's some nigga shit.
Wait. Some people are bringing up a good point. What about the 1920s and 30s with Cab Calloway and Duke Ellington and them? Them niggas was beige khaki niggas.
But they were the ones on TV too.
They not as going as the greatest and being on top forever for so long. They not as iconic as that. Where okay, I'm gonna make a statue of this motherfucker.
Yeah, but you know what? Here's my thing about it. If you're gonna be, I don't give a fuck about the light skin shit. If you're gonna be, just be a Golden State Warrior light skin nigga. That's all.
Yeah, because them light skin niggas all winning right now.
Yeah, come on now. You know what I'm saying?
No, this dark skinned niggas did it, man. The last two MVPs went to Iguodala and KD. See, they wouldn't be nowhere without them, man.
KD,
and that other dark skinned nigga down there.
KD got a mechanic haircut.
Wait, but Steph did win a championship without them two at one time. Without KD at the very least.
Not without Iggy.
Yeah, that's true.
But come on, man, stop it. No, I'm not gonna.
But Steph carried the team though. But with Iggy, he was still seen as the leader of the team, and he went to a championship.
Wait, I got a question though. This is my thing about the whole colorism shit, because the shit then went completely reverse with the niggas. Like it still plagues black women by the institutions. You know, shouts out to the sister Chrissy. She touches
Chrissy
on
makes
that.
Great videos on that.
But for the niggas, my thing is this though. For niggas who are brown to very dark, what is it historically? What in the nigga kingdom? What was it that the light skinned guys that are Steph Curry and Drake's color? What did they do to the darker complected brothers? What historically happened that these niggas?
What they did. It's not what they did. It's just where they were placed and how we are built to be. Come on now, we dark skinned brothers, period, all around. But at the same time, the deeper you get, the stronger you are. It's just genetics. That's how it is.
Okay, so it's just genetics, though, right? You know, I'm gonna have a live stream. I want the men to call in because I want to have a color war with the
I
niggas
want
to
to say
call
real
in.
quick though, but there's still a difference. Like Curry, both of his parents are black, and Drake, one of his parents is white.
Okay, but here's the thing about it though, like
But
the niggas.
So his two parents had a privilege over. You know what I'm saying? They didn't have to hear about being the dark flavor of it all.
But here's the thing about it, and I get what you're saying, Sin. That is a nuanced point. But when niggas are ridiculing both Drake and Steph Curry, they don't bring that up. So
they have to.
Yeah,
there's a difference between.
You see how they get a pass? Steph Curry could do the shimmy down the damn court.
Well, look, this is what.
Can say do this and say that and hand and jump behind niggas and jump out of niggas and say this and jump behind niggas. Come on, man, we ain't with that culture vulture ass shit.
You call Steph Curry?
Niggas been stealing our shit since blues and jazz and rock.
Hold on, Playboy. On some bird shit, man. Did you just say Steph Curry was a culture vulture?
No, Drake was. No, look. In all seriousness, jokes aside, my little cousin looks exactly like Steph Curry, dirty blonde hair, light skin. His father is dark and his mother is dark brown, and he still came up looking like that. Yeah, Both parents are black.
I'm not taking that off.
Drake is biracial.
Yeah.
And we gotta make a separation between people who are biracial and people who have both parents in their light skin.
What we gotta make a separation on is that you got niggas and you got niggas, all right? And this is my thing about the light skin thing, because I'm gonna be honest with you. On social media, boy, they are cooking the shit out of light-skinned black men. I'm gonna be honest with you. From Charlemagne's two-tone biscuit having ass, nigga, you look like Two-Face, all right? And I just be ready to see envy. I wish a nigga with more nigga energy was sitting across from Charlemagne with that same complexion, and you know what I'm saying? Just to cook his ass. You know what I'm saying? So,
man,
but
every time he get a chance.
Yeah, man, but definitely appreciate you
calling. Thank you for calling in.
But I'm just saying this, y'all.
Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, I agree with you. Drake is biracial. That has to be understood. But I'm just saying, for the most part, overall, this thing about everybody plaguing these light-skinned black men, whether they happen to be of two parents who happen to be black or biracial lineage as well, people are trying to ostracize them.
This is what I will say. Even if you talk about Joe, who was a heavyweight champion.
Which Joe?
You talk about Lewis.
Oh, Joe Lewis, yeah.
You know, lighter complexion, Roy Jones, Muhammad Ali. No, you do have a lot of light-skinned black men when both of their parents are black that have been leaders in sports and in music. We saw with Duke Ellington, Cab Calloway. We've seen a lot of people, Prince, and go on and so forth. So let's just chill out.
This shit now. I bet this live stream about to turn into a colorist war. All right,
I
caller.
don't want no colorist wars. Caller, name and where you're from.
Hey, yeah, this is Jay from the Bay.
What's up?
What's up, Jay from the Bay?
Man, I just heard this damn Jay-Z shit, bro. That shit was hella underwhelming, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm glad, you know what I'm saying, he's still keeping the competitiveness alive, but I feel like Jay-Z's lyricism getting lazy, man.
I get that. Yeah, he is getting lazy lyrically. No, I will agree with you. They have to be honest that we're not getting the Jay-Z from Blueprint. But then again, one could say that's because his mind is in so many different areas. It's not the same thing where Jay didn't have to write nothing because he was just mostly focused on music. Like, he's focused on his businesses, his family life. He's a father now. So I do understand why he became lazy, because music isn't first to him. I probably would say music is like third to him right now.
I will say this. This is where I disagree, actually, caller. I disagree because I used to do bars. I used to write myself. When it comes to his staccato and his flow and his rhyme scheme, that verse was actually the most meaty we've got from him as far as a feature goes. If you want to take it back to Jay-Z when he was dragging his ass lyrically on Magna Carta, and he had those pockets in the groove where
more than that one,
where he'll say da 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 da. This one here, it was word syllable after syllable after syllable. It ain't no ether shit, but it was enough to get the point across. So
but
I
this
thought
is what I asked you, Prince.
I thought the Jay-Z verse was solid.
I mean, but we're talking about a verse on Major Keys. That song, a single, which I think he did really good on that.
I thought he got lazy by the third verse on Major Keys.
We're talking about the verse on here. We're just talking about a couple verses. Overall, if we're talking about his catalog, though, his later half of his catalog has been way more lazy than his first half.
Oh, no, I brought that up. You're absolutely right.
Far,
no, I'm touching on that, but I'm saying from this verse here and what we've heard, that was the most active we've seen Jay-Z on a verse in recent time.
You know what it was to me? It was that the content was there. I like what they was talking about, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, Super Bowl ain't ready. Yeah, we going to need stadiums, too. But that whole even stadiums 2 line, that shit was off than a motherfucker. Wasn't even on beat. So I'm just saying, the actual flow could use some work, but I like the direction.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. Like the actual material that he's even talking about, some of it do be hot fire. Like I do like when he be like fuck Spotify and all that shit. But sometimes we gotta admit lately he could be it's a hit or miss with him now. It's not like a more so leaning towards the guarantee end when he first came out.
Well, yeah, with the 444 album he had some energy.
Yeah.
I think I'll just be honest with you. First of all, I will say this. Jay-Z's had one of the more unorthodox flows in hip-hop. If you study flow, staccato, rhyme scheme pattern, double syllable, triple syllable in rhymes, Jay-Z's had one of the most unorthodox flows in hip. I think it's like right there with MF Doom. It's right there with Kool Keith. And even at times, Kendrick Lamar has an unorthodox flow as well. So Jay-Z's flow at times, it is an acquired taste. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I do see that. But there have been times, I agree with you, that Jay-Z has been dragging his feet when it came to some verses, man. You be like, God damn, nigga, I could have skipped that one.
Also, everyone, thank you for calling in, bro, too. Also, what I will say to everybody, the callers, are we still taking more calls?
I think we're going to wrap it up now.
Yeah, we're going to wrap it up now.
It's getting hot in here. So hot.
Because we have to turn everything off so y'all can hear us.
Taking my clothes off. Got a flow in the basement.
Look, again, let's just run down what we're saying. The heavyweight title fight, Jay-Z versus Drake. Most of the people said they rock with Jay-Z or they think Jay-Z's going to win. A lot of the Drake fans and outside of fans, as a strategist, stop, nigga. Do not go with the Me Too album.
Nigga, you need to scrap this album cover you got.
Scrap the Me Too album. Scrap that cologne cover.
Nigga, this dark and lovely shit you got now.
No.
Nigga, I don't even want to repost that shit. I had to do the thumbnail, nigga. I ain't even want to include that in the thumbnail.
Put that on the EP after your 6 Day Theory album. And have that Me Too album shit be turned into an EP.
Ain't no real nigga gonna click on that shit unless it's R&B. Nigga, are you about to drop an R&B album?
That's what it looks like.
Shit, that shit look like an R&B. Like Pusha just black. Hold on. Pusha made him blackface on a single art. He come back with Dark and Lovely.
Come on, I'm just saying, gotta do more than that. That's all. I wouldn't say Drake is a feminist now, but I think, look, women have acquired more power. Women have made a lot of strides, which they should do. Everybody should take in their own agency. So I encourage women, especially black women, to keep doing their thing. But as a demographic, it's more so to catering to the dollars of a demographic than being a feminist. It's being a capitalist. That's what Drake is being. You know, what you see even with people on the black side of things, doesn't necessarily mean they're pro-black, but they're being capitalist.
Jay-Z was dressed like a feminist in that last video.
When he had that Aladdin makeup on one of them parties.
What was he going with the chain?
I don't know what the fuck that shit was.
That nigga looked like somebody's baby fell into somebody's old jewelry from the 80s.
Yeah. So it's not being a feminist. It's everybody caters to demographics that you want money from. You understanding your base.
Oh, shit. Sincere.
You understanding your audience.
You better address Jay Johnson. He said, Sincere, how do you feel about Nas calling Kim Kardashian a queen? Look at Sid's face.
That nigga said that shit?
Do.
I mean, I didn't listen.
Oh, y'all should have saw her face.
I didn't listen to his album yet, but did he really say that shit?
Woo! Woo! Boy, man, I should have had the camera on your ass for that one. Cause Sin got light eyebrows, so sometimes you can't see them. But you can tell when she mad though.
Look, I don't put Nas on Humble Jesus level. Everybody else does. If that nigga said that Kim Kardashian is a queen,
damn,
and we had a live
Get over here!
We had a live stream on Nas' album, and none of y'all niggas mentioned the Kim Kardashian shit. How the fuck y'all gonna bring up the album and y'all don't even mention that shit yesterday on our stream? Y'all was talking about, oh man, Nas' album is so great. Nobody brought up him calling Kim Kardashian a fucking queen.
They said he said it on IG. I hope Khalees is a queen too, nigga.
Oh, okay, wait. So let me slow it down then.
They said he said it on IG.
He said that shit on IG, not on his album.
Hey, you know what? Look,
no, that's still bad, but then I have to apologize to people who were calling in yesterday. So, okay, so he didn't say that shit on the album. He said that shit on Instagram. Is there any proof he said this shit on Instagram?
Oh, Maurice Butler says, Prince, remember when you said about the Kardashians being the royal family if Wakanda was real? He says, I believe it now.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
niggas,
because also Chrissy said that. She said if niggas had their way, hip-hop niggas, all of their women would be Kim Kardashian types. And the women who are doing the hard work would be the dark-skinned Dora Milaje, which I agree with her.
Yeah, well, I added that last part. She said the stuff about Kim Kardashian being the queens of the Wakandan Empire. You know what I'm saying? Well, we said here, we said it, y'all, and that's the truth. So shouts out to Nas and his Wakandan queens, Kim Kardashians. We told y'all about this before.
Yes, we did.
We told y'all about this. We understand y'all love these people and their art, but they're celebrities, they're entertainers. It's all fun and games. We don't take it serious. That's why we want to see Drake crash that fucking plane into that goddamn building.
Nah, I gotta say, if Nas, I'm not a stan, not anything like that. I thought he made great music albums. He still got one of the best catalogs in hip hop. But if you was on fucking Instagram and you called the Kardashians a fucking queens, I'm just gonna say that's some roach nigga shit.
What would you expect?
That's some roach nigga zombie shit.
Bro, but Sam, bro, for real, like, what do you expect when you get beats from the sunken place, as Kanye West stated? I told y'all about that Kardashian shit.
Well, first let's double check and see if you.
Our listeners aren't stupid. They don't mislead us. I'm not going to Nas's Instagram. We don't follow his ass.
We don't follow most people on Instagram.
We be following illustrators, artists, animators. We follow some of the people who donated heavily to our channel. And that's it as far as on Instagram. But no, Lumo, stop being a simp. Nas ain't got no goddamn album of the year, nigga. Nigga, sit down. That dusty ass red Suge Knight shirt you got on your avatar, nigga. Sit down, talking about Nas got an album of the year. That's what's wrong with y'all niggas.
Open Mind said Nas always been a fucking simp.
Yeah, come on.
That's true.
Nigga.
A lot of black women don't even know that Nas has split some white cheeks too.
Sink into the floor. Wait. Sink.
There you go, Nas. Sink into the floor. Take your almond milk rhyme scheme with you as well. Take your QB chain too also. And go on the sink on that one, bro. You know what I'm saying? Nas been all over the place.
But ain't all of them. Everybody says this shit, but you know, you calling cum bucket white bitches queens. Damn, queens have been degraded. That's all I gotta say. You know, when I think of real queens, you know, or however they were classified, they were leaders. I think to a lot of the kingdoms and the women of West Africa. You know, or, you know, I even think of revolutionaries like Harriet Tubman, but you gonna call the Kardashians queens?
Hey, guess what, man? Y'all saying he did it in a picture. I'm gonna say this. This is how I feel about it. This is my honest opinion about Humble Jesus, as Sin has labeled him. Nas has every fucking right to say that. Which is why, from the jump, when niggas got mad at me, I like a lot of Nas music, but do I take him seriously, when it comes to a lot of that shit, abso-fucking-lutely not. And I said that before. Niggas got mad at me. Niggas got mad when we did Ice Cube's discography versus Nas' discography. They were tight about it. Don't say that. All right, so look, man, Nas has every right to say that shit. If you want to say that shit and y'all still feel he's part of pro-black excellence and all that shit, I don't give a fuck. I just want to see Drake light this shit on fire because we in a destructive mood. And we said Drake need to say fuck the industry. The industry said fuck him. And Drake, your legacy is on the line, nigga. It is on the line, and you are getting bullied in the yard. And if you come out, like we said, scrap that fucking album art right now, nigga. Scrap that fucking album art. That shit is ugly.
No, it's not ugly. It just look like a cologne shit.
For the moment right now, it's ugly. It's ugly. It's ugly. All right. That's like you stepping. You know what, Drake? What you doing right now with that album art? You putting on a tuxedo and you stepping into the ring with Mike Tyson.
Yeah. And also, Chris.
And you're asking people, don't step on my shoes. Go ahead, Sin.
Also, Chris, in the comment section, you have a lot of interest in me for you to keep asking questions about me being a lesbian.
What did Chris say? Because you got a couple simps in here now.
I think he said, sincere, you're a lesbo. That's like some high school shit, though. It's kind of corny. If I was into pussy, that would be my business. But obviously, I'm married with a great man and a great person. Go ahead, Chris.
Here's the thing about it, Chris. Even if Sin got that way, that's my treat, too. So I win both ways, nigga. Sit on that. All right, don't be concerned about what's up under Sincere's skirt. Stop being dusty, nigga. Stop being dusty, all right? Sin is not a lesbian, though.
Come quick, see. What do we have here now?
So, what we're gonna do here, man, we're gonna leave it on this note. We're gonna have this recast. Y'all can leave y'all comments. Y'all can curse us out if y'all want to. We don't give a fuck. Just get the views there, all right? Chris says, Chris, okay, so he responding back. Let me see what type of avatar this nigga got. This nigga look like he on some broke tep shit. I'm gonna be in nosy.
He does have like some corny third eye. Let me see who this shit is.
Oh, this a titty tree nigga.
Wait, but nigga, some dork shit. Though.
You look like you white, Chris.
He got Kanye West Ray-Ban type of fucking.
Let me go to Chris's page. Oh, he got Nas.
Oh, let's see the three. Let's see the three songs. Go over there.
Where you at?
Right there. Right
this
there
one
with
here?
Nas, yeah.
Let's see what we got. Okay.
Just press mute to the sound.
He got old school electro to 1980 and 80.
So he got electric slide shit.
I don't know. He got some dork shit. All right, what else he got? Osmosis. So he must be a bootleg producer.
Yeah.
He got 80s mix. Nigga, you sound like you an old school nigga that's pissed off. And then you got jams. Let me see what type of jams you got, nigga. I'm all in your shit now. All right, you got nigga.
Yeah, he got a lot of white bitches in there.
You a fucking blipster. Shut your blipster ass up.
You a fucking blipster. You got electro pop and shit.
You blipster, nigga. You talking about seeing a lesbian. You blipsters dressed like lesbians.
Yeah, then he got his Ray-Ban shades on too. Fucking avatar.
Sit your rapper mask down, nigga. The fuck out of here.
Yo, y'all go to that nigga's page. He a fucking blipster. He listening to electro pop and everything.
Yo, mass appeal ass, nigga. Fucking blips complex ass nigga. Fucking DJ Vlad TV liking the damn video ass nigga. Man, I want you niggas to call. We wrapping this shit up, but I want to have a fucking roasting hour with niggas.
We roasted too much. We roast ourselves into heat.
Fucking blipster nigga. Is it a lesbian?
A blipster is a black person.
It's a black hipster.
Yeah, who watches Complex all the time, different things like that. You know, y'all know what a blipster is.
They prefer Action Bronson over Ghostface Killer.
There you go.
Fucking blipster niggas.
Exactly.
Shut your ass up, nigga. You dress like a dyke.
He
fucking
does.
Dyke haircut.
He got a dyke haircut, dyke Ray-Bans, everything.
Y'all better get used to Sin. She here, niggas.
Yeah.
Y'all better get used to her. She know her shit on the political end, the hip-hop end, and the historical end. She's a well-rounded woman. And if your niggas saw her in person, half your niggas would be simping over the shit. She working with a lot of West African all through her body.
Now, I like when people come on, whether they hate me or you or both of us.
Oh, they just want to acknowledge
I
me.
just like to get more views. I mean, like, yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, also DJ calling in.
All right, we're going to open the lines back up. We're going to talk about my big homie. Well, he's a homie. We're going to have DJ call in and cut up. All right, so that's what we're going to do.
Give us a second, DJ. We about to open up the phone lines again so you can call in.
Nigga, you better try to get you a woman like Sin.
Come with me.
Nigga all in the fucking DMs of goddamn complex blipster bitches. The fuck you talking about?
He said he's bald. He's giving us his description now.
Oh, so you a bald blipster nigga.
Y'all fraud.
You probably got a beard, nigga. Fucking flannel shirt and tight ass jeans. And you be up there agreeing with Maul all day on fucking Joe Budden podcast.
DJ, we putting in the password right now. Give us a moment, man.
Some of you blipster niggas. That's y'all. A lot of y'all niggas is what's wrong with hip hop.
All right. Let's see. DJ, you could call in right now. We have the phone lines all open.
Drake album cover for you blipster niggas. Thank you.
I just told him to call in now. Dun 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 dun.
I want to hear DJ go off.
Yeah, I want to see him talk shit.
Is this my brother? Is this our brother?
We could see. It may not be him, but if it's not, if it's Blipster, is this you or is this DJ?
Sorry, DJ King Hebrew.
King Hebrew, man, what party are you at, nigga? Man, come on.
I'll say it this time. Do y'all really think Drake trade is over?
Nah, it's not over.
No, but it has a possibility. Like, he could still win and pop and all that shit, but his hip-hop career is going to be over.
Yeah, if he don't do anything, that shit, the white folks will give a chance to continue to call him a bitch. He'll be a certified bitch. I murder guys quick. Drake, don't become a certified bitch.
Yep. Let's see if he already called already. Let me see the number. You can go ahead and look through the past numbers and see if...
Oh, yeah, I'm tripping. Let me call this nigga up, Chicago nigga.
Make sure the phone number you call, not the...
Who are these people calling now?
Caller, name it where you're from.
Niggas.
Is this DJ or is it Blipster?
Nah, this is Nick from Atlanta. I want to tell y'all got it wrong. He's not selling cologne. This nigga is selling hair products.
All right, man. We appreciate you.
That was a good one, man.
All right, we got the Playboy. We got the Chicago Killer in the building.
What's up, DJ?
Low, what's up?
Man, great show. I love you guys. I just been sitting back, taking it all in, man. Shit. You know, I want everybody tonight, whether you an Islamic motherfucker or a Christian motherfucker, put in your motherfucking press service prayers for Drake, man. 'Cause it's about to be over. That's my Jay Prince impression. No, but look, man. Gee, like, y'all gotta understand, man. Us over here at the Star Crimes Network, man, we tell you niggas, man, it's over with for Drake, man. It's over. But now, like they said, man, Pusha T cracked the fucking code. And it's Drake versus Pusha T. This is Mike Tyson versus Muhammad Ali. This is the fight all you niggas wanted to see. And they finna dog walk that nigga. They finna dog walk. So I don't know, man. It really ain't nothing else to say, man. Like, we done dissected it and chopped it up and baked it, freaking Z'd it, motherfucking marinated it. Like, the fight is here. You got DJ Academics talking about Drake Paul him, man. That's a lie, man. I mean, and he might be reaching out to YouTube dudes, but you know, the reality is this war between them dudes could change black culture as you know it. Because this elitism shit that Jay-Z been pushing forth, and you know, this soft energy that Drake has, I mean, it's all counterproductive to black culture. So, man, it's like, is niggas really ready for dudes to take that L? I mean, we ain't never seen nobody just take I mean, you could say Tupac died and shit, but you ain't never seen a true L in hip-hop since 96. This is Tupac Biggie level in the sense of the gravity of the two kings in this shit. We've never seen that at all. So, man, y'all, we got to really evaluate it for what it really is, man. Like, this dude, Drake, I mean, and I want the callers to chime in on this, man. Like, you know, because, you know, I'm not as animated today because it's really sad, man. You got Jay-Z, old crippled ass. He got to send a nigga in there to knock Drake out for him to come in, and now he want to pop at Drake. Like, I just want y'all thoughts. What's y'all thoughts on that? Like, just the whole, yeah, you figure it out. Like, Jay-Z being a fucking punk. 50 Cent said that a long time ago, that Jay was a punk. You know what I'm saying? Like, he waited till a nigga that he saw the coast was clear, and now he want to come out all strong. Nigga, you not like me. But Drake said that Rockefeller shit years ago. So
yeah, the way I see it, it really depends on how you look at it. If you think Drake is as big of a threat as some people feel he is, but Jay has always been putting people in the way, like you said, what 50 Cent said, Benny Siegel, Meek Mill, Kanye. Like, Jay-Z has always put somebody in there. Cole, you know how Cole was splashing at Kanye. Like, Jay-Z has always put people out there on the board for him.
Yeah, you saw what that nigga did when he couldn't handle purple and pink wearing Diplomats. He put True Life in the way. True Life dropped a whole mixtape and went to war with Diplomats. Jay-Z went dancing off to his Kingdom Come ass album. You know what I'm saying? So that's what he do, bro. You know that nigga, shit, please. He activated Assassin Pusha T. Pusha T referenced Jay-Z on both diss tracks, turned around and rapped over Story of OJ, and then now Jay coming in. And remember, y'all, there's another point we forgot to bring up. Remember when Drake, after he did his puppy freestyle, and he sent over an invoice, so said on Instagram, I sent over an invoice. What did Jay-Z reference in this new song? He talked about the invoices. Yeah. Nigga, come on.
Now look, this is what y'all not factoring in. Is now from a marketing standpoint, think about how much money's going to be made off this beef. Okay, Jay just dropped this, but this Drake response, people gonna stream the shit out of Drake's album just to hear what he gonna say. So the numbers are going to be very good on his album. He know that if he don't send a shot, people gonna be heavily disappointed, and it might hurt his next release. Like, that's what motherfuckers gotta understand. We're not factoring in Meek Mill in the equation. He's the guy that's going to be poised to take the position. So now you got Meek Mill sitting here just getting all the love in the world while it's the siege of Drake. Now like they said yesterday, he in a hospital. They're trying to drag him out. Now all hip-hop journalists and publications are purporting that Jay-Z dissed Drake. Now he got Drake dissing him. He got, like y'all say, he got all these people dissing him. Now what? Now, another thing too, and I know y'all said this before, but it's really crazy to me that people really knew that the shit was coming. They knew the hit was coming. Rihanna said, I don't fuck with that nigga. I don't have no relationship with him. You know what I'm saying? You got people that's literally not fucking with dudes. You know, they just use like 2 Chainz. He been with Kanye, but when he put the Drake song out, he got all black cover art. Like, that's crazy, bro. Like, that shit makes no sense. So, you know, at this point, man, Jay-Z, you know, it's a win-win, I guess, for him, because he's like, yo, if Drake come at him, you could say, man, nigga, they could always work the blackface angle. Man, I'm for the culture. I come from the streets. Woo, woo, woo. And then if they take down Drake, they could say we did it because he wasn't authentic to the culture anyway. So, I mean, at this point, ain't no conspiracy, man. They fighting over that money. They fighting over these girls. We don't know Drake. Really, Blue Ivy looked like Drake a little bit when she was a kid. I'm just saying, we don't know how deep the rabbit hole goes on this shit, man.
He said Drake looked like Blue Ivy.
Let's be honest. Now look, let's be honest. Beyonce, top 5, top 6 most beautiful women in the world. I don't know 5 women in my neighborhood that think Jay-Z just the finest guy in the world. So Jay is insecure. So he's hiding his insecurities behind these business moves and this I'm a boss ass mentality. You know what I'm saying? So that's why LeBron's separated from him, because he's more, I guess, in another space. He's not in that rap space, so Jay can't dominate him. You know what I'm saying? But Jay's trying to dominate the rap world. Like, that's it. That's all, man. So it's like Jay, we not looking at his feminine energy. We always talk about Drake. I don't think Drake is coming with the feminine energy. What I think is Drake is coming with is I'm the little homie vibe. He's not the big homie. He's the little homie. Now, he's sitting here giving all these telltale signs to the internet that this is how he feels. Even if academics put that out and say he was lying, nobody from OVO can refute that. Not one person from that camp said that was a lie. Even though I know academics is lying, it's just like, come on, man, that shit don't even make no sense, man. So right now, man, I think right now we not factoring in Kendrick and they little clique out west. They not saying shit. Big Sean not saying shit. They know that this is the fucking heavyweight title fight. Now, do y'all want to make a prediction? Because I'll make a prediction right now who's going to win this motherfucker.
Go ahead.
Man, I'm going to tell you who's going to win, man. I truly believe that the Snow Walker is going to come back and he going to show you niggas. Never put nobody back against the wall. Never put that you think we all making these estimations that Drake ain't this and ain't that. Man, that Duffy was impressive. He say what he say in that Duffy scene, he said some crazy shit coming at them dudes. He say I did things, father stretched my hands, but he got it from me. It's like he just said crazy shit to them people, G. The niggas say I popped out for 30 hours and let him repeat. Like he really started the snitching, if you really think about it. He started putting all that energy out there. Fuck all the bringing the Virginia Williams. Drake brought that, I'm going to let the world know behind the scenes that y'all full of shit. So when they seen it was on that level, then they came with their dirt. So you know this nigga Drake has some dirt. You know what I'm saying? And they was trying to bait him out. Now you got Pusha T in the interviews talking about, shit, I'm off for that. Yeah, because now Jay say, okay, you didn't kill him, but now I'm going to kill him because I'm going to look like the nigga that killed Drake. You think that they really want to let Pusha T get that NBA championship under his belt? Come on, get y'all ass up out of here, man. That's not what's happening, man. They don't want Pusha T to have. That's a hip hop. See, if you go down in history as the nigga that killed Drake, that's historic. That's historic. So you know for a fact they don't want Pusha T to have it. They gonna get that to Jay. You know what I'm saying? Period. So, but right now, it's like I think Jay and them, they think that dude is so under control of Jay Prince that they dropped that surprise album. You know what I'm saying? He still don't really fuck with Nas. That's just strategic positioning. You get what I'm saying? That's like you already know that. Like you really don't fuck with no Nas like that. All that fake shit that Nas over there with Ye, wow, Ye not fucking with Jay right now. Like all this shit. Like I think that Jay and the Clips still was fucking with each other to an extent through the Timberland connection and through the fact that he had him on that record and stuff. Jay don't do records with niggas unless you in a little circle or unless you a poppin' nigga that he just want to co-sign. He shouted out Chief Keef, and he got Chief Keef. You know, he's the father of all the young niggas. So Jay went to the father of all the young niggas. You know what I'm saying? Who don't like Benito? And co-signed that, man. So, like, I got an early prediction. I see a lot of people saying to get me off the line and I'm rambling. But the reality of the matter is this, man. You know, it's bigger than the beast, man. These two dudes are influential to millions of black men, millions of regular men in regular life, and their values and what they represent will be mimicked by the greater population. So people got to understand that this situation could ultimately, change the entire landscape of hip hop in a day and age where every young black motherfucker in America is trying to rap. You know what I'm saying? Like this not no, like I know people just come up here to gossip and be like, oh, Drake versus Jay, but it's really two houses of hip hop or these elitist crews competing over the hearts and minds of the people. And that's what people don't understand, man. So it's like, it just doesn't make sense, man. So, I mean, I see Chris would say Jay is good for hip hop because he legitimizes his validity because of his age and relevancy. Jay ain't relevant. Jay just used this. First of all, Beyonce 10 years younger than him. So now you taking out 10 years off his age. Then you got Kanye. He's about 5 or 6 years younger than him. So he got all these motherfuckers with him. And that's the whole dynamic of him being youthful. Like, niggas don't really think Jay-Z is cool in the hood, bro. Period. Hello?
Yeah, no, we were just listening. And I was going to say, though, do you think that the position Jay-Z, Pusha, Kanye did when they set themselves up as being culturally black, culturally for this black thing, even though they're elitists, but they're elitists in the black culture of things. And then they put out the whole blackface with Drake. Do you think that Drake is even in a position to be able to win the hearts and minds over the black demographic in the United States?
No, because Jay-Z ain't the average black motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? We got to understand how Drake got popular in the community. Drake got popular because a lot of dudes had issues with their girls, and he was saying a lot of shit, and then maybe you could send a Drake record if you couldn't say it. It's like Jay, that, somebody told me back in the day why a lot of motherfuckers was fucking with DMX prior to Jay-Z, and what they said is Irv Gotti was in a podcast saying like, yo, it's more street rugged dudes than kingpins out here. And that's why DMX sold all the records in '98, because there was more people relating to him. Jay-Z is like in his throne, and I just command you. I'm the king. Like you say, Chief Keef, man, Jay the king of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Just because he's from that era and all that, but Drake really, I think he, like you say, he was a cyborg, man. Dude came in 2009, right after Lil Wayne was the most popular motherfucker on the planet, and he gave a female, Nicki Minaj, and Drake, the male, his cosign, and it took off from there, man. Them two was the biggest. It's been 10 plus years. It's time for some new blood. Get them niggas the fuck out of here. If you would have told me that a nigga from 1998 that was cracking in 98 would still be relevant in 2008, you would have told me it was insane. So they had a run. They had a long run, man. Mace was out. I would say, what rapper came out in 98 that was just like hot? I think Black Robin was out in 98. 2008, them niggas was nobody. So Nicki and Drake had a good run, man. Like let's just applaud. I mean, the sweep was coming, nigga. LeBron got swept. It happens, G. Like, they getting fucking swept. Cardi B is the queen of hip hop right now. Period. Can't nobody dispute that with me, man. Period, point blank. And at the end of the day, Drake was the king because he did everything. Like, literally, the nigga's son, the nigga was a fucking comedian. He was like Jamie Foxx, the hip-hop Jamie Foxx. The nigga was multi-talented, man. Dude was like Michael Jordan in 96, 97, 98. Like, they had to get him out the NBA for people to win. Drake is just too good. That's just what it is, bro. He's just too good, bro. That's all.
Well, here's the thing, man, and DJ, man, we definitely always appreciate you, man. You always call in with some great points, and what you're saying here is true. This is what you're saying here, real quick. Yeah, what?
This is what I'm saying. I hate when people get in the chat and just always try to shut somebody down. Like, and this be offensive because I don't want to. And another thing, for me and Thought Crimes, we got our platform coming where I'm trolling everybody. I don't give a fuck who you is. You know what I'm saying? But what I want to say is, when we make these points, these are opinionated, but certain shit is just fact. Niggas in this chat, y'all cannot sit here and say that Cardi B is not the queen of hip hop right now.
But before you
Like,
get to
y'all
that
can't
point,
keep that
before you
house
get
on
DJ, before you get to that point, this is what I'm saying here. The thing is that Drake has had a great run. All right, what we said, if he doesn't come out of this space, this pocket they got him in, because they got him boxed in the corner right now. If he doesn't come out of here in the rap space, the street space, the nigga force space, the hood nigga space, all of that shit, because hood niggas are listening too. Everybody's paying attention. He will be a certified bitch in hip hop. People are giving him till June 29th. If he doesn't meet the June 29th deadline, he will be a certified bitch in hip hop. And everybody will continue to sun him.
He already a bitch, bro.
There's a difference when certification comes in. Certification comes in if the album drops and he's on some Keith Sweat shit, then goddamn it, we done. It's done. It's over. It's over, nigga. We don't want to hear nothing else.
Honest, I don't even think the goddamn album is dropping that day. Like, now, you gotta understand, he announced that prior to this J disc. Now he gotta reconfigure it. Every day a slap is coming in your face. Like, he gotta go now. He can't wait, bro. He cannot wait, G. Like, the reality, the fact is this, G. Oh, this is another thing. Hey, Chris Bennett, you a bitch. And I swear to God, my Instagram is @TheKidDJ. I would love to debate you. You was a fucking clown. Matter of fact, this is the perfect time to announce. Thought Crimes is becoming a network, and I'm getting my own show. It's called Take a L. I'm going to have celebrities on that shit. I'm now signed to the evil empire known as Sincere Ignorance and Prince Solomon. And we going to shake this shit up. Because at the end of the day, you know, we trying to bring information to y'all. If y'all don't agree with us, then fine. But at the end of the day, don't be dicks. Because we will come at you. We will call everybody on the motherfucker. We will call everybody on the show, and I will literally pick you apart. Half you motherfuckers don't even understand what's going on around you. This hip-hop shit is a control mechanism to... A lot of y'all probably got kids. Y'all kids under influence of this shit. We're trying to bring awareness. Like, you can't discredit the people that's trying to help y'all. That shit is crazy to me. But like I say, I don't think he's a certified bitch just yet. You know what I'm saying? In the sense of just him being who he is, but in rap, of course. Of course. You might have singing niggas start coming. You might have Chris Brown start popping at his ass. The template is out for how to beat this cat. So it's like, you really don't know which way you want to deal with it. You know, it's really sad, man. Really
that's what's going to happen.
Somebody that was at the top just fall like that.
By June 29th, I'm giving you a deadline in rap music and hip hop. And to all the people who claim that they have been in contact with Drake. First of all, Jay-Z is aligning himself with niggas in the industry, all right? Drake, you calling up YouTube niggas, that's not going to work. You better drop some heat on June 29th, nigga. If that is not the case, nigga, you are done, all right? And you better go full R&B at that. Matter of fact, motherfucker, you better start doing some Usher dances after this shit. If you don't come through for June 29th, your career will be fine as far as you transitioning into something else. You made your money, nigga. But on June 29th, nigga, if you do not deliver, you are fucking done.
You think he's done? I mean, like, that's a stretch, man. Was you impressed with Duppy?
No, what I said about Duppy, I said Duppy edged him out against the Infrared beat just by a couple bars. People was enjoying hearing Drake rap again, but what I said also in the same stream when we talked about it, I says he's going to have to be careful, though, when you're dealing with somebody like Pusha T, because that Duppy shit ain't going to get the job done completely.
I personally thought Duppy was, I think it was good for a response to Infrared. I think it was good with his narrative skills and to be able to connect emotionally with his fan base.
Get him in the zone.
I don't think it was like, the greatest, diss records of all time. But I wouldn't underrate Duppy, and I wouldn't overrate it, is what I would say. I think Duppy was appropriate to the infrared response. It was really good for that response. But now it's like, okay, what are you going to do
afterwards
with the story of Adidon, with Jay-Z coming after you, and with this industry as a whole coming after you? What are you going to put out that's going to get everybody off of their seats?
So here's the thing about it too, DJ. This is what I'm saying too. Think about this, bro. No, everybody keep talking about, yo, we talked about this, but nobody's disinterested in this situation because they felt they didn't get the response they needed from the story of Adidon, and we didn't. We got Jay Prince coming out with a coloring book, right? So that being said, the anticipation is still there. And what I'm saying to you, DJ, is if Drake doesn't cover his ass, if he don't swing back at Jay-Z dressing like somebody's auntie in videos,
there's a lot of shit to make fun of there.
If he don't swing back at Pusha T, if he don't air out Kim Kardashian and Kanye West in that fucking circus over there in Wyoming, if he really comes out, bro, come on, dog. If he come out on some views on the shit, I said views on the shit. If he comes out on some views from the sick shit, or he comes out with some more life shit, bro, like, come on, dog. We saw what the Meek Mill shit did to the nigga.
Hey, no bullshit though. You know who had an excellent template on this and Jay-Z, man? Cameron.
What Cameron
He
said?
had a nice template. Man, if you listen to You Gotta Love It, like, everybody references Ether as like the ultimate Jay-Z diss track. But if you listen to that Cameron diss record that he had against Jay-Z, that was a pretty lethal diss record. And a lot of people didn't feel it because Cam at the time wasn't on the he was nowhere near Jay-Z's level in the mainstream. So, but I suspect that now they see Jay as aimed directly at them. They're gonna go digging and find a template. I don't believe the album's coming out that day. I definitely don't believe.
You think we're gonna get a surprise album?
You said what?
You think we're gonna get a surprise album from Drake?
I don't think Drake dropping no album, man.
What?
I think that he got records that they already pre-made and shit, but it's like he's taking so many bombs at this point. It's like, man, like he can and this was so crazy. He hasn't addressed one thing. That's why we keep going back to Duppy, because we like, hold on. This is the only thing as a reason that he even used to even diss a nigga and whatever, like. And we like that, so we said, well, shit. We just keep trying to reference that to shit in the future. So it's like, for the lack thereof, maybe they holding out because they know, man, every motherfucker on the planet is going to be streaming to see if we reply. But at the same time, they're probably like, oh, shit, we got to come with something amazing. Like, think about when Meek Mill had the clock on him and he was on tour. He dropped that mediocre-ass diss record, then like a couple months later he came with Warpaint. That was way better to diss Drake. Point being is, I think that Drake is at the point where he's like, yo, I still want to sell my album, and if I think about all the time, like we got another like week or something before his album's supposed to come out, what if he would have responded right back? It could have been 5, 6 changes since then. Shit could have came out. He might not even made it to an album. He was damn smart, not responding at all. That's just the facts, man.
We'll see where it goes, because right now what I'm seeing from Drake, if his ass wants to continue to dance in the rap space, he's going to have to say something. You know what I mean? Like, if he does some shit and he gives us a fucking Barbara Walter interview, or he sits down with old big-eared Elliot, niggas don't want to hear that shit. Niggas are not, they ain't gonna want to hear that shit.
So it's that we're not factoring in Lil Wayne. Shit, you know, like, not to say he's effective, but shit, I think that he might turn against Drake. I mean, who else could Wayne sign to at this point that would give him any other validity other than Drake? You gotta think.
Do you think people are interested in Wayne though? Like, you know, would it be that much of an issue that people even care?
Lil Wayne is not relevant to young people anymore. He's like the Jay-Z to kids. So that just like Jay-Z's the grandfather of this shit. If you really think about it, bro. Like even Drake, he's an OG. Young Thug, and you got niggas saying that Young Thug is the reason I rap. Young Thug came out 2014. Hip hop is in this hyperbolic time chamber, man. And this shit, it's like these niggas don't want this era to end. Like niggas is still playing One More Chance on the radio. That's a very old song. Like classic or not, the new shit is just the competition between the new and the old, bro. This is that's why it's just mind-boggling to think that, man, we were reporting this shit and to people and telling our friends that people thought we was bullshitting. Like, man, Jay on records with Drake. What the fuck are you talking about? They really did not anticipate this clashing of the guards happening. Nobody anticipated it.
But it
happening.
It can't go no other way though, DJ. Because think about it. Like let's go back to the optics first of all, because you did bring up a point. Hip hop is in a hyperbolic chamber, and we have a lot of stupid babies that don't want to go back and listen to music older than one summer, right? If people go back and study Jay-Z has never cooperated well with other head alpha nigga bitches in hip hop. All right, he's never. He had subliminal bars towards DMX when DMX was at his career peak. He had subliminal bars towards Ja Rule when Ja Rule was at his career peak. And 50 Cent's energy was so gangster that Jay-Z's like, I'm just retiring until this shit blow over, right? So here comes Drake. He's not from none of them camps, but he's having a run just as successful as some of them other guys, right? But Drake he's not gangster. He's very clean. His image is cleaner than Jay-Z. Drake ain't never stabbed nobody. Drake ain't, on camera slapping the fuck out of a woman, right? His energy's cleaner. He has just as much visibility, if not more, in a lot of spaces. Some people would have argued he's either number 2 artist up under Beyonce or number 3 behind Rihanna, right? So Jay-Z has always had this head nigga bitch mentality where you gotta kiss his ring. He's always been like that. So I automatically saw that shit. I said I knew that shit was gonna happen because Jay-Z's never cooperated well with other people who is just as visible as him in hip hop. He's very competitive.
So let me ask y'all this. I want everybody in the chat to comment on this, and I would like if people could call in if it's cool with you guys. And let's pose this question. What if Jay takes the L? What if, because you gotta think Drake has been he was a fan before he was in rap. And he could dissect all the little shit Jay-Z did and put it out there. And people question Jay, what if he finds a picture of something? I mean, Drake was the biggest motherfucker in music, and we saw some shit from him that we didn't see. It might be niggas in Jay-Z camp that don't fuck with them. There's a lot of flip-floppers. There's moles in each camp. Like, we got to factor in what if Drake really, he'll be the greatest of all time. If he take down Jay, Kanye, he don't want to smoke. He's going to manipulate. You know what I'm saying? But, what if Drake actually wins this, man? I think he would be the greatest that ever did it. I want to see what people think. I'm saying everybody. I know what's probably going to happen, which is the Cleveland Cavaliers don't get swept. Mm-hmm. But I'm saying, what if Drake comes back from 3-0, and it's never been done, and win the game? I'm just saying, what if it happens? I mean, clearly, if Jay-Z and them take dude down, that's just the old guard. The Empire Strikes Back, nigga. It's the same thing continues. But and this is another thing I want to address too. Everybody keeps saying, "Oh, Drake, never be played out because he has multiple energies and different things he can go into." But that's not true, man. At the drop of a damn white, if you're not popular amongst black people, man. Gee, white folks is not fucking with you, man.
All right, yo,
we are
DJ.
The coolest people in the world.
We got Granville on the line. He said he wants to call in. Granville, you got DJ on the line. You heard his question. You want to address him?
Yeah, I can figure out how Drake actually damaged Jay-Z and everybody's with one blow. you have to understand. Like, you could question Jay-Z actually validity as a drug dealer. He has a dude that you probably know about this DJ named DeHaven.
Yeah, DeHaven.
Jay-Z that he double crossed. If I'm Drake, I'm reaching out to DeHaven and offering some money. He could pull back the layers about his so-called past and have validity. Because here on these parts, they say he never did what he did. He never did what he did. So if I'm a fraud, I'm a culture vulture, I'm this blackface, you was never that drug dealer. And you start peeling it back one by one. If my career is over, I'm going to make sure damage your part is reprehensible. You have
to. He could go at the validity. I mean, you're right. Like, it's so much shit on Jay-Z that you could talk about how he railroaded down. You railroaded your own man. Like, it's so much shit that people... Jazzo. It's so much shit from the chess standpoint that dude could do. You don't even know if them kids is yours type of shit. Like, I'm saying, like, it could really get ugly. I think that Pusha T, he tried something, got lucky. They told his ass, fall the fuck back, we'll take it from here. You know, I like in the cop movies, like the real cops to figure it out. Then the FBI like, come on, okay, we'll take it from here. But the real cops did the work. That's exactly what the fuck is going on.
It's The Departed. That's what they're doing.
Man.
It's seen it from The Departed. But
man,
it's one of those things where at the end of the day, you know, I'm an older head and stuff. But if I'm going to lose, if you go down swinging and take everybody with you, I'll go after Beyonce. You don't write.
Wow. Woo. No, but that's dangerous. If you go after Beyonce, that's dangerous.
Dude, but Beyonce fucked over a lot of people. All those old heads, truth be told, Prince know this. Yo, Shaka Khan them can't stand her ass because of what Matthew Knowles did to them.
But I mean, at that point, it's like Buzz. That's the pig pen mentality. Like, that motherfucking pig pen. God damn, man.
But let's be realistic, BJ. Everybody likes a nice guy with an edge to him. If Drake has an edge to him, being a nice guy, he's about, look, they forced me. Look, they try to take everything away from me. He alluded to it in an interview. He said it was up to certain people, me and my team would not exist. He told you this years ago. He said, yo, these people, they don't care about me.
Look,
you know, they talk about the culture.
Let me ask you this. I think New York radio is going to side with Drake on this. I tell you that much. I think they're going to side with Drake. They're not going to side with Drake.
It depends how he flips it. Because you could say, yo, the real depth of New York because of Jay-Z and his crew. You ain't want to put people on. You have to attack everything who he is.
And then he could take the Pusha T argument and just enhance it. The way you act like you sell drugs, you would think that you was Escobar. Like, he could take that same argument and apply it to Drake. I mean, to Jay-Z. But I think where he gonna hit him is with that Beyonce. Everybody in the industry know that bitch ain't been faithful to that nigga. Period.
Oh, word.
The revenge fuck. He might do a song called Revenge Fuck. You don't even know. I'm just saying. Man, people, listen. This nigga did a song called Girls Love Beyonce. That's this nigga's wife. That's a nigga wife. That's like me doing Girls Love Sincere. That's a nigga wife, G. That's what I'm saying. So, like, we don't understand the level of distance. These niggas don't like each other. But people were scared to take down Drake because they didn't want to be perceived as bullies in the public. Now, it was cool to take them down. G. Okay, let me ask you this. Do you believe that he's going to respond to Jay-Z?
I don't think he has any choice.
Dang.
You don't have any choice.
That's a statement.
Because think about it. Once you get punched in the face at 3 o'clock in front of everybody, yo, Either you're going to walk away and you're going to be forever bullied by everybody, because this is going to have a ripple effect.
Man, we not factoring in Memphis Bleak. We not factoring in Benny Siegel. We not factoring in. I'm just saying, like, you could really come
music anymore.
No, I'm just saying,
BB
like,
he doesn't want to do. No, go ahead.
No, I know that, but no, I think that. But I'm just saying, like, as far as Drake having an argument, like a substantial defense or offensive attack towards Jay-Z, like where people would be like, "Whoa, he put it together and Ether do." It's shit about Jay-Z that everybody shit about Jay-Z fucking Rihanna and shit. He might put that business out there. Bitch, you don't fuck with me, I ain't protecting none of your secrets. All type of shit. Like,
you have to look at it like this. There's a video that Daylight had that he said he heard the diss track. He's like, yo, I heard the diss track. He said some of your favorite artists have ghostwriters. All-time greats have ghostwriters. And he said it's not only the people that you think. He said you'd be surprised. Source Money said it. Source Money, God rest his soul, Combat Jack. Source Money said some of the greatest songs you ever heard on the radio, I wrote. I can't disclose it because I have an NDA. Your favorite hits, I penned it. So who said Source Money didn't pen Jay-Z, some of Jay-Z stuff?
Yeah, you're right. And then at the end of the day, you got to understand, Jay-Z got title, but he's best friends with Leo. Leo over at YouTube. This could be everybody whole. It's like, I don't like this whole phony coalition shit to go against Drake. It's like all y'all niggas don't even like each other, but 15 of y'all got to jump on this one dude. Like, let me ask you a question. Is Drake that bad?
Well, you have to clear out the way to Memphis Bleak. You got to have the new street poet rapper emerge from being this political asylum. That's the next move.
Hey, you said so. This is another thing too. So with Meek Mill, do you? And I'm asking everybody this: do all of y'all truly believe that if it goes left, he will participate in the battle?
I don't think so.
Oh, also, we have another
Wait
caller
that.
on the line.
You talking to me?
Yeah, your name and where you're from, and I think she wants to get a couple comments in real quick.
Oh yeah, I was listening and I didn't know if I could say anything yet. From Boston.
Okay, so what's your commentary on what DJ and Granville was saying so far?
Well, there's a lot of things that I was listening to that they were saying. There are definitely some things I agree with and some things I disagree with. With the last thing, as far as Meek, I don't think Meek is going to participate in any of what's going on. Because at this point, it wouldn't make sense for him to do so. And I think he's into more of reconstructing his image at the moment. And so for him to participate in any of this drama that's going on wouldn't be good for what he's trying to do. I don't think so. As far as Drake, I think Drake can come back from this if he does expose maybe not everything he knows, but just the key points and the key people who's targeting him, such as Jay-Z. I think Jay-Z's issue, some people think Jay-Z's issue with Drake is because of the whole Apple thing. I think it's deeper than that. When Drake came out, I remember Jay-Z saying in an interview that he liked the way Drake was very articulate in his rhymes, very clear. And he was saying that not a lot of rappers have that clarity when they speak, where you can catch and hear every syllable and every word. So Jay-Z had already liked Drake as an artist, but Jay-Z underestimated Drake to be as big as he is. And I think when Jay-Z was trying to align himself with Drake, as Jay-Z does with every artist throughout his entire career, Drake probably wasn't taking Jay-Z as much as everybody else has. Like, he wasn't a fanboy for Jay-Z. And I think that kind of hurt Jay-Z's ego. So secretly, I feel like that's Jay-Z's real underlining issue with Drake, is the fact that Drake did not follow and paddle behind him like a little duck, like a lot of these other rappers and maybe even some women has. Jay-Z is not used to the word no. And I think that's where it became an issue. Then later, throughout throughout the course of both of their careers, you see Jay-Z again trying to align himself with Drake. Let's just bring in the Apple and the title situation. Again, Drake pushes him off and says, nah, I'm going to go my own way. Now, this is another blow to Jay-Z's ego, because nobody can sit here and say that Jay-Z is not egotistical and a bit narcissistic.
Yeah, he is.
At least not even a little bit.
Yeah, people forget
You know what
he
I mean?
also called Drake what he called him, a girl or something, after he did Girls Love Beyonce, and Beyonce said Drake was her favorite artist.
He called her Mrs. Graham.
He called him Mrs. Graham.
Yeah, he said, sorry, Mrs. Graham. I was like, come on, Jay, nigga. Like, what we doing? You doing super ugly shit now.
So with that said, I think that Jay-Z, this is the part of that Jay-Z won't mention, and it's funny to me, and I find it the nerve of Jay-Z to mention in the song Boss about telling Drake basically that success is measured by the people who's successful around you. So Jay, I mean, let's just be serious. Who has been successful around you? Really? Who has really been successful around you? When
only Kanye.
He came out, that's it. But Kanye has already started establishing himself, and Jay-Z can't take the credit for that. Dame Dash can. So what did Jay-Z do? Jay-Z aligned himself with Kanye because he saw Kanye's potential. He said, you know what? I'm going to align myself with this guy because he's going to go far. So I'm going to make sure he stick with me.
What do y'all think about Cole and Rihanna, though? Because I do agree with you about the Kanye. Kanye was already somewhat kind of already in there doing his thing. But what do y'all think about Cole and Rihanna?
J. Cole?
Yeah.
No, well, for me, with Cole is trash, man. Cole,
no, not musically, but
when he sat on the fucking couch with Lil Pump, his career was over. Bitch, you just did a whole album talking about, man, these kids on drugs, man, they selling themselves out, and then you going and you trying to actually be cool with the niggas. You ain't trying to mentor his ass. You can't even say it's no shit like that. Man, the nigga J. Cole sat on the couch trying to, when he thinks that the young people was like, fuck J. Cole, your ass is this and that, he like, you an old ass nigga. Man, his ass sat on the couch and tried to figure it out. I'm not saying I love. Now here's what I'm saying. I love J. Cole's lyrics. Like for me, what's the album? What's the album when he was sitting on top of his house and shit?
Forest Hill Drive.
That intro, man. Like that intro was very powerful. I feel like Cole always been powerful. Like, is she gonna pop? But I feel like when he fell to the pressure of them kids, that's when his ass just became like, I mean, I think a lot of OG hip-hop people was like, yeah, this nigga's bugging. Like, nigga, you just was talking about this garbage, and then now you with him. And it's not like you're trying to mentor him. You're allowing, and you said, Lil Pump there just laughing at your motherfucking ass.
He was,
man.
He was just laughing at him. Did you see what he kept saying? He kept telling Lil Pump, because I watched the interview because I wanted to torture myself, so I watched the interview. And he said, he kept saying, yeah, it's like I looked at this guy and I was looking at you, Lil Pump. It's like, you're a really intelligent dude. And he kept saying, but there was like no connection between him and Lil Pump. And Lil Pump was giving him a troll face.
But what I wanted to ask y'all though, is about him putting people on though. That's what the question was, like with Rihanna and Cole. Before y'all go into your other commentary,
I feel like they already was hot.
Y'all feel like they already was hot. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing about it.
Not necessarily Rihanna though.
No, I mean, here's the thing about it. That was back in like in the early 2000s where it was Neo, Rihanna, and he had a couple of other artists. He didn't do the legwork. There was other people that brought him there, to him and stuff. That's when he was the president of Def Jam, and that's when he fell out with LL and DMX and even like Redman and Meth, because it was like, all right, we thought since you was our peer, you understand with the release of these albums and everything else. And what happened is Jay-Z stifled them. he stifled all of them. And that was the real rift came out and everything, and that's when him and LL, we thought, well, a lot of people in New York wanted to see that collide. And, you know, it just never happened. And because LL said, he's like, yo, man, there's a difference between wanting to be a president and, you know, somebody who's trying to be a rock star. And he said some people are trying to be rock stars and stuff. They need to do their damn job and not release albums. And that's what it is. So,
yeah,
Jay-Z always wanted to be a businessman, but he's not really involved in business like that.
And yeah, let me just say this. I'll let you talk.
Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead. It's fine.
No, you could talk first.
No,
What did you want to say on what they're saying about Rihanna and Cole?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say that I personally was never a big fan of J. Cole. It's not to take away from his artistry and his skills and all of that, but I personally was never a big, you know, J. Cole fan. As far as him being where he's at now, I mean, again, I'm going to have to incorporate Jay-Z in this situation. Jay-Z didn't even give a damn about J. Cole at one point until J. Cole showed that he can sell. And then all of a sudden, Jay-Z wants to make music with J. Cole. You know what I'm saying? Or align himself with J. Cole all of a sudden. So I personally don't know where J. Cole fits in all of this, but I personally, if Jay-Z wants to take credit for J. Cole being successful, then so be it. But I don't think Jay really doesn't have the claim to that, because I still feel like J. Cole was already popular and pretty much made himself without the co-signing of Jay-Z. And as far as Rihanna, I mean, Jay-Z can definitely take the credit for that, because nobody was really checking for Rihanna with her first Pon de Replay song, all like that, until, you know, Umbrella. So,
do you think?
Well, this is what I'm saying. No, I disagree. This is what I'm saying, man. Because everybody said, "Oh, you dumb." Listen, bro. Rihanna got signed to Def Jam.
Mm-hmm.
Rihanna was not marketed to niggas at first. She was marketed as pop. Then she went into the risque type of shit, and the urban community embraced her. And she did records with rappers, and then that worked for her. So if Jay-Z want to take the credit for signing her, he can. But Jay-Z don't stand next to niggas, no matter who it is, until they are somebody on their own. He's the originator of that. He always bit niggas' energy. Everybody knows it. Drake took that to the next level, but he was less, I guess, like, discreet with it. Like, he just would get on a nigga track and rap. He was just like, nobody has co-signed more rappers than Drake. That's another thing that why they got to get him out the game. A lot of dudes have been let into hip-hop through Drake, giving them life. If you really think about it, they got a list on Complex. It's like 56 rappers that he done co-signed to get them more exposure. And then now they got artists, and they artists got artists. Like, he got old ass Diddy talking about, man, there's too many motherfuckers rapping now. Like, which it is, but I mean, like, he feel like shit, hip hop oversaturated now. Like, yeah, because they fucking tired of that shit, man. It's like they feeling like shit. We don't got no control. Then you got all these new niggas, like when you got the Whoa, I think Whoa Vicky, her name. Man, fuck Snoop Dogg. This the new wave, nigga. Like, niggas is really scared. They see their expiration date in the culture. So they like, man, it's either us or them. We got to get some motherfuckers out of here. So who the biggest target, number one? Drake. Let's get that nigga the fuck out of here. And they're going to go right down the list. If you ain't under their control, they're going to get your ass the fuck up out of here.
I wanted to mention something that you said earlier. You had mentioned, just to bring this back real quick, you had mentioned Cameron's diss to Jay-Z. And I wanted to just say that I 100% agreed with you. That diss was so on point from the beginning to the end. Yeah, that's all it was. But that diss was so damaging, I feel. And it exposed everything that we're talking about now, as far as, you know, and what CRIMEZ has also talked about as well, with Jay-Z aligning himself in the chess pieces that you guys always mention and discuss when talking about Jay-Z. And that record, that diss record that Cameron had put out, it talks about exactly that, aligning himself, stealing rhymes, stealing shine, and all of this other stuff that Cameron mentioned, his Jay-Z's play with everybody in those records by, stealing verses or, stealing somebody's style. And even for Nas, I mentioned that in Ether as well, with all of that stuff. So do I think Jay-Z? I think Jay-Z is an opportunist. It's obvious that he is. I think that him even getting with Beyonce was a business move on his part. Somebody can say, if the LeBron thing, personally, I heard the LeBron thing a long time ago, but I just find it funny how it's coming out now, but that's a whole other thing. So with, somebody could say, well, if that's true with LeBron, why would Jay-Z not leave her? Why would he leave her? He makes money with her. She's the biggest star. He even said this on his Kingdom Come album, that she's a bigger star than he is. So it would be stupid for him to leave. It's easier for him to keep her.
Can you pause right there? Because we made a video. Yep. We was talking about, we got to be real honest. Like, Jay-Z's in prison. Not that Beyonce's a bad person, but Jay-Z's in prison. You know how many niggas would decapitate Jay-Z if Beyonce ever left him? Yeah. He would be the laughing stock of fucking hip-hop.
Yeah, in fact, on top of that, anything that Drake or Ja Rule went through, y'all gotta understand, niggas are waiting for Jay-Z to fall on his sword. Like, before Drake, come on, Granville, and this, how many times you been in a circle and we talking about rappers and a nigga bring up Jay-Z and you have another nigga say, fuck Jay-Z, I can't stand that nigga. Like, the energy has always been like that with Jay-Z. If Beyonce was to ever just, like, dump him and she drop a Lemonade 2 on top of that shit, man, that nigga done. That nigga done. That nigga done. His investment deals going out the window. They kicking him off ownership teams. Drake gonna come back dancing with Diddy in the video. Man, please, they can't wait. That's the only thing right now that is keeping. In fact, Jay-Z's so cool with this shit because he understand it, because that's how I am with Sin. If Sin got real popping, man, I'm going to fall back. I'm not going to wrestle with nothing. Your woman is bringing in a lot of money. It is a business deal. Look, she even had to hide her verse on this song, Boss, or whatever the hell this track was, whatever the single they released off this joint album. Listen to her verse. Her verses were hotter than Jay. But he knows that because he know, like, yo, let me stand behind her energy because she got the crown right now. And that's really what's been shielding Jay-Z lately, is that he got Beyonce on his arm. He checked out of here with the Black album, and he said, I got the hottest girl wearing my chain. Niggas lost their mind when he said that because they knew it was true.
It took him into another space. One thing I agree with 50 Cent, like, everybody got to be real. Of course, Kanye also took Jay-Z into another space, but being married to Beyonce solidified Jay-Z and completely put him in another space.
Put him in that Oprah space and put him in that Obama space.
With Oprah.
Hey.
That is so true.
You're right, but listen, this is what's going to end up happening, man. Because let's get to the point. Who do you think going to win that battle?
I think Drake.
Straight up.
Drake.
Wow. Yeah,
To be honest.
Y'all really think Jay gonna win this shit, man?
I think
I said Drake.
Y'all just
she said Drake.
Oh, Drake.
She said Drake. Look, this is what I say. My personal opinion.
Drake got the youth. He got the energy.
It depends on.
Young niggas definitely a pick Drake for Jay-Z, man.
Look, it really depends on what Drake does, though. No victory is without smart strategy. Even if you got something in your favor, if you don't execute the right way, let's add open mind into this conversation too. If you don't execute any plan the right way, anyone can lose. So we gotta always keep that in mind. It really depends on what Jay-Z does, what Drake does, who's gonna fuck up this next phase. It depends.
And I will say this before we go to our
Open
man,
Mind,
Open Mind. Shouts out to Open Mind. I want to say this clear because I'm a piggyback. I'm a fuck calling a piggyback. I'm a Jay-Z back off of Sincere right now. Yeah. Look, here's the thing about it, and I understand where you're coming from, DJ. And people get mad because they get mad at you all the time, DJ. That's why DJ is going to have his own little show. He's going to have his own big show. He's going to have his celebrities. It's going to be called Take a L. And he going to be, all y'all niggas going to call in and argue with him since y'all so angry at him. And y'all ain't going to do shit when you see him anyway. But here's the thing about it, though. But this is what I want to say because I see where DJ's coming from, which is why we was saying we talking to Drake directly. All right, we giving you a real nigga mentality. All right. If Drake does, let's just say he come on and give you a Toronto Canadian Machiavelli album, right? Let's just say he does that shit. And Drake come out his bag. He throw the high heels away. He throw everything away. He come out his bag and he punch every motherfucker in the mouth that said something about him. The visibility Drake has, it don't matter what Jay-Z come back with. Niggas already feel Jay-Z raps lazy. They already feel like he looking like people's aunties, all right? Don't nobody give a fuck. Nobody's going to care about what Pusha T says because Pusha T's blowhorn is not as big as Drake's. So if he can come back with all the surgical summer shit all he want, niggas not going to give a fuck because they're going to be like, yo, Drake just stepped out of character and punched everybody in the mouth. So if Drake does do something like that, that shit would be catastrophic. Niggas would be in the barbershop arguing. They'll be online arguing. It would give Drake a new space to breathe. Also,
it would be legendary.
Yeah,
it would be legendary.
We got Open Mind on the phone. Shouts out to Open Mind. Open Mind, welcome to the club. We got the big homie DJ on, and we got
my brother Open Mind.
Yeah, go ahead.
What's the deal, kid, folk? Is the God still on the phone, Granville, or did he hang up?
No, he's still on.
Granville's still there making some jerk chicken.
Yo, let's be realistic. The God on the phone. Hey, y'all, listen. I can't say who's gonna win, but I think we underestimating the power of the female dollar. I mean, we all keep dancing around Drake's fan base, which is the females, and it's the LL Cool J energy. You know, women gonna spend that money, and no matter what us hip hop heads who kind of know more than the average about the bars and the delivery and all the behind the scenes, the average female fan, especially the white girl who just a fan of Drake, they gonna buy the shit and they gonna declare him the winner even if we feel like he the loser. So I'm saying let's not underestimate the power of the white female dollar that's where his bread and butter is. Not just in the United States, but all around the world. That's where his fan base is, and we all can't argue that. Not saying he gonna win. I'm just saying let's not jump the gun and say that he gonna lose.
Open mind.
Knowing that he has the female dollar power. Go ahead, bro.
Open mind. Hold that thought. I want to pause right there, and I'm gonna let you continue, man. You can do what you got to do. This is what I'm saying, and I'm glad he brought that point up. This is what we've been talking about. Jay-Z is being shielded by fucking Beyonce. Come on. Even in the satire video I did. Yeah, even in the satire video I did, I said Jay-Z is using Beyonce's energy to counter Drake's energy with that strong feminine fan base. Sincere, she be popping off behind the scene all the time. And she said something that was funny. We was watching TV. And she said women defend Drake like niggas defend Chris Brown. Okay, so it don't matter what happens. It don't matter. So what Jay-Z's doing, he's stunning on Drake by way of Beyonce's strong feminine energy. And then on the back end, Pusha T tried to destroy him in front of his female fan base.
Which goes into like what DJ was saying, like someone can possibly say that like that's the ultimate bitch move. Like to use your woman as a complete shell against another nigga. Yo, B, you gonna come out here? We gonna put this joint shit rapping. Out the Carters.
She rapping.
Yo, get at this nigga, bae.
She rapping, man. She throwing subliminals.
But look, we not factoring this in. They're matched on every level. So if you got Jay-Z saying, I'm gonna get that feminine fan base that love me too, through Beyonce, Dre got it on his own. Cool, you got that. They both consider legends in hip hop already. They both consider, I guess, in a position where they're God MCs, where people have said they spit rap that are legendary. I've heard Jay-Z taking niggas' raps too. So we can't say Drake don't write his rhymes and Jay don't write his rhymes because it's all type of stories. That's why I bet you niggas don't even know Kanye ain't even really get into an accident. All crimes exclusive. Nigga Kanye never got into a motherfucking car accident. He got his ass whooped by a nigga in Chicago for giving a Never Change record to Jay-Z. That's fact. Everybody know, and the brother's deceased. You know what I'm saying? His name's Payroll. That's fact. Everybody in Chicago know that.
Yeah, check out that track called Payroll. Check it out.
Let nobody know.
Yeah, check out the track called.
All type of stories. It's all type of stories and shit. This is fact. I know that story is fact. If you live in Chicago,
and I
you know
also wanted to back up what I said about the power of Drake's, the female dollar is Pusha T came at her with the baby mama shit, with the porn star shit. But come to find out, Drake been taking care of his baby moms and his kid. You know what I'm saying? The truth. We got the gossip on the track, dope track. But the truth is, he was taking care of her and that baby behind the scenes, even though it was on the hush. Financially, they straight. So that makes him look good to his fan base. It was supposed to make him look bad, but it ended up powering him up on some straight up sensu bean type of shit. For the shock of it was like, oh, you got a kid, blah, blah, blah. But come to find out, he been taking care of his kid as a father. And her, even though they ain't together. So the women who are his fans saw the real truth, like, okay, he ain't no deadbeat dad like they say he was. They gonna back him even if we feel like his bars is weak.
Musically,
so I'm just saying, let's not.
No, go ahead, open mine.
Yeah, I was just saying, let's not underestimate the power of their dollar and their support of Drake in the whole thing. And I'm not saying he gonna win. I'm just saying let's just see what happens, and let's not just sweep him under the rug to the side, like, because women powerful. And if a woman says, mainly, especially when they spend their money, doesn't matter what a lot of people think. They controlling that's the market. That's where the money coming from.
Do y'all think that Jay-Z...
Women don't like no weak nigga.
Do y'all think Jay-Z
right, but
is...
he don't. But to them, I don't think he looked weak when the truth came out that he was taking care of his kid.
Do y'all guys...
Because they kind of...
No. They still trying to figure out if the nigga even got a kid. Like, we still don't speculate all this shit.
Well, no, I was... Huh? Wait, no, go ahead. You said, DJ, that everybody don't even know if Drake really has a kid?
This is what I'm saying. Let's just look at the facts. Fuck the speculation. We don't know if the nigga, how he really feels. The only shit we know about is the blackface, which is some bullshit. We don't know if he got a kid. We don't know how he truly feels about the situation, about how this nigga that went on his mama and his daddy. We don't know how he feel about this Jay-Z shit. We don't know how he really feel about Jay Prince telling him not to do nothing. The whole world is waiting for dude to say something. You know
but do we really care? Like, but do we really care about what he feels about?
Yes,
about
that's why the
dad?
show is going on.
Well,
no,
that's
what I'm saying is
we want to. I'll hear you out.
Go ahead.
No, I was going to say that I personally don't care what he thinks about Jay Prince's opinion. I don't think anybody gave a damn about what the hell Jay Prince had to say. Cause I should have fucked it. You know what I'm saying? So to me, it was like, okay, all I want to know is, dude, do you have a kid? Which I believe that he does. Why did you keep it a secret? Well, it's obvious because she's a whore, but who cares? You know what I'm saying? That shit happens. You know what I'm saying? Niggas do this every day. You know what I'm saying? Knock up the wrong chick. It happens. Shit. And I don't even think so. I don't even think that's the only one. There's another girl too, but that's a whole nother. That's a whole nother thing.
That's big.
That's a whole nother thing, though, and that could be the part that Pusha T is talking about. There's layers and layers, because I do think that there's another female. Because it was last year, there was another Instagram. Well, we'll get into that another time, I guess. So, anyways, yeah.
And let's establish that Jay Prince don't give a fuck about Drake. Let's just establish that.
He doesn't. That shit was anybody who watched that interview with him talking about, there's not going to be a diss and blah, 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 all that bullshit he was saying, to me,
that's
I was
propaganda.
Like, so what is in it for him? Because I can't even tell you the last time I've seen Jay Prince's face, let alone hear him talk.
I did say
come
that.
Out. I'm sitting there thinking, like, what is in it for you? Because honestly, if there wasn't something in it for him, he wouldn't give a shit about what's going on with Drake and Pusha and all this other dumb shit. He wouldn't care. Nobody would really care unless there's something in it for them. And it turns out there is something in it for him. So, of course, he's going to protect his investment. You know what I'm saying? Where his money's at. That would be something that anybody would do. But I just want Drake to address, one, what is Pusha T? Address Pusha T. Because what the fuck does Kanye have to do with your issue?
Well, he's a part of the squad.
Go ahead.
Kanye West is a part of the squad that was trying to get rid of Drake, the Good Music Squad. So that's why he wants it. And Drake personally feels that Kanye put the battery in some of the Good Music cats to come after him directly. But go ahead. Go, you can
wait, I'm gonna say something real quick.
So shouldn't Drake be mad at himself? Because aren't you the one who went all the way to West Boomfuck to go help Kanye with parts of his album.
Can you
so
pause
you didn't
right
know
there?
This didn't.
That's very important that you say that, because that's the only thing that really shows that Drake can really lose this. I mean, you really believe Jay-Z when he said y'all beef was over? You really believed Kanye after he dissed you, then you're gonna go out to Wyoming, then he fucks you over again? Like, Drake is too much of a fanboy, and I don't mean fanboy in a negative way, because just like some people are into anime, that's how he was with hip hop. So he just finally got the reality completely, the memo with all these guys. The reason why he kept going back, the reason why he went to Wyoming, people forget he had all these guys cataloged. He had it set up like a dude would have.
He was a rap nerd
for Star Wars. He
Yeah,
was a rap nerd.
No, Drake was a rap nerd. People gotta check out his old videos. This motherfucker had a wood shop coffee table that he built from scratch with all of the niggas that crossed him up later on in life. He had Nas's face on the fucking table. He had Kanye's face.
God.
It's I'm telling you, it is some universal poetic shit. When I saw that video, and Drake, he looked like he was like 17, and he looked like he was real young, and he was on some Degrassi crib shit. He's like, hey man, welcome to my crib. I built this table from scratch, and these are the guys I look up to. This is Pusha T. This is Jay-Z.
He had a Mount Ratmore. He had a Mount.
Boy,
Ratmore
I told open mind. I told you. I said I ain't never seen no ironic shit. All them niggas' face he had on that table, them motherfuckers lashed his back up later on in life. I wish he could go back in time and
I'll burn that fucking table.
Bro, that nigga go back in time, he'd kick that bitch over. You know what I'm saying? Fuck this shit. You know what I'm saying? So right now, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying real quick. This is what. But let me get. I'm about to finish this up. I'm gonna get out the way real quick. Here's the thing about it. And open mind, I told you about this. I talked to DJ about it too. Sometimes what we don't understand as human beings, when you just got everything together, don't nobody want to fuck with you. If you look good, you're acceptable universally, you got poise, you got charisma, you're sellable, especially in that market space. That nigga look better standing next to everyone, all right? People are not going to fuck with you even when they be like, yo, come out to Wyoming. They going to say, nah, man, we going to stretch this nigga out and we going to make sure we catch another wave on it. Because good music caught another wave off of Drake's decline. Immediately they said, because you got to remember, Pusha T is the president over there, Good Music. So he rolled out the campaign to get it going. So what we're saying here is Drake, no matter where he went in hip hop, with those guys like the Kanyes, the Diddies, the alpha bitches, I call them, the alpha bitch niggas, those guys were never going to accept him, period.
And he had a carry moment. Yeah,
Drake didn't understand what he should have done. Was all the guys who looked up to him, the guys, especially him being an international artist. Remember now, he's from Canada. He's an international rap artist. So he can extend over to the UK because they got the same culture virtually, right? So he can fuck around with the Stormzy niggas and all of them motherfucking chop tooth talking niggas over there, right? And then he can come down, galvanize niggas in the South, because a lot of niggas in the South fucked with him. A lot of West Coast niggas fucked with him as well. Drake should have been building his new bridge with the new niggas. Fuck the old heads. You destabilize them by building coalitions with the new niggas.
He got his carry moment, because when he went to Wyoming, people gotta be real, that was a mean girl moment. That was some high school shit. You made him.
I just had a question.
Hey, go ahead, open.
Is this for me? For me, the answer already is bars. But the question is this a bars battle, or is this a battle for? Because I heard somebody, I don't know who said it earlier, about the hearts and minds of the people. Is this a battle of who?
Yeah.
So, as the thing hits the fan, then, as dollars start to be spent when these songs come out, who do y'all think is gonna win financially in this whole
financially?
Thing? Who gonna get the most of the money out of all of it?
But who are look. You talking about Drake versus who? Or
no, look, I just figured it out. Look, I just figured it out. Drake, Jay-Z purposely dropped this album. He sent the shot at Drake. He know that Drake finna send a shot back at him. Look, he finna put his response on title. That's what's gonna happen, bro. No, look, let's move. No, that's fact. So what I'm saying is
I don't think it's stupid. I just think it's funny. Like, that's pretty interesting.
No, I No, that's fact. Like, he's going to make the most money out that situation because the marketing behind it, that is on his platform. He's going to make all the money. He's going to time it right. First of all, I think he would have been this Drake if he actually knew how to do it effectively. Well, people wouldn't be like, "No, nigga, you an old nigga. Hey, I love doing records." You know what I'm saying? But now, niggas, he the nigga you love to hate. So it's like you got like me and Prince was talking about. You got Ice Cube saying, "Man, Drake had a good run. It was 3 years. It's over now." Like, you got legends publicly saying that it's over for a nigga. Like, that's crazy to me. Like, who the fuck gonna say Ice Cube not a legend? This nigga on public radio in the media saying, man, every rapper just get 3 years. Shit, Drake really been on longer than that. So niggas just reaching at this point. But to answer your question, I don't think that Drake even has the infrastructure to profit off of his win.
Yeah, that's something we talked about earlier. He has the relevance musically, but he doesn't have his own infrastructure where most or all of the money could just be funneled to him. His money is going to be split amongst other people.
Yeah, he was too busy telling everybody that he had no new friends. He was too busy telling. I mean, no, like for real, like that, like yeah. It's like even if we want to go to somebody like Mr. Fab from the West Coast who said some stupid shit before. I used to fuck with Mr. Fab music heavily, but then he started vouching for Creation, and I was like, nigga, I can't fuck with you. But anyway, he had a joint called All Family No Friends, right? But he was still linked up with E40. He was still linked up with a lot of people from that space. Drake has had a dominating personality on some Killmonger shit. People thought Killmonger was going to restore the balance of the nigga force. Killmonger burned all the hard herb. He was setting up a dictatorship, and he was like, yo, when we about to do all the Drake
Former CIA asset.
Yeah, and then look at Drake coming out of Toronto. Bro, number one, dog, how is The Weeknd not your best friend publicly? That's a powerful artist right there.
He making money, man.
That's like, to me, that was his first public fail. I'm like, nigga, you beefing with The Weeknd? His videos, he doing 200 million average on a lot of his videos. He gave you half of your album, Take Care, which was, some people say was almost a classic. You know, it is what it is. Then you beefing with the new hot nigga like a Tory Lanez. Tory Lanez is a street nigga that's bubbling in the street that you keep up under your wing, right? Like all of that shit.
Party next door.
You could have been what you were supposed to be for Toronto.
But Jay Prince is too much of the head bitch though. Think about it though. For him to publicly sun Drake and to be like, yo, yeah, I told him to he better put my name back on Take Care. Like, that means, this is what that means to me personally. That means even if
he
Drake
didn't give a fuck about Drake.
yeah, he don't give a fuck about Drake. And two, if Drake, I don't think Jay Prince would have let Drake set up his own infrastructure.
Yo, you know what Jay Prince did, man? And you know, I chopped it up with the DJ and Open about it. I said, what he did when everybody, you know, y'all remember when y'all was about to see a good fight, you heard the little kids with the snot on their nose talking about, oh yeah, you beat me at the school when it's all said and done, right? Right? And then right when it's about to happen, somebody mama roll up out of the car. All right, y'all, that's enough. And we ain't even get to see the fight.
And a mother that takes the kids' money too.
Yeah.
Give me that $100 bill.
So you look at Jay Prince, he goes
to school the next day.
Yeah, but Jay Prince, he go like this. I told Jay to put my dick back on his forehead. Right? That's what he basically said. And
that's the rightful place it needs to be.
Yeah, man. And it's like when you think about this Toronto shit.
No dick on my forehead.
Yeah, you think about this Toronto shit with Drake, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think The Weeknd. I don't like when he tried to do his bootleg Michael Jackson dances. The boy can't dance. But that being said, though, he's definitely one of the more powerful artists coming out of that space in Toronto. And Drake, he allowed too many people to get to his head where he felt he got a beef with everybody, and he isolated himself. Dog, they were already jealous of you, but then you start flaunting your feathers in front of everybody, and they was like, man, throw some mud on that shit.
I think that's the thing. At the very least, you should have kept Canada united. That's it. Let's say you was beefing with all the dudes from the U.S. Party, Tory, The Weeknd, and other guys, DVSN, all those dudes. Those are the dudes that are the most important because that's your home front.
Don't you notice that everybody who has traditionally had issues with Drake ain't saying shit right now?
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Well, the only person that did mention something was
Joe Budden. That's it.
No, Quentin.
Yeah, well, Quentin
Quentin said
Miller.
something.
Yeah, he said I love everybody because he already lost a foot.
That's
They
messed
cut
up,
that
right?
nigga leg off.
Yeah.
No, I'm
he tried
talking
to
about.
run, bitch.
That nigga ain't gonna say nothing. That nigga ain't gonna say nothing. That's just real talk. He ain't gonna say nothing. He don't know what the fuck happened in that car crash. He's still suspicious.
I think Drake smashed somebody chick, man. I think Drake smashed somebody chick, bro. These niggas, all these dudes, just because I'm a man and I know how we act when we got an inkling or some information that we fuck the same chick.
Mm-hmm.
You know how niggas be, because a lot of guys, I'm gonna tell on us for a minute, fellas, so y'all don't come at me crazy and shit. I'm gonna tell on us for a little bit. You know, you be trying to tell your boys, y'all smash this one, I smash that one, but one of them chicks you got some feelings for, but you don't want to admit to. And it just so happened, you know what I'm saying, you ain't told her or your homeboy, right? And your homeboy end up smashing, and you find out, and you got some, animosity towards your dude all of a sudden. And it's how we men get down sometimes. We get irritable and ready to kill each other over some pussy. And even if it doesn't go physical or, like real about they fight each other, we'll throw shade on each other. We'll do what we can to just really destroy a motherfucker's image over some pussy. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I just think, boy, all these niggas acting like they all fucked each other's bitch and they all mad about the shit.
You
And
know
I
what?
think
Open mind.
it's just something that, go ahead, bro, go ahead.
No. Here's the thing about it, and this is all I can say. I don't know what Drake has done behind the scenes, but I know he's been very arrogant.
I don't either.
Yeah, and he's
acting
the
like
boy
it,
isolated himself, and I'm like, dog, it's real easy to pick you off. Like if I'm up there, I would pick you off just off GP because it's competition. But remember how the reference track got leaked too because of what he did with DJ Drama's woman.
Mm-hmm. He was messing with DJ Drama's woman. That got him in a lot of trouble. Now, he didn't...
Who was? Drake, right?
Yeah, Drake. He didn't smash Beyonce. But look at this. He didn't even fuck Beyonce. And Jay-Z got jealous because Beyonce said Drake was her favorite artist. And Drake made a record about Beyonce. And then he calling him a
Mrs.
woman.
Aubrey.
Yeah, so like a lot of dudes were getting mad about the whole woman thing with him. In that industry.
Yeah, man, come on. They wanna fuck that Johnny B face nigga up.
But let's
Man, what?
Let's just be real though. Jay-Z's beef with guys, has been over some bitches. You know what I mean? Like Undine.
I mean, that's all I'm saying.
No, I'm just saying, like Jay-Z is. I'm just validating, what you said earlier, which is true. That Jay-Z is insecure. If you cannot look at Jay-Z and tell and look and see that he is insecure, it is true. He's very insecure. Nas knows he's insecure. Everybody knows that this dude is insecure. That's what I was saying. He stabbed on over Charlie. Charlie was originally Biggie's bitch. You know what I'm saying? He was trying to get with Kim, but Kim was so in love with Biggie, so she didn't go that way, right? Then you have young ass, little ass, kitty ass, Foxy at the time, but that's some old shit. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever. He fucked with her. Okay, cool. But then you fast forwarded to when Beyonce was doing that song with what's his name? Sean Paul.
So yeah, he kicked him off the
dude. The poor dude.
Oh
man,
man,
in the
sister.
Video, the same video with the bitch because he felt some type of way.
Ooh, I'm so glad. I'm sister.
He kicked Sean Paul off the tour.
Look, you right about that. You right about that.
No, Sean Paul.
Yeah, y'all let her continue.
You hear shit from Sean Paul no more.
Yeah, let her continue.
You haven't heard what happened to Sean Paul since then.
Yeah, let her.
Sean Paul was out of there after that. Then to make it even worse, there was that situation where, but before Jay-Z popped into the picture, there was this thing where, whatchamacallit, where Beyonce wanted to fuck with Nas. Before she got with Jay. That didn't happen.
Sean Paul asked to greet at Walmart. No, it's over.
Boy.
No, what I'm telling you is, I'm just trying to show you, right, that the thing with Jay-Z, it's always over a bitch. So it's like with Beyonce, Beyonce wanted to fuck with Nas at one point. But of course, this is before him. So that was an issue.
Beyonce wanted to fuck with Nas? Damn.
She wanted to fuck with Nas at one point. She had a crush on what's his name? On Mos Def, who is now Yasin Bey. You know what I'm saying? She had a little crush on that nigga. But as far as the Nas thing, here's how the whole Nas thing came about.
Yeah, niggas forgot about the Lease shit too, though.
She was checking for Nas. She wanted to go out with Nas or whatever. Now I'm gonna tell you where I'm getting this part from. This part is according to Carmen, which is Nas's baby mom. When she was releasing her book out years ago, she had said on a XXL at the time. XXL was trying to do XXL DVDs at the time. They were trying to push that out. That didn't go too far, but they were trying to push that out. And at that time, Nas's BM Carmen was trying to put out her book. I forgot what it was called. It was something with hip hop or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
So in that book, she's talking about her relationship with Jay and the fact that some of the old records, remember those old records that Jay-Z had where he was talking about that, you know, some chick had a baby for him, but she lost it and all this other bullshit. That was about her. So that was another issue that Jay-Z had going on with Nas over Nas's BM Carmen, which is why later on, years later, she was mentioned in Super Ugly. It's just a whole bunch of bullshit. But anyways, when Carmen was talking about Nas and Beyonce, she said that she asked Nas if she can mention the story about when Beyonce wanted to go out on a date with him. Nas, she said, quote, Nas said he forgot all about that, but yes, I can put it in the book, end quote.
Double
so
facts
the part
on
about
that.
it is, say that again?
Damn, he said her breast stink. Damn.
Yeah, he said her breast. That's where that whole breast thing came about.
Yeah, I remember that shit.
That's where that came from, because she put it in the book saying that when Nas met her, because her peoples wanted to, you know, she had her peoples contact Nas's people so they can have like some sort of a date or whatever. Nas met her. Nas told Carmen that her breath stank and he was not wanting to fuck with her. Because of that right there, Carmen goes and put it in the book, and then that's where the rumor of the breast stinking thing came about.
Yo, you know you right about that? You know what's crazy about it?
No, but my point for mentioning that is to say that who knows if that's Jay-Z's other reason why he had a beef with Nas, nigga, because the bitch you married didn't originally pick you. She wanted the nigga that you wanted to be.
You know what though? Here's the thing about it though.
Ego.
That's why Ether's look, y'all, man, and she's speaking facts, cause that's why I hate this shit, this hyperbolic shit with this rap shit. Niggas act like they can't remember last week. I remember Carmen was one of the more vocal women who were actually associated with somebody notable in hip hop. She talked about Jay-Z said, you know, how does Nas like it? Does he have better sex to me and all that? She was doing a lot of teeth spilling shit.
People forget also Jay-Z. What's that artist Jay-Z was stalking? That girl that was there for a little while, Jigga what? Jigga who?
Emil.
Emil.
Yeah, they say yeah. But here's the thing about it.
That bitch work at Target.
Yeah. Yo, man, but here's the
Walmart,
thing.
I believe it was Walmart.
Right. Here's the thing about it though. Like, even if you go back to how like before Jay-Z and Nas actually got into it, y'all. Go back and listen to when Jay-Z was always like referencing and comparing himself with Nas, right? That's why when Nas started off Ether, he says, nigga, you been on my dick. You love my shit. You love my style,
nigga, yeah.
right? And that shit burnt. Remember when Jay-Z called in and he was talking with Angie Martinez and the nigga's voice was cracking? You know what I'm saying? I remember it, and everybody was like, yo, like Angie, when he hung up, she's like, was he crying?
And he then also he had an issue because Aaliyah was more into Dame than him.
Yeah.
She chose Dame over him.
No, that's important. That is important, G.
Yeah, that is.
Now, what if Drake had that out? Like, you mean to tell me, nigga, you held that to your chest for 10 years and then cut your hands off? The story I heard is they walked to the door, knocked on it, told Jay, like, man, we in love. And the nigga was like, all right, cool. Like, shit. And closed the door on their ass. like that's sad.
That's all right. I'm good.
I mean, I do realize that this is bigger than women. You know, I didn't want to make it seem like it was just only about the chicks. Of course, it's about money. Of course, everybody trying to get the fan base and get a little chunk of the pie financially. But I just know how simple-minded us men can be, and we will fucking shoot nuclear missiles across the ocean over some pussy. I just know that's just how men are.
I'm just saying,
and they will take it to the extreme like this.
I'm just saying that there seems to be a pattern that every beef, there's some chick, every beef that Jay-Z seems to have, there's like some sort of a female underlining issue that's been placed in these areas. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, well,
always over some box. It's always over some box, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I just know
That's
how
my
to
point. The foundation of the beef, you can always find a woman lying under there. That's all I'm saying.
Well,
There's always a woman lying under there.
even if you think about when Drake mentioned Virginia Williams, and I'm like, nigga, do we have to go down this route? Because we know what's going to happen. Like, if you mention somebody's woman, that niggas, they gonna drag you by your Arabic beard.
I mean, if you just take the Ray J and Kim Kardashian tape, you know what I'm saying? Wherever Ray J and Kanye fell out at, you see their issue is Kim K. That's a box. That's what that's about, over some box. Them two niggas gonna be forever because of their sex tape. It validates what I'm saying. That's all. But go ahead.
But my question is, though, why? I mean, I feel like there was another reason why Drake mentioned Pusha T's fiance. Like, I feel like you can't just say, because that bar was, if it was just to say, oh, make it rain on you like Virginia, to make it ring on you, I just thought that line was so weak and so whack. Like, I feel like there had to be something more with that line, because even Pusha T himself said that when Drake said that line, it wasn't anything else, but when Drake said that line, all he saw was red.
He did say
and I'm wondering, why would just that line right there piss you off so much that you want to expose this dude the way you expose them?
Because, look, niggas didn't care about Pusha T, bro. Drake is a pop culture icon. Somebody got your wife brushing her teeth with the dick. Like, even if he didn't say that, you're thinking, like, damn. This nigga, it's the self-hate.
Yeah, that's
it's
the thing.
I'm a black nigga with 8th grade grades. And this nigga, I got the Dr. Miami. Like, it's like, nigga, Coolio 2018. Yeah, this nigga might be fucking my woman, G.
But you know what,
y'all still not thinking about this, G. Like, what niggas out here like, man, damn, Pusha T slid in my bitch DL.
Well, you know what?
I know some high school niggas that can fuck Pusha T. Why? Pusha T not popping like that, for real. Come on, Drake is like... You know some high school niggas that can fuck Pusha T. Like, DJ is a Chicago nigga, for real. Y'all understand? I heard him. I grew up with niggas like DJ. This dude is ill. Look, let's be honest. Drake is a clown, man. Drake is a goofy. Let's be real. But this is what I'm saying. I'm not bringing my bitch around Drake. It's not happening.
No, you know, you're right. Drake does come.
Go to nuclear war.
Drake does pretend to be a really nice guy.
They
Yeah.
say this nigga got a room with bags for his future. Like, this nigga gon' what the nigga say? I get Chanel out like a hug. You know how much Chanel bag? That bitch like $6,000. This nigga say I give Chanel out like a hug.
You know what he did to Chris Brown, man? With Chris Brown, he dated Rihanna, and then on top of that, with what's that, Karuchi? He took her out on a flight. Yeah, he took her on a flight, and Chris Brown lost his fucking mind.
Because
man.
it's Drake. That's my point, though. That was my point at the beginning of all of because that's what I was saying. Go ahead.
Oh, no, sorry.
Go ahead. No. Say what you
I was just gonna say it's the same way he took Tahiri out, which is Joe's ex-girlfriend or whatever. He took her right after that official last breakup Joe Budden and Tahiri had. What Drake do? Fly Tahiri out to where he was at.
That's what he do. That's what he do, man. Look.
And then he
man, that nigga was fucking Rick Ross bitch.
Yeah, and he also smashed one of Wayne's girls. So I'm sitting there like, dude, this dude is just not.
Because what he is what he is.
You the new nigga in school. You light skinned.
Yeah.
You the biggest nigga in rap. You singing to the hoes.
Nah.
Niggas is insecure.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's exactly what it is, and that's why I said Drake had to be very cautious, because you step in a room with your Johnny B face and you got your waves, you got your turtleneck Italian cut suit on, niggas gonna hate off GP. They like, fuck this nigga. That's how they are. And then you bragging about going up in here.
That nigga made Chris Brown feel insecure, my nigga.
Come on
now.
now.
Future Michael Jackson standing up in the club like Gucci Man. Come on, man.
And
He
I've
made
never.
Diddy slap. Come on, bro.
And another thing too is that I've never seen this in him. I mean, maybe you guys have. I don't know,
It's
but
never
I've
happened.
never seen.
The only nigga
I've
that was
never
making
seen it.
motherfuckers insecure like that was Tupac.
No, what I'm saying is no. This is what I'm saying about it. I've never seen an entire, seemingly an entire industry, just all against one person.
It's
like
because
this is just nuts to me. Like I've never seen, like not to this magnitude. I've never seen that with everybody.
Okay.
You even got some singing niggas that got beef.
But sister, this is I want to address you real quick. I just want to address you real quick, sister. Let me respond to you real quick as a guy. And I'm gonna tell you the fucked up mentality of niggas right now. Everything that they praise in a woman, in hip hop, a black woman, light skin, wavy hair, good looks, all that shit. Drake, he embodies in a man in masculine energy that is also able to work in feminine energy as well.
Some of them niggas attracted to Drake.
So they like, come on. Like Jay-Z rapped about it. I like the light-skinned bitch with the wavy hair. I remember hearing the niggas say that, and I was like, what the fuck? And then think about it. Drake pisses him off GP.
Wave hair mentality.
Yeah, but look, half the rap niggas that are beefing with Drake, children look like Drake.
Also, real quick, Kanye West saying stop acting light skinned. Bitch, your kid's light skinned and biracial. What the fuck you talking about?
So you gotta understand it's a jealousy complex. Like people talking about all this light skin shit. That's why I was like killing niggas at the beginning. I'm like, niggas, stop it. It ain't even no real issue. The issue is this. When y'all get in the room with some of these light-skinned guys with these Johnny B faces and y'all see some black women look at them, y'all feel like they got some type of one-up on you.
It happened to Jesse Williams and his BET preachy speech, right?
Yo.
Bitches, wait. Women be thinking Idris Elba sexy. They show a lot of dark-skinned men love. Women love one biracial light-skinned nigga. Everybody fucking went crazy.
Yo, fuck this nigga. Fuck this light-skinned nigga.
Fuck this butterscotch nigga.
Fuck this toffee-based bitch.
They like no bullshit. They like this nigga like Eddie Murphy and Vampire on Brooklyn and shit.
Look, man.
A bunch of Eddie Kane niggas.
In the end, it be about pussy when it comes to dudes in power, men in power. I mean, look at our history on this fucking planet. Wars have been fought over pussy, man. Nations. People have got slain.
Yo, open mind. Open mind. Open mind. Think about this. Think about this. This is why I'm calling bullshit on all the niggas. Y'all full of shit, niggas. When y'all first want to diss Drake, the first thing y'all reference is his light skin. That's it. Y'all don't say nothing else. They go right for the light skin.
Also, G-Vel, you didn't get to really speak for a while. What's your commentary on this?
Well, we know now that's why they have beef with Drake. If you're going around screwing other people's girls, he's pulling Derek Fisher. That's guaranteed to start something. That's why nobody's stepping in for him.
They like, fuck that nigga.
I only said that because I'm observing these guys' behavior. Now, I don't want people to say I'm accusing this. I don't know shit. I don't have no insiders. I am an observer of male behavior, and I know how the fuck we act. And these niggas acting like the way they coming at Drake, they coming at him as if he fucked a bitch or they bitch his.
Open mind.
That's just what I'm saying.
That's how I'm looking at it as well, because
No, let the sister go. She's speaking. Go ahead. You got it.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad.
No, you're good. Thank you. I was just saying that that I've had this conversation before with some of my friends, some of my female friends, and I'm thinking like, yo, like this dude has had a history of smashing other people's girls. I wonder if that's really the underlying issue, is why so many dudes who's not in that rap, who's not on that rap plateau where Jay-Z and Drake and a few of the others are, if that's the reason, like
you
an
probably
A$AP
smashed
Rocky or somebody like that, if that's the underlining reason, like, because I can't think this dude, and I was just thinking, like, Drake has probably done a lot of behind the scenes fuckboy shit to a lot of people that nobody sees and nobody knows about, which is why so many people are not saying shit. They're just hoping and praying that Drake has this downfall, because, like I said, nobody's saying nothing.
Yeah.
Nobody says anything. The same people that's not saying anything are the same people that's leaking out information to his enemies and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And letting them know this and that and the third. Like, niggas is really on some bitch ass shit right now. Whether it's over some bitches, whether it's over because he's light skinned with wavy hair, whether he's biracial, whatever it is, it's definitely jealousy.
Go ahead, G-Vel.
That's why Drake. Listen. Drake feels the hate. That nigga
Yeah, he knows it.
It's ghost. Like at this point, if he didn't know at any other time in his career that niggas don't like me, now he knows, and now the public knows. That's the only difference. So now I fully anticipate. Listen, I fully anticipate Minister Farrakhan trying to squash this shit in about 2 months, and trying to let's have a sit down, all that type of shit. That's coming. Cause if you know what, I'm gonna backtrack on my statement. I'm gonna say I was wrong. I'm gonna agree with Prince. If Drake don't respond, cause all the shit y'all saying is fucking my head up, man. If dude don't respond to that album, listen to what I'm telling you. He is a true bitch. He got niggas really gunning for him. They want to see this nigga die. They want to end this nigga reign. Bitch, you better go out swinging. Like, seriously, G, you got to knock niggas the fuck out. Or at least, get jumped or something and break your arm and have some honor. Like, his honor is that, like, honor, nigga. Like, they really trying to fuck this nigga in the corners of his mouth, G, and they go, and Jay Prince sitting there say, "Bitch fucking mentality."
Yo, man. Go ahead, Granville.
Yo, go ahead, Granville.
Like, go ahead.
You gotta look at it like this: the beef between him and Chris was over Rihanna. That was she was messing around with both of them. But
I think so.
Drake is in the LeBron position. Since he leaped over so many people, they got pissed off. And that's where you see the underlying hate, because that's where you see with LeBron. When they started comparing him to Jordan and he leaped over Kobe, there's a lot of cats in my generation. Oh, he don't got no dog in him. Dude, he's better than you. Shut up. Oh, he ain't that good. I'm like, the motherfucker went to 9 finals. My dude, you guys look crazy. At the end of the day, Drake is gonna have to respond.
Yeah.
And with these academics, I don't believe that story. It could be true, but he's gonna have to respond.
Yeah.
And the way he responds,
man, I don't believe that fucking shit.
I believe academics though. I believe academics for some reason. I can't stand him personally, but I'm just saying, like, I believe him only for the fact that I can't, the way academics swoons over Drake, just a mention of Drake's name, okay, on some weird shit. I don't see him at this point in time really making this up. Now, I don't think Drake would ever want to even admit that he even spoke to academics. Out of all the personalities on YouTube that he could have spoke to, he didn't. And so for him to do it behind closed doors, I can see Drake doing that behind closed doors, having a conversation with academics about it and doing it. I don't see academics making that up.
What if Jay Prince? What if that's? But doesn't that put him in violation of Prince law?
Maybe. Well, here's the thing.
I don't even believe academics.
Maybe Daddy Prince. I don't even.
Nigga, I told you not.
Yeah, maybe if that's true, then maybe Daddy Prince told him, "Yes, my son, you may speak with academics." Maybe he said that. I don't know. Whatever it is, but the fact is that Drake did it, but you can't prove it that Drake actually spoke to him because it was done behind the scenes. So I think
no cap, Jay-Z's gonna nail this nigga to the cross on this Jay Prince shit. Like, he gonna nail.
I don't believe academics mentality.
Man, look here, y'all. Look, I want to go back to something real quick. This is what that's why I told Sin. I said the first time I heard of Drake, I heard him on a mixtape in the South. I grew up in the South, so we heard the nigga in the South first, and he absorbed the Zero, Houston, Big Pokey, Big Pat, Fat Pack, Big Hall, all that culture, right? But then I saw a picture of the nigga, and I told my homeboy, I said, this nigga about to catch some heat. They was like, bro, what you talking about? I said, look at this nigga. This nigga standing up here with a trench coat. These dusty niggas in hip hop who insecure, they trying to bitch this nigga all the way out. Now think about this, right? For all of the shit that Jay-Z rapped about, for all this shit that all these guys rapped about. First of all, Jay-Z has the baddest chick in the game, or as he said, I have the baddest bitch in the game, right? Well, the baddest quote-unquote bitch in the game just said her favorite artist was Drake. She didn't say it was Jay-Z, right? You had Chris Brown cutting up because a rapping nigga was taking Rihanna or luring her away from him, right? That's what I'm saying. Drake didn't really have to go through and necessarily fuck everyone's girl physically, but energetically he did. Yep. It's when a woman's riding around in the car. I've seen women, bro, I'm telling you, like I've seen niggas, I have been in the car with niggas and their girlfriend, and when their girl starts singing every word to Drake, the niggas looking at the girl funny.
Yeah, remember Rick Ross took Drake off of a track. Like people forget Rick Ross took Drake off of a track because everybody was on Drake's dick on the verse.
The verse was harder than Ross's.
They said Drake. Look, yo, this shit is crazy on YouTube and stuff. People actually took Rick Ross off of it.
Yo, but that's the truth, man. No, what Sin is saying is correct. Like Drake was outdoing niggas in their own style. Like
people took Drake off of the Rick Ross record and put his verse on
the Aston Martin music.
Yeah, they only put Drake version on there. Rick Ross was so irritated by that. He took Drake off the track.
I heard the verse. I'm gonna tell y'all something because the verse. I was like, because I heard the song.
Rick Ross lose weight. Rick Ross like, I gotta work out.
Bro, look. Let me tell you something.
Niggas was having seizures.
Bro, I'm telling you, like, people got it confused. Drake didn't go around and have to stick his dick in everyone's woman. He was fucking them energetically on some Prince shit, right? There were women, come
that
on.
Nigga gotta die, G.
Yo, come on. Y'all, come on, man.
This is all over pussy, man.
Bro,
I
don't
want to sound so childish and adolescent.
That's
but
what
I
it
just
is.
know men.
Bro, come on. You have Beyonce. Beyonce ain't even tell you what her favorite female artist is. She said my favorite artist is Drake.
I didn't hear you.
Beyonce has never even told anybody publicly that my favorite artist is Whitney Houston, is Janet Jackson.
Nope, she's
Drake.
And on top of that nigga took a Destiny Child song, flipped it, and said, "Girls love Beyonce."
Bro, come on.
Say my name. Oh yeah. And he could have been subversive with that shit. Cause he used the "Say My Name" track from Destiny Child.
Say my name. You acting kind of shady. You ain't been calling your husband baby.
That was Drake definitely trolling at that point.
Come on.
He was definitely trolling Jay-Z with that.
Yeah, but look, beyond the jokes, like the facts, and after it's funny, but he did it to himself, man.
He did. I agree with you, DJ. I just pointed out that the reaction from his enemies is as if he did some shit to their women. Bro.
I think he had sex with Kim. I think he had sex with Kim. Kim had sex with everybody in the industry already.
My thing is this: Drake just didn't shield himself.
I think he had sex with Katie too.
Look, my thing about Drake is that the nigga just didn't shield himself. Like he just didn't shield himself. The nigga didn't shield himself, right? You going around here, you're dancing, you're singing in front of people's faces.
They fuck Drake, though.
Say that again.
Say that again.
I think a lot of female rappers and singers in the industry. I think he fucked Nicki Minaj. I think he fucked Rihanna. I think because you gotta think.
No, Safari already confirmed he fucked Nicki.
Yeah, he did.
But look,
wait, hold on. When did he confirm
no. But look, let's go to the facts. Because I know Safari personally, and his ass is a goof. Listen.
No, he said it on the interview.
Yeah, you're right. But look, you got Nicki Minaj. She was tied to Nas. She was tied to Meek Mill. She was tied to everybody. Motherfucker, you got Beyonce with Jay-Z. You got motherfucking, what's the other, Rihanna with a lot of the industry. And these is who historically dudes have had problems with. You know what I'm saying? As far as Drake, Drake has had problems with. So I don't think it's about money. I think it's the fact that dude is the golden boy in the high school, fucking everybody's girlfriend, and they finna take the nigga out. Serious. And he got arrogant. He got fucking arrogant, bro.
When have you seen?
I just want some credit for pointing out that this shit is about some pussy.
Well, you know what's crazy about
You
it?
got that credit, Oprah.
Yeah.
Yo, because think about it, because wasn't that the same beef he had? The same reason why him and Common had beef was over Serena.
Yeah. Oh, I'm glad you brought that up. Let's talk about that real quick. I'm glad you brought that up. Comment came.
Hey, Jay whoever Jay Johnson
Yo.
is, they can suck dick.
Comment
Jay
came.
Johnson, you can suck my dick.
Yo. Comment came out on the radio and said that.
Just my disclaimer. I ain't accusing these niggas. I don't know these niggas. I just know niggas. Okay, if that make any sense.
No comment.
I know how niggas get over pussy.
That right there, Drake, right now. Honestly, the way this is looking right now in this conversation is Drake is probably the real Mr. Steal Your Girl, because this nigga here.
Yes.
How many people did we just mention that this nigga has?
We mentioned over 10. We mentioned over 10 people,
and that's just those are the ones we just know about. Can you imagine the other ones we don't know about?
No, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true. And then that Comment shit, yo,
This
Comment
nigga
looked like he was
retired
about to
in
cry.
Jersey in a strip club and shit.
Because Comment was on that radio station, and he finally admitted as a man 2 years later, he's like, look, guys, I'm be honest with you, I didn't have no problem with Drake like that, except for the fact he was with Serena. I was obsessed with her at the time, and I went after that nigga. He said it on the radio. I went after Drake because I was obsessed with Serena's pussy.
Yeah, remember, yo, DJ, you remember, bro. DJ, you remember that video when Common first, you remember the nigga? I dropped that video. I was the first one. I said, this ain't about no hip hop shit. This is about that black ass pussy.
He was slamming on his chest, Common in the video. Yeah. You look so sweet.
That nigga was spitting on himself.
He was spitting, slobbing on himself, going after Drake.
La 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 la, Frank Sinatra, motherfucker. You ain't no Frank Sinatra.
And let's address this. What happened to the whole with the game? When you come to LA, I'ma vet you up. That game ass somewhere running around. Man, Drake probably thinking about all these niggas that had told me that if anything ever went wrong, that I'ma hold you down.
Wow.
Now they left me high and fucking dry.
They said that Drake fucked Game Girl. Yeah, they said that Drake allegedly smashed one of Game's girls.
And that's not an accusation. That's an observation, because look at how Game came to Nicki's defense and was about to kill everybody on the internet and shit when everybody was coming to Nicki. Game acted like a nigga who smashed Nicki, coming to her defense. And he don't like Drake. I'm just pointing out things that men do. That's all I'm saying.
No, I get what you're saying, but now I'm gonna tell you something. The reason why I don't think Game got a chance to, and this is coming from a female's perspective, the reason why I don't think Game got a chance to smash Nicki is because Game, first of all, jumped out the window, was acting way too thirsty, like he was acting way too thirsty.
He was acting really thirsty, like he never tasted it.
That desperate, like when you make it so desperately obvious that that's what you want to do, chances are you don't get it. You don't understand?
Or that could be his actions after the fact.
Yeah, it could be obsessed.
I think after she let him smash, that's in turn how he started acting, jumping out the window and being so thirsty. Beforehand, he wasn't even tripping. He wasn't even thinking about Nicki. But then he started like a goddamn fool because that's what men do.
He could have, you know what? He could have smashed around the time when
maybe once or twice. Not saying a whole bunch of times, just once or twice.
When they did that video together, Pills and Potions, they could have did it then, around that
That's
time.
What I'm saying. It's once or twice, and then after she gave him that little pussy one time, he lost his mind. It's just what happened. That's just what men do.
But see, Game is such a bitch ass, right? And he's so quick to announce who he smashed. He would not keep that shit a secret. Drake, not Drake. Game would not keep that shit a secret. To say that Game talks even when he was beefing with 50 and all of that other shit, the dude is bipolar. 1 minute he cool, next minute he's not cool, 1 minute he's cool. He runs at the mouth. He talks too much shit. He's already put it out there that he smashed Chloe and Kim. You know what I'm saying? What would make you think that he wouldn't expose the fact that he slept with Nicki, especially considering the fact that Nicki dissed him over on Twitter, defending I forgot who she was defending.
I think she was.
She was defending me. And she. Matter of fact, this is what she said about Game. She told Game that that he paid her to be in her own video.
Yeah, I don't think my
You know what I'm
personal
saying?
opinion
So
about
I
all
think
that.
with that kind of shit, he would.
Yeah.
So with that kind of shit, at that moment, as egotistical as Game is and prideful, he would have been like, "Did that bitch just say I paid her?"
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nah, because I never thought. I
Ain't
personally.
no way to prove it.
Yeah, I never.
Remember Nicki lied about fucking Gucci Man and Waka Flocka when you know she fucked him.
Angela Yee lied about
No,
wanting
she
to
didn't deny
smash Gucci Man too, because there were a lot of people be lying. Remember when Gucci Man came to the Breakfast Club and she said he was never on her podcast? I'm like, bitch, you a liar. I was in college. I saw him on your episode on your fucking show. You was flirting with him and shit. Then years later, she
Angela
acted like,
Yee?
yeah, Angela Yee. Yeah,
It don't matter.
Like,
I don't. It don't
She's a
matter.
little slut box, too.
Yeah, it don't matter about Angela. She's built like a frog anyway. You know. So moving on.
I've never seen her body. I don't even know what she shake like.
Her body, on some real shit, her body straight weak sauce,
Yeah.
and she's out there too, low key.
Yo, but
She's out
here's
there
the thing.
Okay. So let's address this. After Drake's decline, who was the number one contender for the throne?
Damn.
Ooh, man, that's a hard one, DJ.
That's it. I don't think any. Well,
I would say
Nipsey
Kendrick
Hussle.
if he actually joined in, but see Kendrick don't. You know, he's staying in his lane too much, so I don't think he's.
This is what I will say. This is what the real
But
issue
that's
is. And DJ, that's a great
Yeah.
question. The real issue here is this: is also before we even get to a possible contender of where the throne for the throne. The real issue is where they're going to put the throne. Are we going to take it out of this space? Are we going more into little baby territory? Are we going to be bringing? So what are we doing? Are we going to go into Meek Mill? What I really believe is this. The unified front, because we even if we're talking about Beyonce, they got her rapping over a trap instrumental. She's rapping right now, right? We talked about how they getting ready to prepare for Meek Mill to roll out, and we see a lot of these street rappers. Drake got assaulted. He got raped prison style by a street rapper historically, right? So they're trying to take that energy back to that space right now. So you got to look in that space of MCs who are cooking right now, not the clown motherfuckers with the scribble scrabble on their face, but we're talking about the traditional street rappers. You got to look in that space and say, yo, who's popping?
Johnson, fuck you, bitch ass nigga. You talking about my mother? Hey, one thing, nobody talk about nobody mother on this shit. Cause Jay Johnson, I'll get up with you for real and I'll beat the fuck out you. That's on my mama, bro. Like, real talk. You was a goofy, bro. Like, stop playing with us. This will get real quick. I'm not no motherfucking Tommy Sotomayor ass nigga. I'll come bust your motherfucking ass, bitch ass nigga.
So
Okay,
DJ, so moving on, you're gonna have that all the way. People say all type of crazy shit in the chat. We don't pay attention to them. We just troll the shit out of them. They stop. But the point is this: is where they're gonna take the energy. We know Jay-Z loves to exaggerate his street narrative tales, which is why he had hopped on so many Southern trap joints. Because Southern niggas was like, they were looking at Jay-Z, a New York nigga's on my shit. But they weren't really like, yo, that nigga ain't really sell all them drugs. They were just happy to get the nigga on the shit. So Jay-Z wants to go in that space. He's really pushing for hip hop to be in that Basquiat dope boy territory. So that's where I don't think we're going to get any more carbon copy energy of Drake because people are irritated with that energy. But I would look more towards the urban street demographic rappers, and you'll find your king in that area.
So you mean from somebody who's already? Do you mean from somebody who's already on, like a Meek or a Pusha, or you mean somebody completely that we haven't heard of?
Coming up right now. Some of the new cats coming up. We're not talking about. Let's make this clear. The Tekashis, the Trippie Reds, the little Boonks, the little Dunks, the little Boonks.
Them is little.
Yeah. Them niggas are never going to appeal to anyone. Right now, they're trying to get Tekashi to get one fucking song with Cardi B. They're trying to get him something legitimate, right? But it ain't gonna really happen because
Dave East too sleepy too.
Yeah, Dave East is too busy being a slob right now. All right,
Dave East is not exciting. Only girls like him. They don't even know none of the.
They like looking at him. They don't like listening to him.
And also,
well, the thing, and plus, Dave East is Nas's artist. They wouldn't put him in that position. Look what they did to Nas yesterday.
Yeah,
I mean, really.
And also on top of that, like he's even fucking up his look department. Cause I remember he had an interview. He was talking about how he felt uncomfortable, how other guys were coming after him because of his look. Now you see the niggas with ugly braids getting tattoos on his face and shit. It's like, come on, nigga.
Oh yeah, the nigga. He's the pretty nigga trying to be hard. He's trying to be hard.
Pretty nigga trying to be ugly.
Yeah, because we don't. And this is what I was saying about Drake. Because that's why I bring it back to the jealousy fact, and I understand where Open Mind is coming from because it also offsets into that. Do y'all know how many niggas I've seen in the hood who look like Drake have gotten shot in their chest? Like
just because they look like Drake.
Just because they look like Drake. I've seen that shit. I've seen niggas who look like Dave East get fucked up. There's niggas who look like Tupac got their face cut up. All right, jealousy is very real. So with that, why do we not think that jealousy and the nigga energy would not be in that space when it comes to the rap shit?
Hobo Jesus, you see him? He has to look all drugged out in order for niggas to accept him. That nigga does, he all over the place and shit.
Yeah, man, think about that shit.
I got a great conversation I want to ask. This is a little off topic, but I just thought about this once we were thinking about number one contender. Who do you feel used to be in that number one or top 10 contender spot that career is over?
Oh, so many people, man. Wale, Big Sean, Kid Cudi. There's a whole grave list of people.
It's a lot, man.
Who had the opportunity.
Lupe Fiasco.
To have that number one. Well, Lupe actually had it at one point.
Flocka.
A lot of people lost it.
Wow. Was he ever in contention for the number one spot?
Who?
I think he was the Tekashi 6ix9ine of his time.
Yeah. I would say Waka was the Tekashi 6ix9ine of his time.
Oh man, that's
He was getting shot.
No, I mean like that.
I would say Waka and Tekashi is the same energy.
Here's my thing. I didn't know this
before
is what,
before Waka opened up his Hotep book volume 2 and started reading.
No. Here's my thing about because this is yeah. This is what I say about the Waka Flocka shit. This is
Then he started going to Africa, dropping bags of rice off in the village and shit.
Yeah, because he was doing the turned up crazy shit.
I'm talking about the other Waka. I think I would say they got the same energy.
Hard in the paint.
I would say this is what I'll say.
Shit all the time.
Yeah, this is what I'll say about Waka Flocka. Waka Flocka. This is what I'll say. Tekashi 6ix9ine, and Waka Flocka, the only thing they have in common is maybe the drum sound. And Tekashi 6ix9ine is a cultural appropriated energy of Chirac. He's the Taylor Swift of Chirac energy. That's what he is. All right, that's what he is. Now, Waka Flocka never went out of his way to troll anybody. He didn't do no cities. You gotta understand, Tekashi's trying to get validated. He's trying to get validated. I'm gonna tell you something about this little burrito boy. This boy is trying to get. If he can get shot just one time, he just like, if I survive getting shot one time.
But most of them are actors. Like that's the thing. Like
Solo is the savage.
We're talking about musically, like. Acting wise, most of them are fucking actors, so you know what I'm saying? But musically, they overlapped in that pit shit, that loud, hard, violent shit that they be putting out. Of course, Waka wasn't a troll, but
he wrote his own shit.
Yeah, but we just talk about musically, even though 6ix9ine isn't real. We just talk about musically. They are vibrating in the same type of frequency.
The only thing I remember that Waka Flocka got into it with is when he was getting into it with them CTE niggas in Atlanta. And I remember seeing that shit. Them niggas was going around there, Slim Dunk, rest in peace to him. But them niggas was going around there, two-piece in CTE, them corporate thugging niggas from Jeezy's crew. They were, man, that nigga was two-piecing them. That's really what happened with a lot of shit, too. But Tekashi 6ix9ine, he's the Taylor Swift of Chirac music, And I know
he's still in Chicago music.
Man, if y'all go back, that motherfucker don't write none of his shit. That nigga, he's trying. If he can get shot one time and be validated, he said, "Look, I've been shot." That's all he wants. That's all he wants.
Just desperate.
That's all he wants.
Yeah, but Prince, it's funny because Ebro exposed him when he talked about him trying to run up in Summer Jam. He's like, "Dude, you have no album at all." He said, "That's why you talking all this shit, because you don't have to tour." So when he said that, I was like, "Oh, okay, the plot thickens." But as far as like with Drake shit, my sister said the realest thing to me when I was younger, and I said something about being a pretty boy. She's like, "You don't want to be a pretty boy." I was like, "Why not?" She's like, "Yo, man, you may be an admiration of females, but guys are going to fuck with you." you're gonna get into fights because for the mere fact is jealousy.
Granville, I got a question for you. I got a question before you
Go
continue. I want to ask you because you New York. What do you feel? How do you feel about a lot of these quote unquote New York OGs standing behind Tekashi as their representative, as their ambassador?
They trying to get hot again. Well, let's call it for what it is. 50 Cent is always trying to get back in that hot space. Dude, you fucked up back in 03. You should have never beefed with so many people at once. That's what it is. When he had that momentum, and, you know, Open Mind could talk about this. There's really nothing that anybody could do. But then he started beefing with every single person. Jadakiss, Fat Joe, Lil Kim, over the dumbest shit. And he's like, oh, but 50 Cent is like a professional troller. Nobody takes him seriously as far as music. He keeps on releasing music and nobody cares for it. Nobody buys it. He knew he had to reinvent himself. So it's one of these things with these old school OGs, like a lot of them, Prince, are fucking bitter. They're bitter because they never secure the bag and they never cultivate, they never provided infrastructure.
Yeah, 50 was Avalanche. They got Avalanche with that 50 Cent shit.
What's that guy's name? Steve Stout was talking about Kool Herc. And he said, you know, the difference between him and Dapper Dan, it was a good interview, like 40 minutes. He said Kool Herc is bitter. He's upset. He feels like he should be more important to the culture. He said, I understand. He said, but it turns people off. They don't want to be around you. He said, unlike Dapper Dan, where he's very grateful. And that's what you're seeing with a lot of these OGs. And the funny thing about it, I can't even call them OGs if you ain't passed down nothing.
Right. You pass down shit, man.
How you an OG? You didn't tell them how to finesse this fucking game.
No, because you put it in perspective. It's no real OGs because they was not letting niggas look at that making the band shit. They was no, you don't got it. They was telling niggas no. Now maybe that might have helped hip hop, but you know it was the regular people was tired of not getting a legitimate shot. So you know, like motherfuckers took their shot, and that kind of you know when niggas took their shot, it kind of fucked up hip hop because when people because people really don't know what they like. You know, it's like. With Soulja Boy, when labels saw that shit was actually working, and they gave him that big ass deal, and every major rapper was like, "Fuck Soulja, man, his ass a clown, man." Woo, woo, woo. It was like that was the turning of the guard. Now, you know, you look at a Chief Keef and a Waka, and all these dudes start popping on the internet. It's like you can't really say OGs this, OGs that, because if I wanted to learn how to make a beat. Older producers wasn't teaching me how to work no drum machine. You had to learn that shit on your own. That was the clown mentality. Like that was the clown mentality. Like they had.
I agree with that, DJ. I agree with that, DJ, because I'm a self-taught producer myself, man. Like I'm a self-taught. Everything I do with my music, I make all my own beats. I arrange everything. I do everything in the lab outside of engineering the sound quality. So self-taught like that, when I've been around people who know how to do this shit, I feel what you're talking about. It's like the dudes, a guy or a girl might have some skills, lyrical or vocal, but they could learn how to do this or that on the mixer board or the soundboard. But if you don't teach them and you keep them stagnant, just knowing how to do one thing because you don't want nobody to surpass you, I do kind of see that too. And I see that just in my circle of family, though, my own kinfolk. They'll hold some information from you just to keep you stagnant.
Yeah, that's true. And that's what a lot of things. Mm-hmm.
No, all I'm saying is this. Oh, I'm listening.
Go ahead, G.
Even in the NBA, when J.R. Smith was talking about, he said a lot of guys can't stand LeBron because he would bring people in. Like, he brought in, like, a lot of guys, like, oh, I want to train with you. He would just train. He said J.R. Smith told a story where he came to the league and Kobe Bryant was his favorite player, and he wanted to train with him in the offseason. He said Kobe act like he didn't exist and looked right through him. He said you have a lot of that old guard mentality, whether it's like in hip hop and everything, or even with these professional players, where it's like, oh, you know, I'm not teaching that kid to be better than me. Like, my dude, you're like 7 years a difference than him. you're going to be out the league before he hits his prime. That makes no sense. And that's what you're seeing with a lot of rappers. So now they pissed off at Drake and everything else, which is understandable. You know, he's a hoe. You know, you can't trust him around your girl. But in all fairness, you never embraced him.
And let's put this out there too. Don't act like Jay-Z ain't really the cause of all the fuckery that's going on, man. Like when hip hop really hit the mainstream and you start having this bling bling era and people was in poverty and they seeing these niggas in Chrysler Prowlers and shit driving around and bling bling and mansions and niggas was in poverty, and this is pre-internet, this is pre-answers. This is when everybody felt like shit, the only way I'm gonna make some money is working a job or selling some motherfucking drugs. People, you know, they put they all in the rap. They was like, well, shit, I'm seeing this guy, he making money, Jay-Z, saying I'm from the block, I'm from the ghetto. Like, niggas don't understand that Rockefeller shit was the voice of the black street energy, you know what I'm saying? Of course, Jay-Z was the king of that, but it was really the Philly dudes that was coming with that young, hungry street energy, whatever the case may be. So now, when niggas found a way to get into rap, now it's oversaturated. So it's like everybody got something to say. It's like if we could play in the NBA, what would the NBA be? It's like it got to be some sort of skill, some type of barometer for skill in hip hop. And I think when they let the general public in, so niggas could stop complaining, that's what killed it.
Yeah,
like
that's a good
shows
point.
like The Band, like when you look at shows like The Band and like niggas like Diddy, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like Diddy ain't had a popping act for real since '98 for real. I mean, you could say like little shit, but I mean just like industry changing acts like Mace and shit like that, and Biggie and all that, and Mary J. Blige and Jodeci, even though they wasn't necessarily kind of bad boy, he was their A&R. This nigga went to TV. He said, fuck it, I'm just gonna be a star. Nigga, that's how I'm gonna stay hot. And niggas just became sound like a DJ. When DJ Khaled is the main reason why hip hop is trash right now. This nigga literally does nothing, bro. How the fuck is he so much money, bro?
Yo, yeah, that's the truth,
literally
man.
does nothing.
He's
like
culture vulture, man.
No, it ain't no culture vulture shit. Diddy is the reason for a lot of this shit too. Jay is the reason for the proper. He propped up this image of this. I'm a dope boy making money in rap. Fuck you niggas, I'm my own boss. Shit. When he really had help, but you had niggas like Diddy who was like, you know what, I'm not gonna even really rap like that. I might not even never put out. I'm gonna just put out a single. You know, I'm gonna put out compilation CDs and shit, like, you know what I'm saying, and shit like that. Them niggas was and get loans from the label and go to TV and keep selling niggas a dream. Shit, come out to these cities. You could be in the band. That nigga did Making the Band 10 years. He did the first Making the Band, then he did the Making the Band 2. He did 5 seasons of that because it was some nigga. That was really the first reality TV type shit. That was like the first love in hip hop if you think about it. You know, this nigga had niggas. Come on, this nigga had niggas walking for cheesecake and shit. Like niggas was really like.
I still think that was the most disrespectful shit ever.
Oh, it was.
Niggas like that. Niggas like, I gotta be a rapper, bro. I got to rap. Like you ask any young niggas right now to walk to 10 miles for some cheesecake. I'm like, nigga, fuck you, nigga. I'm going to the internet. But back then, them niggas like having people brainwashed like that.
Yeah, Jermaine Dupri too. Jermaine Dupri, he was on.
Walking for miles, G.
Jermaine Dupri was on the radio trying to lie about some of these independent beat makers, saying they ain't making no money. The dude he was talking about said, you a fucking liar. He said, I made thousands of dollars. He said, I made $300,000 of that OT Genesis song. He said Jermaine Dupri came at him like he was going to try to mentor him. Then he said the nigga lying on the internet trying to say that he didn't make no money, but he made money. He said a lot of these, even some of these producers, he said, they be out there lying on these other niggas making money and having their business right online just so they can kind of like close the door for themselves.
Yeah, man. But you know what? I'm gonna go back to the cheesecake shit. You know what I'm saying?
That cheesecake shit is trash.
Yeah, I want to go back to the cheesecake shit real quick because I remember when I first saw Making the Band, that shit was so disrespectful. I couldn't even watch. I ain't watching this shit. You know what I'm saying? When I saw the cheesecake shit, I was like this: if y'all niggas doing this on camera, what will you niggas be doing off camera?
Off camera, yeah, that's a good one. That's a good question. Because when I first saw that myself, I was like, wow, like, where's the dignity, man? Like, that couldn't have been me. The moment that motherfucker would have said to me, like, yeah, you guys got to walk for some cheesecake. Where, around the corner? Or you mean, and then that nigga said blocks? I would have been like, yo, what the fuck does that have to do with me getting signed or getting some music? But this dude, Diddy's excuse was to pay your dues by getting you some cheesecake. Did he even eat the cheesecake?
No.
Did he even
That nigga didn't even eat the fucking cheesecake. That's some Empress type shit.
But what it is niggas was bought into this gatekeeper shit. Like, nobody really asked them, hey, bro, like, what the fuck did that really have to do with music? Like, fuck paying dudes. Like, these niggas is trying to be artists.
No, that's the reason why he said that. He said that to show that they're paying dues, and because he had to do a lot of things when he was working for was it Andre Harrell or something like that, or whoever it was, whatever.
Diddy's a fucking liar.
Have to walk for no
Diddy did that shit for power because he want to rub his nuts in niggas' faces.
Of course he did, but I'm just saying that's the bullshit. I'm just saying that's the bullshit excuse he gave them, but to you and I, and what we were, when we were watching, it was like, what kind of fuck shit is this?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. That shit made niggas, a whole generation of rappers say, I'm never signing the Bad Boy.
There you go.
There you go.
I knew I wasn't.
Yep, because I said that to myself. Like, I really did. Like, back then when I was watching that shit, I was like, man, if I ever get signed, somebody ever try to call me for a deal, fuck around with the music, I stay at my job.
Ain't nobody gonna sign a Bad Boy. Ain't nobody gonna sign a Bad Boy.
Because y'all better than me, because it didn't take me to see that show to say that. The moment I started to see everybody who worked with Diddy fell off, or you don't hear from, I was like, that's one label. So when I saw them kids, I was like, yo, why would you even consider, like, why
talking about Bad Boy this,
I thought that too.
Bad Boy that, where Bad Boy at?
Like, hell no.
Man, you gotta be honest. The style of race.
Is there even an artist on Bad Boy still, or is it just French?
I think it's French is Diddy's hoe.
French not even signed.
Like, Diddy be buying him coats and shit. That's his little side piece, to be honest with you.
Diddy's son is on Bad Boy. All right? Y'all remember?
But that don't count though.
Y'all remember the umbrella nigga? Y'all remember the umbrella nigga? Y'all remember the umbrella nigga? What was his name again? Farnsworth Bentley. That man, this mother. Did you see these goddamn interviews with this nigga? Yeah, it's like this is how the nigga opened up his mouth, and I said, nigga, we know what that's about. This is what I did when I approached Diddy. I just walked up on him. I showed him that I wasn't scared. I said,
You know what's some fucked up shit? Diddy a sugar daddy. Diddy a sugar daddy for niggas too.
Man, I saw that interview. He said, I showed Diddy that I wasn't scared. I showed him. See, you gotta understand that Diddy likes it when you give him a piece of your mind. I said, whoa.
Like Diddy's a fucking sugar daddy. He said it like that.
So Farnsworth got Me Too by Diddy. That's messed up.
Yes, he did. Yup, he did. Because people don't know Diddy a sugar daddy.
His voice is a little deeper than that, though.
Nah, that nigga sound just like that. That nigga sound just like that with that goddamn umbrella.
He had a little bit of bass in that.
Farnsworth was the first nigga to not do nothing in hip hop. That nigga literally was throwing the umbrella. That nigga didn't do shit in hip hop.
You think I'm bullshitting? You think I'm bullshitting? What was his first single? I got this new first single called Colors. Nigga, come on, bro. I know what you doing with that toothpick.
Diddy is a sugar daddy for males and females. He a sugar daddy for both.
I know what that nigga doing with that toothpick.
Diddy had a side nigga, and that hurt Farnsworth.
Bro, y'all think I'm lying? Y'all think I'm lying? Go click on some interviews.
I'm just gonna throw this out there because Sincere mentioned French being the side piece. I don't think French is the side piece. I mean, he don't look like Diddy's type.
No,
I'm just saying.
I saw some photos and some shit. Okay, this
Oh,
man.
shit.
All right, people want to say allegedly. I
Diddy
want to say
got a
allegedly.
type?
Allegedly,
Yeah,
did he
got a
fuck?
type.
Allegedly,
I know his type.
did
That's
he
what I'm
hit
saying.
it?
I don't think French is it.
No, I think he smashed. I think he smashed him.
I know he was fucking that umbrella nigga.
No, he probably.
Cause
he
he
probably
smashed umbrella
him.
nigga.
Diddy probably smashed him, but Diddy has a type.
Bro, let me tell you
Diddy
something,
has a certain
sis.
type. He has a preference.
Sis, I'm gonna tell you something. I watch cause I be, we did a video, we did a clean video on Joe Budden. We was the one we showed the narrative that this nigga he held his own in hip hop, right? The nigga shared it on his Twitter. It was cool. We joke here and there about everybody. But I'm gonna be honest with you, man. When I saw Joe Budden and Diddy was talking to him in the back of the limo on that Revolt shit, and Joe Budden, you could see Joe Budden's head, but you couldn't see Diddy. The nigga was talking from the shadows.
Corolla DeVille.
This nigga was talking from the shadows. All you could see was his toothpick moving around, talking about, so you ready to get this money? I was like, yo, my nigga.
Corolla DeVille.
Nah, I ain't fucking with Diddy like that. I'll go sign with Suge Knight.
You gonna go sign with Suge Knight?
Oh, man. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be real. A lot of niggas don't get Suge Knight in them presents, G. That's my favorite proof. Them niggas, yeah, they was beating niggas up and all that, but that energy was necessary. Anytime the industry forcibly removes somebody, you best believe they doing something that's throwing everybody off. And I think Suge Knight was going in there getting them people's money. He had a dumb, silly side too. But when he got Tupac in there and he the mouthpiece, and I think that also that's what the Treyway 69, that's the energy that they try to tap into, that late 96, 90, early, to Tupac's death, that energy, like.
Treyway.
But Suge was important. Suge was important because he kept everybody on their toes, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like with a Drake need a Suge Knight ass nigga with him right now. Now, you could say Jay Prince is that, but I guarantee you this. Suge Knight didn't tell motherfucking Pop not to hit him up.
Yeah, he said put that shit out there. He said going to put that shit out there. You know what I'm saying? And as far as them Treyway, as far as them Treyway niggas, them Trey niggas. First of all, them Treyway niggas keep saying they the new Death Row. First of all, y'all niggas roll around like some homeless niggas in hip hop. Y'all go from city to city squatting in people's city.
Yeah, I'm the toughest nigga, man.
Yeah, we gonna be in Chicago. Treyway. It's not the same energy. Ain't nobody scared of y'all when they hit. Like, niggas feared Death Row Records. Like, niggas was pissing on themselves. You know what I'm saying? Niggas was running out the club. Treyway. Y'all following a Ronald McDonald clown as your spokesperson. Treyway, we the new Death Row. We the new Death Row. Come on, bro. Stop it. It ain't that serious with them. But, we know what it is.
I'm telling you, that energy that Suge had with letting Tupac drop, and he was finna let Tupac drop the 7 Day Theory shit. I mean, you could say, Tupac died so it never came out. But Tupac was off that Biggie shit. He started coming at Jay-Z, Nas. He was going at all the niggas. I think that might be the only person other than 50 Cent that I've seen has dissed multiple people successfully.
Yeah,
so then, BJ, that brings me to a question, man. Who really killed Tupac then, or really wanted Tupac dead? Was it really Suge Knight then? Because somebody said earlier in the show that Pac had the Drake energy type of thing going on with his reign.
And he definitely had the Drake energy. You gotta think Tupac died at 25 or something like that, y'all?
Yeah.
45?
Yeah. Listen, bro. No, 25.
Oh, I was gonna say, what the hell?
Listen, Tupac, this is what I'm saying. Let's use somebody in comparison that's a young rapper. Lil Uzi is 25, 26 years old.
Yeah.
Something like that. So you look at him as young. If he dies, it's like, damn, this Lil Uzi dead. Tupac was young like that. It throws you up like, damn, dude seems so old. Tupac was young as shit and got his ass gunned down. This nigga was like the first social media rapper that everybody cared. He was trolling everybody. He was talking to everybody. He was fucking everybody's girl. He was the first rapper that I saw that could do different type of records in this 90s energy. Of course, you could say LL, but LL won that streak as Tupac. So long story short, I I just think that Tupac's death was because he was plugged in with the blood, with Suge Knight in him. He wasn't even really from California. He lived out there, but he was really from New York. So he got
So you don't think Tupac was just too big, like they saying Drake is too big, and they just want to move him out the way?
No, let Granville.
Tupac was out.
Y'all let Granville. Hey, wait a minute. Y'all give it to Granville because he got insight on this. Go ahead, Granville.
Go ahead, God.
Dude put his nose into some street shit. He talked about it. MCA said, "Yo, you had no business bombing on Orlando Jones. That's who killed him."
Yeah.
So they're like, you had a live wire person who's known to do drive-bys, and you want to insult, and you want to physically assault him, and he pulled up on the side of him and blew his brains out, and people want to make it like, oh yeah, you know.
So it had nothing to do with the industry. That was just Pac just fucking with the wrong niggas.
Definitely some shit.
Because Biggie and them wasn't gangster like that, bro. They wasn't gangster like that. And Biggie
but what I'm telling you, what I'm trying to tell you, DJ, yo, once you get in an industry, you don't have time to be gangster. It's impossible.
Yeah, you don't.
It's literally impossible. All because I remember Cool G Rap said it in the 80s. He's like, in the video, he's like, this kid was like a rap. He said, I want to be a rapper and a gangster. He's like, yo, you could be one or the other, but you can't be both.
Be both. Yeah.
All these motherfuckers are selling you dreams. Every last one of them.
But no. Look, I gotta beg to differ with you, and I'm gonna tell you why. If motherfucking Chief Keef is dissing Lil JoJo and vice versa, he died, how can you say a nigga's not both?
Easy, because
back
you're
doing no. This is what I'm saying. Back then, I think that that was hip hop. The lines between hip hop and the real world are non-existent anymore. It's going in between. Like,
but DJ, what I'm telling you, what I'm telling you, Ed Lover says this. When hip hop was in the '90s, you had big time drug dealers shaking down these guys because they wanted in. They wanted in. They used to laugh at them. They're like, yo, these guys aren't living this type of lifestyle.
Absolutely.
So I mean, what I'm talking about, when you become a mainstream artist, dude, you have no time for that shit because you're constantly on the schedule. Now you get caught up in bullshit with like guns and everything else. Yeah, but moving weight and doing all this shit.
Well,
man.
You know what?
Okay, so how do you explain Rollo? Rollo rapping and got pings, bro. And what you not factoring in, bro, is this. Is the street niggas saw how much the rappers was really making and said, let me get in this shit. So you had real street niggas that became rappers. And they still doing street
you
shit.
have a lot of street niggas extorting rappers. It's a huge difference.
I'm not saying that's not true. Okay, how do you explain a Rollo? How do you explain who else was rapping that got caught up some drug shit? How you explain all these rappers that get caught with pounds of marijuana and shit? Bro, they street niggas, bro. Like, you can't,
they be
no
extorting by
between.
Here's the thing about it.
So Rollo ain't no street niggas.
Dude, I don't know who the fuck Rollo is. I'm telling you how it goes down.
That's what I'm saying. You can't. That's not. If you don't know who Rollo is, you can't make that.
Yo, but here's the thing about it. This is what I'll say. This is what I see from both sides, and this is why it's a transition to hip hop right now. So, what Granville is talking about. The dope dealers used to sponsor the rappers. Dope dealers used to sponsor the Nas's, the Rakims. Rakim did some stick-up shit, but for the most part, early on, dope dealers were investing in rappers because hip-hop was new, and they was like, yo, I ain't got to sell drugs. I can just invest in this old happy-go motherfucker with a microphone.
Yeah,
but
that's kind of like when you mentioned Supreme.
So
when he invested in
but hold on. Now here's the thing about it.
That was a New York phenomenon.
But here's the thing about it, DJ. To your point, as we've moved forward, now we in a new era where the street niggas is like, nigga, give me that microphone. I'll just do it myself. Because I'm living the life you rapping about. That's where DJ is coming from, which he is right. So a lot of these guys, that's why they doing dumb shit. Because if think about it like this. If we look at a Drake, we look at a Pusha T, we look at a Kendrick Lamar, we look at a J. Cole, they pull from an era where battling was cool. Where I grew up in the South, niggas didn't battle. If you diss somebody, somebody was coming to see you because these rappers were street niggas, so they weren't into the battling shit. They was like, what the fuck he just say? Let's go see this nigga, because that's how they process shit. So there's like a transition of the guard, which kind of takes away the element of hip-hop. So you guys are both on point. It's just a generational shift right now.
And I want to add to it too, Prince. Even back then, you had mob style. They was real street niggas. It's
but I'm gonna tell you this: they don't survive. When you do that kind of rah shit, it's too much attention. That's why Death Row fell. They kept on doing that dumb shit, and Dre saw it and was like, "Yo, I'm getting the fuck up out of here."
Yep.
And like, I just wanted to add to it. DJ and Granville, y'all both right. But here's what I understand where you come from, Granville. But DJ, I want you to see what Granville is saying. Even if you really are a street nigga and you turned into a rapper and you really can say you did these things in your records, as you progress and move up and get your money from just rapping and no longer street, you can no longer be a gangster. You can't do both. You have to pick, because you're gonna be scheduled. You gotta do shows. You gotta do tours. You gotta do interviews. Plus, you're gonna have now, and you're also gonna have more legal eyes on you, because you're gonna have a lot of different people with suits and ties around you as you move up in that mainstream. So you can't do both. You just can't. But when y'all say can't, that means that that's something that somebody it's either one or the other, red or blue, on or off. No. How's Gucci Man beating motherfuckers' ass, all that, and he's still out? I'm not saying that. We have documented cases in hip-hop history where niggas actively do both. Where a nigga running the drug line and he rapped the Bump J, he robbed a fucking bank and had $1 million deal with fucking Atlantic. All I'm saying is that when you say can't, you act like it hasn't happened. I'm not saying that the proper way to do things is to pick a side. No, it's niggas out here saying, fucking, I'm a rap, and nigga, pull up for real. Right now, it's trying to rob Kevin Gates.
I think I see the difference.
I mean, if that's the case, then Eazy-E is the same thing, because he was a dope dealer. Then him and Dre and all them came. I understand what you're saying, DJ. I'm saying in the long run. I've never said that nobody in the game has never done that. I'm saying it is very stupid to leave the street life, move into a life that's legitimate, where you don't have to look over your shoulders as per the law is concerned, as per anything you could be caught with, guns, drugs, any type of thing that could mess up your progress as a legitimate person now instead of a street person. You have to choose.
But
so
you know what, open mind? You know what?
You're not capable of doing it.
But you know what, open mind?
It's not that you're incapable of doing it. I'm saying it would make sense.
But hold on, open mind. Here's the thing about
the street life and do the legitimate life.
Open mind, but here's the thing about it, and this is what DJ is talking about, coming from the Chicago niggas, from the Atlanta hardcore trap niggas, from the West Coast niggas that really be into that lifestyle. You got to understand this. Successful businessmen and businesswomen wise up at some point. Jay-Z had to drop. He dropped a whole ship at some point where he's like, fuck this shit. I got to go to another level. It's about where these guys' aspiration level is. There's some niggas I knew that just wanted to get a little local record deal and ride they new whip around the hood. You know, eventually they got shot. You know what I'm saying? Because they ain't leave the hood. I'm like, nigga, you can't be stunned in the hood. But the point is, if we talking about a lot of these, like, look at some of these Instagram rappers, open mind. I don't know if you've been paying attention to them. A lot of them, they just want the money in their pocket. They want insta nigga hood fame, right? So they can be recognized in the hood. So then that's why they hovering between both worlds, right? You kind of saw the Migos fuck around with it for a little bit until they actually started smartening up. They was like, yo, we can ride this to another level. So you saw them pull away from certain people in their circles, right? But they still fuck around in certain activities. But we got to keep it. There's a nuanced flow with different type of rappers. Like, you might get a nigga like Chief Keef who took him a little longer to process to get out of a situation. But then you got another nigga who has a single just as hot as Chief Keef or a Waka Flocka. Waka Flocka, he'll tell you, it took him a long time to figure out I gotta make a change. I'm getting all this hood fame. Niggas shooting at me at car washes. That's when Waka Flocka was like, I gotta go. These niggas shooting at me while I'm cleaning my car. But you do, but you do have niggas.
Yeah, because after a while, you have to make a decision.
But you
for
do
yourself
have a lot of
older.
niggas. You have a lot of niggas who are emotionally regressive who don't make that decision, and that's why we hear them RIPs and shit in the hood because they don't change.
But shit, I didn't.
Oh, yeah.
But what y'all say though, then, if you end up getting killed, then your choice was made, and if you leave it, then a choice still was made either way.
Yes, it was.
Death is a choice. Choosing to get out of it is a choice. At the end of the day, you're picking one or the other, either by the universe or by your own will.
Yeah, because there are niggas that try to straddle between both worlds.
It's even like when you look at the Bobby Shmurda situation, where this young dude from New York coming out, whatever, and his future looked promising, but he still was in a situation where he was still hanging in the street. He was still with the same people. They were still doing the same activities that they were before he got the deal that he got, and then look now where he's ended up at, because he was probably trying to straddle the fence between the both of them. Yeah, that's what
all about running up on the police. He in jail. He just turned 18. He in Texas for capital murder. So you can't.
Yeah, but I don't know if TK was even rapping before he got into all of that shit though. Was he?
Yeah, no, because he was he was rapping, and then he got on some street shit, and then
I thought it was the other way around. I could have sworn it was the other way around.
No, but he wasn't on no street shit being rap. No, he was rapping, and then I don't know, either or. It still don't make no difference.
Yo, DJ,
the kids, it's still a tragedy.
DJ,
He's still under 18,
but DJ,
for murder.
You saw what happened with you saw what happened with Rondo number 9. You saw that shit.
Good, G.
And you know what's funny? I mean, even Rondo number. Now hear me out. Rondo number 9. Shit, I'm the one that brought him in the game, and he'll tell you that. And I feel bad for co-signing this shit, but at the time we was all young, and I felt like shit. Nigga, this is the way we gonna get on. Kanye West don't give no fuck about Chicago. Shit, shit. None of them motherfuckers. So but even them dudes was really in the street for real. It was grown men scared of that kid. Period.
I mean, but even with the whole Bobby Shmurda thing, because I remember seeing a video on him, and they was like, "Yo, the reason he got indicted because he literally was dropping names about who caught a body and everything else, and since the song was so hot and police listened to it and snatched up everybody, he was literally telling on those dudes." Literally telling on those dudes. So that's why they gave him they hit him with that RICO law with conspiracy.
Right.
But
man, the fact is, the nigga Drake go get knocked out, man. That's the fact, man. That's just what we get. And it's like that's just the end of the name of the game, man. It's all these things. None of these niggas real street niggas. They just doing little dumb shit to prove. It's like these niggas ain't really ready for that type of shit. That's why you hear niggas telling on niggas and all that. The fact is, hip hop has fucked up the black community. That's the greater conversation. While it has helped certain people with get money, and it's brainwashed our community at large. And I hate to say that that's the way I make my money. With the rappers I work with and who I brought in the game, that's why I even sound about crimes, man. It's a personal thing for me. Like a lot of people say, fuck DJ. Shit, I'm trying to learn just as much as I'm trying to teach.
But DJ, I want to slightly disagree with you on that point about hip-hop, and not in a bad way. I want to just, not disagree, I want to just correct you a little bit. I don't think hip-hop itself destroyed the black community. I think those suits and ties behind hip-hop that controlled the narrative that we've been seeing all these years has destroyed it. And those people who signed their names on the contract and participated in it, everybody trying to get the bag. But the controllers of what we see, of the narrative, of what's hot, what's not, who the best lyricists and who not, who we get to see rapping, who we don't get to see, we don't, the mainstream is controlled by the creators of hip-hop. So I don't think hip-hop destroyed it. I think the business people who put their hands in it, and didn't care about the sound or the music or the culture, but just wanted the money, those shirts and ties, they destroyed hip hop as it trickled down to the black community.
I'm gonna say this: it's easy to blame the artist for the detriment of the community. The community was like this for a very long time. You're talking about almost 2 generations, where if you saw like the Get Down, literally happening, where there was blocks of abandoned buildings. You had congressmen, assemblymen that literally ignored neighborhoods, so they became war zones.
I'm just not a big.
Huh?
And I'm a young person feeling this way. Man, dude,
yeah,
that early hip hop era was teaching niggas. You had motherfucking poor rapping teachers. You had goddamn terrorist one. You had gang style. They was giving lessons and shit.
Yeah, but DJ, but understand who was behind them though. They was giving lessons, but who controlled it?
I mean, that's
they controlled it at the time.
No,
they didn't.
They
didn't control it at the time, DJ. They never had no control. That's why I said earlier, the creators of hip hop never controlled hip hop. The people who created hip hop, I'm talking about the controllers, the founders, the ones who invented it, have no business, creative control, or financial control over hip hop. They just had the idea.
Okay. Now I gotta say it's different. Let's debate when hip hop went commercial.
Okay, hey, wait a minute. Hey, DJ, wait a minute. I'm gonna let you get to your point. Let's let Granville finish his thought, and then we'll segue to you, DJ. All right.
All right. One of the best interviews I've seen was Roxanne Shante. They asked her about her masters. She said, "You don't understand. In the early days of hip hop, they told them to sell off everything because it wasn't going to be worth anything." Now, this is a person at almost the very beginning. This is after Herc and the rest of those guys. And she was like, "Yo, they told us to sell everything. They just like, hey, it's not going to be worth everything." So she sold off her masters. And she said that was the thing because they thought it was a niche genre. They're like, "Oh, it's not going to be around past 10 years." And she said, we're getting $5,000, $10,000, and we're like teenagers, early 20s. Nobody's talking about investing. Nobody's talking about saving money. So we're blowing money. She said, I literally would crash a motorbike and would just buy another one. That's what you had with the early stages of hip-hop.
Yeah, they laid the foundations. Yes, they were teaching a lot of shit on the track and bars and bars and bars for days. I mean, that's where the hip-hop 101 school starts. If you're going to call yourself an MC, you got to study those guys craft-wise. But when we talk about the business side and the images that we see, that the artists that are deemed legends according to mainstream, the hip hop controllers or creators didn't control that. You know what I'm saying? And I just wanted to be clear so that we don't direct our anger or protest at the wrong, direction. I want to aim it at those who controlling hip hop, and it ain't the artists.
Okay.
All right, DJ.
Okay, this is what I'm saying. I don't agree with that totally. I'm gonna tell you why. Because we're gonna sit here and say, okay, well, Roxanne Shante had an interview, and first of all, I read a comment, and that is true. A lot of the samples that the producers were using were other material that was already on. If that's the case, if you want to make that argument, you could say the white man owns the light that they used, how the recording of it. Of course, that's corporate, but the message was not influenced by whites yet. The message started getting influenced by whites around the NWA era. You got to understand, prior to that, they might have owned this shit, but the actual message wasn't really destroying the black community. My argument about hip-hop destroying the black community is this. I've seen people drop out of school because they say, man, fuck education because it's not cool. I've seen certain rap songs influence kids in a negative way. I'm not saying kids haven't historically been influenced in a negative way. I'm just saying that hip-hop the messages in hip-hop definitely have exacerbated the issue 10 times bigger than they could ever be. That's just fact, man. It's just like people have to value education because of hip-hop. People have to value themselves because of hip-hop. The culture of hip-hop has transformed into something beyond the golden age, where it just really became some male bravado shit. Prince talked about it all
I can
the
agree
time.
with that. I
Listen,
can agree with that part. I
like-
just don't agree with it
like-
destroying us all, though. That's all I'm saying.
It is destroying us with the youth, definitely. Because right now, you got kids out here, the whole sagging pants thing. You could say it's style or fashion, but you already know that comes from jail culture. I sagged my pants to a couple of years ago, until I really just broke down and understood why. You know, but the point I'm making is, it's certain things in hip hop where hip hop kind of helps a little bit, man. It kind of really fucked us up. It really did fuck us up, bro. Like, it made people really devalue the family unit. It made people really devalue actually, you know, honest work. It glamorized certain parts of life that people didn't want. It's like people feel like right now they can't work a regular job or be regular. It exacerbated all the things that we already had issues with. It made them bigger. It made the color dynamic bigger. It made all these things bigger. It made gun violence more popularized. Look, how would I know if I didn't grow up in the black community? How do I know about a Pyrex spot? How do I know about motherfucking an eighth of a key? How do I know about these things? Because rappers put that in the music, bro. And that might have made a person say, I want to explore it, sell crack. I'm not blaming it completely, but what I am saying, that definitely destroyed a lot of black lives. That Young Jeezy album, how many niggas did that send to jail? How many albums did Thug Motivation, me and Prince was talking about this other day, how many albums did Thug Motivation 101, how many niggas did that album send to jail? That album was the textbook for selling drugs. It makes you feel bad if you didn't sell drugs. You got Diddy talking about vote or die, Jeezy turned to trap or die. You mean I ain't got to sell dope or die? And the fuck all that. Well, traffic can be interpreted for anything that's from work. All I'm saying is, hip-hop definitely destroyed our lives.
Let me challenge you just a little bit. Okay. Just a little bit with facts, not opinion. I'm going to give you some facts now. For these young minds to be destroyed or led astray, as you say, by the hip-hop sound or the new age sound, these young male minds or young female minds, the fatherlessness that's in this nation causes kids to seek father figures. What they think a father figure is, a man's supposed to be, even little girls. If they daddy not in the house, the idea of a man at his peak is somebody like a rapper or a singer or a famous person in front of somebody's camera with money bags flying all over the place, if she didn't have a father figure in the home. So I want to take it back to the court system that happened before hip-hop even came into play back in the 70s, as it was designed to separate families. So the destruction didn't come from hip-hop. The destruction came from the laws were put in place to disenfranchise black people. So as hip-hop come into play and they see that we're kind of like building our spirits up and we're speaking out and we're getting more intelligent and we're more informed, that's what hip-hop is. Okay, these niggas rising up. These niggas getting smart. Let me grab a few of them and pluck a few of them, make them feel like they did something and compromise them behind the scenes. And you gonna rap this lyric and sing this song the way I tell you to sing it because you signed the contract. So the images and the videos that we now see that are geared towards the fatherless children so that they can then decide they want to sell dope. And so that's why I want to bring it back to the root. I don't want to ever say that hip-hop is the reason. It may have a role. It's a small role or ingredient, like when you season your chicken, seasoning salt, basil, whatever the fuck you season your chicken with, it's just a seasoning. It ain't the whole chicken. It goes back to what the laws were written to put in place to destroy the black community. Anytime we black folks come up with something that's unifying us, magnifying us, one of us sell out or a group of us sell out to the others to then now they got the little money in their pocket, so they're gonna, tap dance around the issue and basically leave us behind. So yes, I'm not taking up for the people who sold out. I'm just saying that there was a plot plan that was designed. It was by design, and they'll use anything, hip hop, sports. They'll use anything, whatever they can, to destroy the community. The root problem isn't hip hop.
Okay, but all I'm saying is, you didn't see soul music with the message that was making niggas really say fuck they family, fuck school, fuck my parents, suck my dick, all that. Hip hop came with that energy. That's fact.
Yo, DJ, hey DJ, this is what I will say. Because we're gonna be ending it here, but I actually want to. I think both of you all are making great points. But I want to take it back a little further, and we got to consider that we preach about this all the time. Whoever controls your image controls your culture, and they control you. So we can even go back to minstrelsism. If we go back to the minstrel shows, right? Y'all check out a great book called Black Inferiority by Tom Burrell. I tell you guys to check it out all the time. And what they wanted to keep a resounding image was for the black woman, they wanted to keep her as the wench who's always in heat, who's always overly sexualized, right? For the black man, it was going to be the overly sexualized brute, dumb and only thought with his dick, right? Moving forward, though, if we want to, before we even get to the hip hop, we got to understand, even if we're talking about the bastardized aspects of hip hop, that still pulls from what we've seen in the 70s, that pulls from what we've seen in the 60s, the 40s. Remember now, cocaine and all that shit, heroin 20s, 30s, the roaring 20s, all of that shit. People was getting high during the Cab Calloway days. Like nothing really has changed. But somebody brought it up in the chat room, all right? We saw an image change between Malcolm X and Martin Luther King, all right? We go from Malcolm X and Martin Luther King. Martin Luther King was the last big face that got took out the game, right? In 68, right? In 71, 72, they started releasing films like Superfly and The Mac, right? What they were showing, and Sin touched on this several times, even with the early part of blaxploitation, if you look at blaxploitation films at the beginning of the 70s, you saw that they had a lot of quality and substance, and they got goofier as the decade progressed on.
You had pro-black dudes in the 70s talking about pro-black shit while getting
free
high.
Right.
While getting high and fucking all different types of people.
Now, you got to understand this. To both of you all's point, and this is what we're talking about, what y'all really talking about is controlling your cultures, which what we've talked about in this long live stream here. Whenever somebody owns your culture, they can sell your image and who you are as a people any way they want to. So the guys who were even talking about Three the Hard Way was about three Detroit cats from Detroit, and white people was trying to poison the water, and they was trying to stop them, right? The spook who sat by the door. They took the film out of movie theaters because it was giving a powerful message, right? They doing all of these remakes. They do a Superfly. They'll remake a Mac. They won't remake a spook who sat by the door. When your image is controlled, they're going to do that. Now let's go to hip hop. A lot of these artists, these conscious artists, were selling in the 80s and the 90s. Like, black people were really feeling them, right? But the white kids who wanted to live vicariously through nigga energy said, nah, man, we like Rakim, but we really believe what NWA is the representation of black men, right? Black people, black lifestyle. We saw it again with the 50 Cent energy. We see it again when any of these artists go double platinum. I always pull up this point. Montana 300 was on an excellent wave. Sending out were the first ones to talk about this dude, and we broke down his image. When the white kids, because the white kids were all in the comment section talking about this music's so hard, my cat just died. When they really believed that Montana 300 was a fucking crazy, insane, lock-headed nigga from Chicago, Chirac, they were fucking with his music.
And outside of race, rebellion is also very appealing to adolescents.
Yeah, and to continue on here, when they saw Montana 300 sit down and have interviews, and they found out how articulate and intelligent he was, I saw them sitting there, all of a sudden they pulled back. What we're saying here is this, you all. Whether we're talking about hip-hop, if we're talking about the 70s, if we're talking about the minstrel shows where white people used to go to black zoos, and they said, look at these little monkeys, look at these niggers, go ahead, clap for me, nigger. Why don't you tap dance for me? Nothing has changed in that regard. So when you don't control your culture, and this is what happens in hip-hop, then they can prop up a Chief Keef and say this is what it means to be a black MC from Chicago. They can prop up a Tekashi 6ix9ine. Now they don't even need you black MCs.
And people like
You know?
violence. People forget about Alice Cooper. Alice Cooper threw a chicken in the crowd because he didn't know that chickens couldn't fly.
I want to speak to that real quick. Real quick, I just want to finish my point. I want to speak to that what you brought up too. I'm saying this for a reason about black culture. Black culture traditionally is not as violent as what we've seen with white culture. Black culture was cool when Tupac was doing Dear Mama. We had no problem with that, right? White kids wanted to see the other shit. Even now, white kids only embrace the Machiavelli death row aspects of Tupac. So when you guys are talking about all of this violence and stuff, you got to understand they are trying to deliver that margin to a white audience, a white fan base who believe Black Death to be profitable, and they believe Black Death is Black life.
And just to talk about just violence in general, we forget the Roman Coliseum. People love seeing people getting gutted with swords, fighting lions. We fast forward to Alice Cooper throwing a chicken in the crowd. He didn't know that chicken couldn't fly. He didn't want the chicken to get ripped apart. The crowd ripped the chicken apart. Everyone's saying like Alice Cooper's the devil. He's hardcore. He's cool. So he tells his agent, man, I'm about to go tell the media I didn't know that chickens couldn't fly. I didn't want that chicken to get ripped. The agent said, what are you kidding me? Don't tell them that. The crowd, people love it. They think you a animal. They think you
it's
hardcore.
The Barnum and Bailey energy.
So it's like America always loved blood. They love violence in general.
Yeah.
And even if it wasn't even black people behaving like that in hip hop, they'll find a source anyway. They found it in punk music when people was getting their tongue bitten off on fucking stage and shit. It was some weird shit going on there. You know, you had Iggy Pop cutting himself in the stomach, cutting his wrist and shit, doing weird shit.
Let's go to the Kurt Cobain. They praised him when they said, oh, he blew his head off. Go to the 50 Cent thing. When 50 Cent showed up on that stage and he brought back the NWA energy with that bulletproof vest, he was riding around in a bullet. Think about it, y'all. This is how obsessed the American culture is with death. People had 50 Cent on the clock. We talk about Meek Mill being on the clock. We talk about Drake being... No, they had 50 Cent on a death clock. People say, yo, is 50 Cent going to get killed? Wow, man, this is really awesome. I mean, he's got all these beefs with all these rappers. That's the same thing. That's what Tekashi's selling to you all. Tekashi, to me... Like I said before, he's a Taylor Swift with Chirac music. Denzel Curry makes better music than Tekashi. But you know what? Denzel Curry ain't selling you death. Denzel Curry ain't feeding into your lust for death.
And white kids love Tekashi.
They love him. So that's where all of this is coming from. Even from where actually both of you brothers from. From Open Mind, where you from with Detroit, and also with my man DJ. They ain't embracing no more of the Twister shit and all that. When them motherfuckers saw Chief Keef and all them little babies shirtless with guns pointing at America, them white kids went crazy. Fuck the black kids. The black kids were like, what is this shit? But it was the white media, the white kids that were busting a nut over possible black death. So that is what goes on with hip-hop. It's not necessarily the black people themselves. It's about what the culture at large demands, and they've always been obsessed with death.
Yeah, culture loves violence and death in general, whether it's movies, whether it's music. It's just different phase. Unfortunately, hip-hop embodies a lot of the negative, destructive shit that we've already seen in phases with punk music and some other movies and stuff and films and things that we've seen culturally back in time.
Hey y'all, look, we appreciate all of you all. We appreciate our homeboy DJ. We also appreciate the big homie Open Mind, the other big homie Granville, and the sister.
What's your name too? Because I wanna. Can you message us your information at TC84 network@gmail.com, because we would like to have you back on the show. Can you hear me?
Yeah, no, not really. I can't really hear you.
Wait, you relay the message for me, Princeton.
Okay, yeah, we appreciate you, sister. I think that was Granville's phone. Don't be lying on DJ. That wasn't DJ's phone. That was Granville's phone. Man, but anyway, sister,
I can hear it. Now, go
ahead, Sin. You can go ahead.
Can you can email us at tc84network@gmail.com, because you could come on future shows if you want to. I do like the fact that you're knowledgeable about hip hop and different things like that. So, I would like to have you back on.
Oh, thank you. Great. I'll do that.
Yeah. All right, and open mic, dog. You know, you good with us, so you already.
He already know.
Yeah, you good.
I'm good, y'all. Happy Father's Day to all the pops out there, deadbeats or not. I don't give a fuck. You got a kid, happy Father's Day to you. Shit.
But I do think for later on, I think you and DJ will have a great dialogue with each other about hip hop because both of you all were bringing up great points. You know what I'm saying? So I would love to see more of that talk.
No doubt, DJ the homie. I just, you know, some things. So I just like to make sure everybody's understanding because a lot of people listen. A lot of people, their start in the hip hop is in different eras. So,
well, I will say this about DJ without going too far into his personal business. He deals with a different angle. So the shit he's seeing firsthand, it's no way for him to really talk around what he sees visibly firsthand. You know what I'm saying? So
I can hear that in his energy.
Because he sees the worst of black people.
Yeah.
He sees the worst of black people. Like with us, you know, we see black people outside of that industry just doing their regular thing. And, you know, we see the white kids lusting for it more. But he see the niggas inside the industry, and you know what them niggas be doing.
Yeah, man. So it's like we get where he's coming from as it stands right now, and unfortunately, that destructive bloodlust energy has matriculated down to a lot of black kids generation who think, yo, I gotta be the next troll. There's some little black boy or girl or some other artist that looking at Tekashi right now and trying to build a blueprint off that. You see what I'm saying? So everything always influence everything. You know what I'm saying? So that's an aspect of it, man. But we definitely appreciate your open mind, dog. You do take care, and hip hop sis, you take care as well. All right, y'all, man. Boy, how long was this stream?
This stream was 10 hours.
Shit, no, it wasn't.
I don't even know how long it was.
Hit the C.
Damn, how long was it?
Activate my hate. Activate my hate.
Come with me.
Remember they had the Caribbean brother come in on the song?
Oh, they said it was 6 hours.
Ooh, six. Y'all gonna get on us, man. But y'all know what? Some people don't get mad at us. Some people be like, yo, man, ThoughtCrimes, we appreciate it, dog. Because a lot of overtime niggas go replay our stream, don't they?
Yes, they do.
Overnight, man.
Yes, they do.
Shouts out to the big homie DJ. Loved his energy, man. He was bringing it in tonight, man. We love Granville, Open Mind. All you guys and women who called in, agreed and disagreed with us, we appreciate it. And Drake, scrap your campaign right now, nigga. Just get rid of that shit. So we do appreciate everybody. Of course, this is your man Savage Solo. I think you're trying to lead us out, right?
Yeah, and this is your girl Sincere.
You multitask, girl. Come on now.
Peace.
What business are you in?
I make my bread and butter. I'm pushing.
What business are you in?
I make my bread and butter. I'm pushing. I'm pushing. I'm pushing. I'm pushing.
What business are you in?
I make